popping the break a set, popping the break a set, turn up the fucking
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was popping, kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Okay.
This is a certified hood.
She got them angles though. 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 Oh, that boy got cameras everywhere on the bitch. Let's go. Stop playing with him. Ooh. I say, hey, Shanika, boo. I say, ooh. I say, hey, Shanika, boo. I say, ooh. I say, hey, Shanika, boo. Hey, Shanika, boo. Hey, Shanika, boo. I say, ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, Shanika, boo. I say, oh, that hoe, damn. It got a little bop to it. Snake. That nigga. You missing? Ain't done no more? God damn it.
What's up, everybody?
God damn it, say some shit. Fucking up my vibe, good. Hey. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Shanika? Boo, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? The nigga boat. What's going on? What's going on, Sneaker?
Now just wrapping up.
Rapping. No.
Yeah.
I was the work day.
It was pretty chill.
Huh? What you said?
It was pretty chill. The music a little loud.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the. Well, I ain't gonna say it. Okay. This is normally my premeditation of the intro of the drip. You feel me? I be vibing, I be singing, I be rapping, I be just jugging. You feel me? Like I be just getting myself together. But they say bands will make them dance. Lordy Jesus. Money make me. Ooh, money make me. Ooh, money. Ooh, money. Ooh, money make me. Yeah, money make me. What that song called? Money make me. I ain't gonna say the C word, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The who? Okay, let's go. Hey. Okay. So, what?
No. Go ahead.
What?
No. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
You all right? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
This is a certified hood classic.
What up, Tamika, Dr. Quantum? What up, Omni in the building?
Damn, Omni in this bitch early. It's gonna be a good show. Better grab your hoe. Hey, gonna be a good show. Hey, better grab your hoe. Hey, gonna be a good show. Hey, better grab your hoe. Hey, man, what's good? On this lovely hump day, who been humping around? Who sang that song? Bobby Brown sang that, humping on a bed. I say we humping though. Ooh, we hump. Oh, shit. So, I just want to tell y'all, we are on damn near all streaming platforms, bruh. Kick finally bowed down to the drip and fell in love with the drip. Now we on Kick too. We on Kick right now. Yeah, shout out to Aiden Ross for allowing me to stream with a VPN on my goddamn stream. Because they was giving me the business. Rumble still ain't gonna let me do it. But it's okay. I reloaded though. Yeah. Shout out to the world, Craig. The world, Craig. Yes, Lord. We gotta give the sponsor of the show, and it just started. Craig. I ain't gonna even hold you. It just started. Let get it started though. God damn it, TM to the K to the goddamn C. It's in the place to be. Now, why in the hell? Boy, they trying to get me, boy. God damn, they trying to get me already, Trip. Okay. It's all good. What we say there, mother? Two. Ooh. Okay, cool. Man, how y'all doing today? How are y'all doing today? Hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all doing good. Shout out to the sponsor already on a Wednesday, on a good hump day. She trying to hump. Lordy Jesus. I be damn. Shout out to the TM K to the C to the Yes, Lord. With the honey ball. With the honey ball. With the honey ball. With the honey ball. You say welcome. Come on in, Drip Nation. What it do? I just feel like that what was supposed to be said like that. Dude, what it do? Yup. It that lie. Oh yeah, do. Yeah. Oh you do. Do. I told you in my Trey voice. I ain't even get down there for it. I already knew the do had too many W's. Dude. That's that goddamn Zod before the show. I told y'all that shit is lethal. It's lethal. And they give me the munchies. I be wanting some candy like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Goddamn. Yes, TMKC monetization is turned on. But y'all know I got a bad habit of not turning that motherfucker on. God damn. I don't know why they even make me turn it on. I thought it just come on. I don't know what that's about. I really need to check into that because that's got to stop. I shouldn't have to turn that shit on. But then again, big ups to that nigga Lil Podcast. That nigga told me some shit a long time ago that is really happening to me right now. I swear. It's crazy. It's crazy. Because what he said is happening and I'm literally doing it the way he told me to do it. And it's working because that Google AdSense, oh, they didn't went up. They didn't went up. Ooh. They didn't went up. Ooh. They didn't went up. Who old enough to know about that Moments in Love in the chat, man? Who old enough to know about that Moments in Love? Doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, Drip on the beat. He redid it. Y'all know I'm a fool with it. Yeah, I put a little bell, put a little cowbell, put a little whistle, put a little hat, put a little snare, put a little tap in that beat. And made it my moment in love. You feel me? Yes, Lord. And you through 2 times. 2 when you through. But shout out to TMKC with the $100 ball. I hope y'all can match some energy and send some super chat, super sticker. With the $100 we definitely ain't gotta go to Brokeback Mountain with Shaky Breaky. No, we don't have to go there. We're clear. We're clear. Another thing I want to tell y'all, I got to call Tim back too. The guy that came up here the other day, Mr. Lego, we tapped in. Yup. We tapped in. I say, yup. We tapped in. Yup. We tapped in. We tapped in, though. Yeah, we open. We open for a little business. For a little business. Yeah, for a little business. We open for a little business. Shout out to goddamn Dr. Quantum in the building. God damn it. My roll call song at. Here we go. There we go. Yup. Have no fear. Oh shit. I forgot about that boy. Hold on. Watch this. Ooh, that boy Ross Will got that new Wrench Mob logo on him. Hold up. Corey Love, don't be hating, my boy. I seen your little intro you got for old Raj. Nah, you ain't fucking with the drip. Hey, fucking with the drip. We're gonna run it back for the slow folks. big. Big wrench mark. Yeah. You through. One more time. And you through. One more time. And you through. Yep. Your ass is through. So, shout out to my dog, Raj Will. I'm slowly but surely making everybody's shit a little different. We're going to step it up a little bit for the Drip Nation. You hear me? You through. Yo, you through. Roll call, baby. Chakra Love in the building. She say, oh, Lord, not Mr. Lego. Oh, my God. Dude, you through. You through. You through. You through. You through. So, shout out. Oh, my God. They coming today. Shout out to TMKC with the 100 ball. That's first. We're going to get her. Shout out for the 100 ball. For the 100 ball. And you through. Yup. Shout out, goddamn. Who else came in this motherfucker? Omni in this motherfucker. Got Ornament in this motherfucker. See, Drip got the angles going. Yeah, you do. Yep. Shout out Shiesty. With a little sugar on time. Yeah, Craig, with a little sugar. Can we get some sugar? Some sugar.
You should have prayed for me. Should have stayed for me. Been with women, no need.
There she go. Sugar bomb. With a little spice of shice. With a little spice of that shice, man. I'm telling you. With a little spice of that motherfucking shice. I'm trying to tell you, roll call, goddammit. This is the roll call. This is the Mickey Ficky roll call. Shout out to my guy. Artifacts in the building. Goddammit. Shout out to that girl, Reese's Pieces Buttercup. Shout out to my player partner, Taylor fucking Bell. In the building. In the building. In the building, in the building, in the building, in the building. Shout out, goddamn, who else in there, motherfucker? Shit, Miss Joy. Joy and pain. Yes, Lord. Sunshine and rain. God damn it. We're gonna rain a little bit on them. Yeah, Drip got them angles going. Ooh. Snapshot. Pose. Oh, Drip. Pose, Drip. God damn it. Shout out to my boy Raj Will and this motherfucker. You say with the filter button. Omni, you a fucking hater. In the discussion. Oh shit, my boy Romello dropping down with that boy. Yeah, he got that dub. Shout out to Romello. Yeah, he got that dub. Let's see what goddamn verse we got today. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Say, oh, ain't nobody dope as me. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Let me say this properly. Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh, so fresh and so clean. Hold on, man. This goddamn Romello. Let me tell y'all something. Every day he come with a verse that's so platinum. I just don't know what to say about it, bro. Like, it hit different every fucking day. Every day. He say, don't you think that I'm sexy? I'm just so fresh, so clean. Come on, man. Fresh and clean, clean. Smell yourself. Did you bathe? Did you brush your teeth? You smell like Dove? What you smell like? You smell like that bar soap? You better smell like that bar soap, you funky motherfucker. Goddamn, I'm telling you, ain't nobody dope as Drip. Come on, man. I'm just so fresh and clean. So fresh and so clean, clean. And we are the dopest motherfuckers on the planet. I like. Come on, Romello. Shit. God damn it. Let me let goddamn Kodak get it one time for that boy Romello and you through.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, move back, get it, shake, rock, get it.
Shout out. My little player partner. I had who? Wet Ho. Oh my God. Oh wow. Reese, I don't like that disrespect, Reese. Chakra. Miss Chakra Love. Chakra Love. For some odd reason, I think Chakra Love remind me of Sade. I think she can sing, I must be an angel by my side. Looking ass. I don't know why I get that vibe from Chakra. I think she can hit that hoe. I swear on goodness. I'm trying to tell you. Who else in this motherfucker? I'm scrolling through the chat, y'all. Don't mind old Drip. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What is going on today, world? What is going on today? Shout out to my boy Art of Facts, man. With the super sticker. So you got to make sure you spit when you say sticker. You got to spit. Nah, you ain't got to spit. I'm bullshit. But shout out to my dog. I got to get order. Yeah, I got to get him some representation too. And
I be getting money time fall out. Shorty like the way that I pull out. You talk cash, do I go fall out?
if you ain't there, go get up out my stage hand. We go. Yo, you through. 12th motherfucking man in the goddamn building. Yeah. Yeah. 12th man, I like the fact that you come hang out with us, Negroes. I really do. It really gives me good hopes, my guy. Cause you won and you really like ebony women. And I love the fact that that's your taste. See, y'all don't know, 12th man really from that goddamn what them gators. Them gators. Them gators. Yeah, that's where them gators at, man. I'm trying to tell you. He just in Alaska right now. God damn it. Who else in this motherfucker, man? Shit, my boy Roswell Romello always coming through. Goddamn shocker laughing at my black ass. Yeah, we know. Reese. Damn. Reese, you know what? You with the bullshit earlier. Somebody time Reese ass out right now so she know to stop that bullshit. Fucking with my folks. Shout out to the originator of these niggas be chasing trolls on the internet, robbing them. Yup, that's that motherfucker. There she go, y'all. There she go. Get ready to rumble. Lordy Jesus. She say art of cap. Lord have mercy. One of my moderators boot Reese ass up out the chat for about 20 minutes. For real. 20 minutes. Now, let me just give y'all a disclosure. Now, when she come back from this 20-minute mishaps, don't get mad if she cuss your motherfucking ass out. I'm just letting you know. So, that's that. Shiesty. Shout out to the Shiesty Sugar. Can I get some sugar? Shiesty, can I get some sugar? Looking at. Nah, Reese a goddamn demon. That's for sure. Reese's Buttercup, goddamn. How y'all doing today, goddamn it? Let me get this goddamn song off the goddamn screen here. Let's get back to what we was, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's see what we got, man. Man, you know what? I ain't gonna even disrespect y'all with that one. I ain't gonna even do it. It sound like my mic loud than a motherfucker. My mic loud. Or my headphones too loud. One or two. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Yeah, that's loud. All right. Oh, that motherfucker wasn't loud enough. Oh, let me back up off that motherfucker. Duh, goddamn, Drip, back your ass up from the microphone, boy. Big head ass. Hold on, let me cut that motherfucker down a little bit. Shanika,
Yes.
you good? What you doing over there? You over there making noises and shit? You trying to find something? She said 30 minutes seems excessive. Oh shit. She said after 20, I got 20 months. God damn, 20 more. Damn. Her comment was correct. Stop that cab, Shiesty. God damn it. They get Diddy on the RICO charge. They got Diddy on the RICO charge. I don't know. I heard they supposed to be having some for sure locked in. Yeah, that's crazy, man. They gonna exhaust his funds. That's what's gonna be crazy, man. That's gonna be crazy, y'all. I feel sorry for his daughters. You know what I'm saying, the little girls and shit. But I don't see. Y'all know Diddy never had like custody of his daughters. Y'all know that, right? What's the name had custody? What's Russell Simmons' wife name or ex-wife? What's that woman name?
Kamara.
Kamora Lee Simmons. Yeah, she raised Diddy daughters. That's a fact. She the one raised Diddy daughters. Diddy daughters sound crazy. Yeah, Kamora Lee Simmons. Yep, she the one raised Diddy daughters. So, I mean, I don't know if that says something bad. I mean, I don't know why he would not have them, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's wild. And y'all, well, I'm sure y'all know Al B. Sure's son is not Diddy's son. The little bright skinned one that played in Power or Raising Canaan, whatever that was. Yeah, I thought that boy looked like the nigga who sing Humpty Hump. Y'all agree? Do that boy Diddy's son from Al B. Sure look like the Humpty Hump dude? Digital Underground dude? He kind of remind me of that nigga a little bit. You don't think so, Shanika? With a big nose? Nah, it just, I guess the role he played on that goddamn Raising Canaan kind of gave me that vibe because he was like a producer and he had these glasses on. And it was just like, if that nigga had that nose, he would be through.
I like Star Shiesty.
What Star?
A TV show.
Who on that motherfucker?
What's Diddy's son? He was on the show.
Oh, see, yeah, I ain't see. No, I'm saying like, what was it about? I ain't never seen it.
3 girls that were music artists. I don't know any of the other people on there, but you know who else was on there? Buddy, the singer. What's his name? It's gonna randomly come to me, but it's another dude on there that was a singer on there, and I think that's what kind of really put like a lot of the people that was the dude. It was 2 of them. They did the New Edition movie, and they were on there.
Okay. Hold on, that's the one with Queen Latifah?
She was on there, yeah.
I think I seen, you know what? My little sister used to watch that shit. I ain't never seen it like that though. I ain't know Diddy's son was on there. Was it like wasn't it like on some music shit?
Yes, they were music artists on the show.
Man, I seen something like that. I ain't really get too far deep in it, but he say he look like his daddy. I'll be sure. Nah, he do look like his daddy. That's for sure. What up, Chanel in the building? Shout out to that boy, Coach Ruck in the building. Coach Ruck in the building. Shit, you got me coughing. God damn. Thinking about this eye. Fuck. Uh, who else snuck in this motherfucker, man? Shit, man. I gotta get these shit together. Let me see. We're gonna run it back one more time for the folks that wouldn't hear. That Wrench Mob logo hit different though. It hit different though. It hit different though. So Raj, when you go back to Corey Love, you tell Corey Love I said only in America. Only in a fucking America, bruh. Oh man. Let's see. What up, Jay Villa? What up? What's good, everybody? Everybody in here, goddamn it, we got a sponsor of the show, TMKC, with the $100 ball on the super chat. Shout out to that boy Romello with the $20 ball. And then shout out to that Artifacts with the super sticker. So we ain't got to go to Brokeback Mountain. Shake that asshole. Yeah. So did y'all see how Aiden Ross took DDG on a $100,000 shopping spree? I thought that was kind of a finesse. You know what? Let me not talk about Aiden Ross, because guess what? We are streaming on Kick right now. Yes, we are. We are streaming on Kick, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. We on the tube. Yeah, man. We on Taylor. I figured that they be doing some wild shit, bro. I ain't want to go down that rabbit hole, but they definitely be on some wild shit, though. Shiesty. Yes. Yes, Shiesty. I got the clip. You know, Drip got the. It's giving Diddy. Yeah. It's definitely giving Diddy. It's giving Diddy vibes.
no.
It's giving Diddy vibes. So, motherfucker, take that goddamn trip, boy. Your ass done. You let a nigga take you shopping like that, you through. You through. I feel like he owned you from the rest of the day. And whenever you wear them clothes that he bought you, he got you every time. I'm trying to tell you, Craig. I'm trying to tell you, he got you every time. Every time he got you. Every time, bro. He gonna be like, yeah, remember I had bought that shit? Remember you was like, it was too much? And I had came and got it for you. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Lord Jesus. Raj will say literally, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Shanika over there, she got that cough. She got that sea cough.
Don't say that.
That sea cough. What else we got? We got the Future Wife podcast or some shit. They get canceled or something like that. We're gonna go over that. We're gonna go over and we got a few things, man. We got the Aiden Ross shopping spree. We got the Offset. Bro done lost his mind. Nigga just going through the most. He mad at the nigga Stephon Diggs because he got the same hairstyle as his son. Like who does that, bro?
What?
Yeah, like he mad at the nigga because he got the same hairstyle as his son. No bullshit. It's crazy.
Damn.
It's giving defeated. That's what it's giving. Defeated. Goddamn. Defeated.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That is definitely crazy.
Crazy.
Old girl Flipper T, who sing Hype Me Up. So the dude that was doing the little dance, she finally met up with the nigga. I think they actually together. That's crazy work. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, she went to the boy highest and everything, man. Crazy work, crazy work, crazy work, crazy work, crazy work. Yep. I really don't want to. We got a little Tory clip, but I'm kind of past Tory right now. Like Tory been giving me headaches, man. It's been too much for Tory. Tory trying to do too much at a time that it should have been done 3 years ago at least. Cause now you like almost 6 in the hole, bro. You damn near done. You damn near done with your time, and now you want to bring all this shit out. It makes me wonder, like, what's really going on for real, for real? Like, what's really going on? And if these folks gonna really give him another opportunity to prove this shit, I just don't think. I think Tory should just. But see, my thing is this. Just say, y'all, allegedly, he did take the case for, or take the charge for whatever they was getting charged with, right? Well, even on the videos that show Megan telling, whatever, what charge could he possibly take? You feel me? Like, what no charge he should have took? Like, what was gonna benefit them? I don't understand. Making them was never going to jail. I don't understand what charge he took, y'all. I was a little lost about that part. I don't understand what charge he was supposed to take because nobody else was on blame. Like, Kelsey ran straight to them folks and got immunity. Megan was the victim. And Tory, you the man, so you the shooter. He's a shooter. He's a shooter. So I'm just trying to figure out what charge did you take for them? See, when you slow shit down and you put your left foot in and your right foot out, then you do a little something and show you what is bad, you start realizing, wait a minute, what charge was he supposed to be taking? Nobody blamed Kelsey or what? Well, allegedly, nobody blamed Kelsey or Megan to shoot. It was always blamed on Tory. So what charge was you supposed to be taking for them? But I want to say, I digress, my mic is muted, but I can't mute my mic and I can't take Shanika / Smitty's little old, you know what I'm saying, 1-2 punch. So I'm going to leave it alone. But that would have been the right time to say that shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I didn't understand that. We got some more shit from Diddy. It's getting hectic. We got that Cameron interview too. When Cameron interviewed the actual guys that were the SEX workers, bruh, y'all got to hear this shit. It's crazy. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm going to let goddamn Shanique, Nick, Knack, Paddywhack, as JP say, holla at y'all. Let me pull this video up and let me pull them up and yeah, we gonna crank the show up and crank this bitch up. What up, CBP? Where them fans at? I need to know where them fans at. I asked my mama that shit the other day. I say, Mama, where them fans at? She pulled out a motherfucking Martin Luther King fan on my motherfucking, I ain't lying. She pulled out a Martin Luther and said, where your fan at? I say, oh, you bad. You a cold motherfucker. You cold. Yeah, you cold. Yeah, you cold. You cold. You cold. You cold. She pulled out that old Martin Luther King church fan on me. I say, well, I be damned. And then ask me where my goddamn fan at. I say, goddamn shit. So I should say he flipped her teeth. Wow. Damn. I mean, people meet up and, him and old Flipper T, whatever. I mean, it could be just a publicity stunt. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Who knows,
Yep.
man? Go ahead. Oh yeah, because I'm supposed to be
I
letting
was
you.
just gonna say that would be a smart move for her because he's really the only reason why a lot of people even know that song.
That's a fact. Go ahead, Sneak. You got it. Let me pull this shit up in the back.
Hey.
Looking
Pardon me. But yeah, I was just saying, yeah, that it would have been dumber for her not to link up with him because his videos get more views than anything that I've seen her put out there. But I do kind of like her, even though I haven't been exposed to a lot of her music other than just that one song. But I did see a video of her performing it or whatever, and I like her look because she got like the natural vibe going on or whatever. So that's always cute. Like she's just naturally pretty. Like she got this long ass hair. Like yeah, and she don't be doing no heavy makeup, nothing. Like just yeah. So I hope everything work out for her. I've been listening. I'm waiting on the Clips to come out or release the rest of their albums because I like the first song that they came out with, and I'm just curious to hear what else they finna do because yeah, like that shit was pretty lit to me, at least. Like I've always liked the Clips though. I don't know what happened with them. I never really followed them like that, but I did like them when they were out. Like they were straight. Like I wouldn't have said they was trash artists or no shit like that. But I don't know. And I think that they said that Pharrell produced it or whatever. So interesting to see him back in his bag. I quietly feel like Pharrell, I don't know. I feel like he been doing some petty ass shit, but or maybe he just felt like I don't know. But because he he on the team with the Met Gala, and I don't know if y'all familiar. It's this guy. He be on. I think he's on like almost all the platforms or whatever. His name is Wisdom King, and he be doing fashion shit or whatever. And like that nigga, as far as I'm concerned, is the fucking truth. Like he's the GOAT from out of everybody that I see right now, like famous, non-famous, whatever. Like whoever be putting that shit on, like that nigga be putting that shit the fuck on. Like I'm gonna see if I can find one of his clips or whatever. But yeah, they didn't invite him. And I feel like that was Pharrell being petty as fuck because Pharrell don't want to lose his spot to this young cat coming up because he over Louis Vuitton or whatever, and he's not really, I don't know, like I saw the fashion show when he took over or whatever, and it was straight. Like I saw some shit, where I'd be like, okay, yeah, I can see myself fuck with that. Because a lot of times when I'm watching runway, it's not really a lot of pieces that I would wear because I feel like a lot of runway shit is just for like super exclusive events. It's not made for, daily wear or whatever. And that's really what I'm looking for. But, and so, yeah, I only see a few pieces because, it's just so avant-garde, right? But yeah, I was watching his shit. Like he had some okay stuff. I could see people in the hood even, rocking some of that shit, but it wasn't next level. Like what I think my expectations were probably just too high. I don't know if any of y'all caught that show. It was a lot of people there. It was a good show. The production itself, like I don't know if y'all even watch shit like that, but like it's not we just walking down the runway, turn around and then come back. Like that ain't how they doing the fashion shows no more. Like they're putting on an entire production. It's like a little movie almost. With some of them. And so, yeah, I like that show. But yeah, Pharrell, I don't know. He don't really do it for me so much as a fashion designer. So I'm kind of hoping that he goes back to music. That was the whole point of me mentioning all of that. I don't even know why. But yeah, I hope he go back to music because I think that he was better suited there. But I mean, I get it. It's money and fashion or whatever. I was talking about music because Drip brought up something that I don't remember, and then I started talking about the Clips and they just came out with an album out of nowhere because I think it's been at least 10 years since they dropped anything. Like I can't even remember the last time they came out. And I was saying um that Pharrell produced it, and I want him to go back to producing and stay away from fashion. Like that was just my whole little thing. What up, a Vixen Forever? Good to see you in the building. Robert says she want an impromptu music show. Okay. Okay, I feel you. I feel you. He definitely would have to turn that monetization off though. So I don't know, but yeah. I mean, his style. And see, my thing is like, I get that as your money goes up and you have access to more things and better pieces, that your image is going to change and you can't upgrade. But it was just like, oh no, like that wasn't his style. And I mean, people can't evolve or whatever, but he just started dipping a little too much into the women's wear. Because he did an interview, I forgot who he did it for. It was one of the magazines where they was talking about it, like, just how men, a lot of these dudes, like when you catch them early in their career, they dress like thugs. Because you look at Lil Uzi Vert when he first came out. Look at Young Thug when he first came out. Look at all these zesty ass rappers when they first came out, and they weren't looking like that. Because even with Pharrell, like he looked like he was like the Geek Squad type of, like that was his fashion. Like, like he was that cute dude that was a geek that could still get girls. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it wasn't like a hood look. He had more of a preppy, well, I don't even want to say preppy, but like his style completely evolved. And he admitted that he will absolutely grab a piece that was intended for a woman and he'll still rock it. And I get it. Fashion is fluid to a certain degree or whatever. And I wouldn't want nobody to feel like they have to limit themselves. Definitely, express yourself how you want to, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I'm just not really too cool with it. Like, can we just dress like, I'm not saying you got to dress like you on the corner selling rocks or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, like, can we just keep it a little more along the lines of what I would want my kids to wear? Like, half of the stuff, I wouldn't want my child wearing that shit. Like, it's way too zesty. Like, I don't like that. But I mean, again, people can evolve, they can change or whatever. Yeah, that skateboard P, like that was the vibe. I liked him then. Like, he still has the same face because clearly he's taken, a couple sips from the fountain of youth. But yeah, like I like that version of him aesthetically. Like, that was my boo Pharrell back then. But yeah, he kind of just I guess I don't know, but I mean it is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can find the Wisdom King guy, because that nigga, like, they like to throw challenges at him. And they'll be like, yeah, dress, show me an outfit inspired by every country, and or whatever, or show me how you would style this ugly piece of clothes. But like I remember one time they were like, style as if you're different computer fonts. Like what? Like Tahoma and Roman, Times New Roman and shit. Like, yeah, he was. Yeah, he be on his shit. I'm gonna see if I can find it now. Cause what? Wasn't it called Billionaire Boy? Yeah, his clothing line. I think it was Billionaire Boys Club. I didn't hear what you said.
Wasn't Tiana Taylor doing this shit?
Maybe. I'm not really a label or like that, and so I'm familiar with brands, but I don't always be following it like that. It just depends. There's certain brands that I gravitate towards, but no. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know why I just made that noise. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. I found his page on the YouTube. I'm trying to find like one of his most popular ones. Okay, so hold on. Let me share real quick. And it's Wisdom Kaye, and you'll see it in a second. Okay, yeah, that's it. Definitely check him out. I think he on some other shit, but What's going on here?
Response, as in like
What a
text.
beast.
How am I supposed to style that? You guys are getting really creative, and I appreciate it. But how am I supposed to style?
Oh,
Now he is extra. I definitely will agree. He don't necessarily wear clothes that I think that people would wear on a regular basis. Some of his videos though too, like he he do a lot of videos where he like, I'll show you an outfit that I styled for like $10, $100, $1,000, 10,000, and then 100,000. And then he'll just show you like, so he be doing shit like that. And that's what I like about him. Like, show different ways to rock a certain aesthetic, with different price points or whatever. But yeah, this is just real random because I don't understand what is going on. Okay, let me show another one. But yeah, if y'all ain't never heard of him or seen him, like that, man, like, and he's not, as far as I know, he's not really sponsored by anybody. Like, it's to my understanding he go out and he buy his own clothes. And like, he been doing this for a long time, because I want to say I went back, like, just digging on his page, and I think he been doing this for almost 10 years. Almost, like, I think he closed like maybe 7-8 years, like nothing too crazy, but yeah. And so you could even see the evolution, like when his money started to kind of get a little longer, it's just be like, but yeah, and he not afraid to, he not afraid to push the envelope, because some of his outfits I'd be like, it's a little tight, or whatever, it is what it is. I still got that nigga mentality when it comes to clothes, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him do something that was just like so zesty to where I was like, hell nah, you tripping. And so yeah, that was my thoughts on that. But shout out to Wisdom Kane, who just be doing stuff. See, look at it. These I forgot the designer that made them boots. Like, get the hell up out of here. Okay.
yeah, that should be ugly.
Shout out to what's up?
No, I'm saying that should be ugly. All that shit don't be live.
Well, I didn't say everything is a hit. I mean, I feel like with everybody, you gonna like what you like, and you gonna not like what you don't like. But as far as just playing around with fashion and different styles and creating looks and making me think of certain things when I look at you, like, and just, I don't know, like, just the art form that is style. I think that he is definitely creative. I'll say that at least. But he was invited to the Met Gala last year, but they didn't invite him this year. And I was like, that's because everybody was talking about his ass. Like, nobody was, they wasn't, the videos that I saw, a lot of them would talk about him and the outfit that he had on, and not, everybody else or whatever. Well, I mean, other people were talking about, but yeah, everybody was talking about him because he had something where he was like a burnt rose or some shit like that. And they were like, ooh, whatever. So, I think that's kind of why they ain't asked him to come back. Like, you're not for the upstage me, baby. No, sir. And you're not even no celebrities. I would say they look like some nice pieces, just no ruffle blouses or flared pants. Hey, that's why I say he be all over the place. He definitely be all over the place with his style. Like, he no, he kind of remind me of Kasim. Like, some shit that I feel like, not some shit that I think that Kasim will wear. Like, we all know he wasn't number all black, but like, I don't know, just the vision though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Let me stop.
Wow.
Well, yeah.
What's he be wearing?
I say he just be wearing all black, but I was just saying, like, because I know he works in fashion, so I was like, in my mind, you know, this is the level that Kasim is on. Like he be putting shit together, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's different, but it works. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how to explain it. But you know, in my brain, this is how Kasim would dress me if I was a man. Like, you know, like he'd come up with some creative pieces and put them together. I'd be like, okay. Because I feel like his looks are very polished. And right, okay, so he a Taurus. So yeah, that makes sense. Like, cause yeah, even with him wearing the all black, he still do it in a way where I could look at him and be like, yeah, your ass know how to dress. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the vibe that I get. That's why I was like, this is how I think in my brain. You know, like he would be able to put some shit together like on the same level. Not saying he will put these exact outfits together, but I'm saying just the level of creativity is what I think that you know, Kasim be on. Like he just be giving me that look. Yeah, Chakra, he works in the fashion industry, is to my understanding. Grace Jones is a Taurus too. Okay. I fucks with her because yeah, I fucks with Taurus people, like for sure. I think that they say that Virgo Taurus combo is always lit, and I ain't even gonna hold you. Like I do have a lot of Taurus friends. It's just funny because they be saying that me and Pisces, Virgos and Pisces match, and I'm like the one Pisces that I know. Okay, two, I absolute hate it. It's me. I hated them. I didn't hate both of them. It was only I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna say that back. I didn't hate them, but they just used to get on my goddamn nerves. Like, But yeah. Oh yeah, I can admit. I can definitely
Outfits
admit
can
that I
cost-
definitely have my moments where I could be a little sensitive. And that's why for a long time I've just pretty much been on some I don't give a fuck shit. Like I'm one of them. Like I don't give a fuck. Cause if I don't give a fuck, then that's how I stay at my emotions. Cause when I try to give a fuck, like it always comes back to haunt me, and then I'm not gonna say I regret it, but it's just be like, damn. Ugh. And then it just be like, see, this is why you supposed to not give a fuck. Like so yeah, but yeah, we could be a little sissy.
So y'all was talking about fashion and shit, right? So I just randomly pulled up my AI little tool. I got picked up the conversation and it pulled up this shit here. I'm gonna just play it, just kind of see what kind of feedback I got from it. Fair use for the juice. This is the 10 best Met Gala dresses ever in history. Well, most expensive dresses in history. Yeah. Okay.
A fortune.
I'm telling you, Chakra.
These were the top 10
they
most expensive Met Gala outfits ever.
Wow.
You ain't hear the video playing before you start talking?
Oh,
go ahead.
No. And I was saying wow to the outfit. Just put that out there. But no, but Chakra, like you will be labeled an asshole. That's the only caveat to that. But yeah, you'll be happy. That was it.
What up, Trey? What up? Nah,
What
you
up,
good?
Trey.
You must got a lag. That video was playing. But my bad. I ain't know you still talking and shit.
No, it's all good.
No, you good. My bad. Shout out to goddamn a Vixen in this motherfucker. Warren in this motherfucker. Lord ADS in this motherfucker. Yeah. She say she want a who? An impromptu. Lord Jesus. All right, let's see.
Worn in the history of the red carpet event.
That's too goddamn much going on, man. Look at this bullshit. She look like a goddamn bag of grapes. Hell
Hold on now, Robert. Who you talk about, Tauruses or Virgos? Just clear that up for me real quick. Who the know-it-alls?
You know, it's funny she say Virgos are sensitive. I'm like, I must be the different Virgo. Because my nephew, his birthday is like the end of the Virgo. Like the 22nd? Yeah, his is 22nd because mine is 17th.
Oh, Leo's. Okay.
But yeah, because I don't give a fuck. Like I ain't gonna it'd be rough. But yeah, shout out to the Virgo game.
First up was Zendaya. In 2018, she
Say, this is, so y'all remember Keena and y'all remember Tim, who I be calling on the phone? This is his sister. That's crazy. Zendaya, this is his sister. That shit crazy. I couldn't have a sister that, well, yeah, I could. I'm lying. I'm talking shit. But nah, my boy Tim from Tim and Bob, this is sister Zendaya, who manages Keena. That's crazy work.
rocked a $6 million metallic gown by Tommy Hilfiger.
$6 million.
It's bedazzled.
Tommy Hilfiger?
And they probably did that shit by hand.
Well,
Most likely for it to be that much.
Yeah. Yeah. You ain't bullshitting me.
Yeah.
Damn.
Inspired by Joan of Arc. It took 600 hours to make. Next, Kim Kardashian.
6? Boy, look at him. And how long is the
Hold on,
make?
real quick, let me back that up. So I want everybody, well, the ladies, I ain't gonna say everybody because I don't want y'all to get mad. But did they show a better view other than just the back?
Vixen said I knew it was.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Y'all rocking this Joan of Arc look? Yay or nay? Pump it or dump it? Slay it or fray it?
Spray it.
Cause you know when your clothes get frayed, it's all ripped up. This for me, like I get the whole Joan of Arc theme or whatever. Like I like the lacy part, not the hard parts. Like you could do away with that because it's kind of giving me like, I don't know, like you're in the army, but then it's also giving me alligator vibes in the back, like reptile. Not my cup of tea. But I don't hate it. I just don't love it. I'll say that. Okay, so we seen Tuh. Then they show old Kimmy here. I think it was at 23. Okay, there we go. You rocking this?
You
For me, it's a no only because it seems like it's, I don't know, like it gives me too much of a nude feel. And I don't think that's a bad thing. That's just not necessarily my taste. Shiesty, I had a feeling you was gonna say yeah.
Well, wait,
I was thinking it, so I could have acted like I predicted.
Hold on, wait. You gotta play it so we can see how much they pay for it.
Well, I just wanted them to get a good look at it so that they could give me their opinion on whether or not they'd wear it.
Nah,
but,
I mean,
yeah, let me show you.
They ain't wearing that shit.
Shiesty said she'll wear it, but yeah, see, Reese, it looked like a latex. Like I don't know, it's too. It looks like sex to me. Like that was the theme. Like she got cum drizzling all off of her everywhere, and she looks like a condom that's sheer. I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like it personally. But
that was a bit graphic. You know, I think you the only one probably think like this. Because I don't see no cum dripping, no drizzling, and none of that shit going on. But hey, how much you pay for it?
Kardashian's Met Gala 2019 custom Therry Mugler dress was worth $5 million.
Wow.
If dripping in crystals was a sport, she'd have won gold. In 2016, Kerry Washington.
$5 million. Like, do they actually pay for this shit, or is it donated by the designer?
Usually it is the designer.
So is
they don't be paying for that shit.
Okay, so do they pick who to wear their shit, or is it just
every time? Yeah, they usually will ask. They'll reach out. They'll reach out to the their team or whatever and try to collab because of course the celeb gonna want the freebie and to look good, and then the designer is gonna want to pump their shit. So. Because the bigger the artist, like, hey, who's your wearing? That's one of the main questions on the carpet. Who you wearing? And so if you got the right person in your shit and they look good in it, like, yeah, now you getting the attention. I would absolutely not be wearing this outfit. Like, I don't know what. I don't even want to say the comments. I'm gonna let her laugh that. But yeah, this right here is a no for me. Let me shout out to James Moore with the $5 super chat, and he said Drip Nation after he laughed, and you threw.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, move back, get it, shake, rock.
told me now it's too late. Now it's too late.
1, 2, 3, 4. Bust it.
Sweet pussy sad. I looked at that pussy that morning. I told that pussy remind me of Krispy Kreme donut. I told that pussy I need a hot now sign on it, cause that pussy is fresh. That pussy is warm, and that pussy got a glaze to it. Sweet pussy sad.
Yeah, man. Sad day. Sad day. And you through. Y'all want intros? Every time y'all come to the show, we play your intro, recognize you in the chat, play it throughout the stream. $35. $35. If you end up getting one off the GP, thank me later. I just feel like it. But to get your custom intro, $35 for the intro. Give you about a good 30 seconds of just a whole bunch of just appreciation, because we appreciate you over here at Drip Nation. But if you want custom pictures and all that shit too, same price, just send it to me. And I get it done for you during the stream. Or it'll be ready by the next stream. It's a lot of ones I want to play, but I can't play. I'm gonna let them play their shit first. But you got James Moore already? All right, bet. Shout out to a Vixen. David Knowles in the building. LA Project in the building.
What up?
Whatever. Sponsor of the show, TMKC at the present moment with the $100 super sticker. Shiesty on X, goddamn, not Shiesty on X, David. She on there, Miley Cyrus. Oh Lordy Jesus. LA, shout out to you. She was live before I was. Good show. Shout out to the folks.
Yeah.
Shout out to the folks. Shout out to them folks.
Welcome.
Yeah, man, we trying to make this shit spin like the earth. You feel me? We trying to make it our reciprocate and receive. You feel me? Go ahead.
Washington rocked a $5 million Marc Jacobs gown with silver and gold embroidery.
I'm gonna let you press play on that shit because you got that going on.
I'm not paying $5 million to look like an Amish maid.
Oh my God. But see, so let me ask you, do they have a choice to wear it or not, nigga? Because I don't think they gotta wear it if they pick you to wear it, right? Or can you turn it down? Or it's not a good thing to turn it down?
Both. You don't have to wear it. You don't have to do anything. If they're just gonna offer, because I would imagine they probably get multiple offers from multiple designers, so they're gonna have to tell somebody no. But I feel like depending on who the person is that you say no to, I could definitely see that impacting, having an impact on your social status within that industry. But yeah, you choose what you want to wear. She clearly liked it. That, or she just has a really good relationship with Mark and he convinced her like, hey, this is the look for you, or whatever. Like, who knows? But it's just a no for me. Or maybe she's trying to be modest because she married now with kids or whatever. And so I'm not saying that she ugly. I just feel like she looks very plain, very basic. Like she matches with the background, like not a standout, like the beautiful woman that I see her as. Like I always see her as a standout beauty, and this right here is just muting all of that. But that's just my opinion.
But I mean, don't they have like different themes and shit every year, or is it something?
They do. They
Okay.
do. And her theme is Milkmaid. I don't know. I just don't I don't like it. I don't like it.
Vixen say she look like she's sweating under there. Oh Lord, Shiesty, really? Shiesty say she look wide. Oh my God, Lord and Jesus. Mm-mm-mm. Go ahead, Shanique.
That screamed.
I just feel like it looks boring, and I feel like there's nothing wrong with basic and simple, right? You know what I'm saying? I get that, but this event is known for the fashion, the avant-garde, the pieces that are just extravagant and stand out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like she was really standing up there with the who wore it best. Well, not who wore it best, because that's two people that had on the same outfit. But I'm just saying, like. And I get it, take TMKC. I promise you, I've been preaching that since the beginning of time. When you got a nice shape or body, anything look good on you. Trust me. Like, why you think I be telling people I shop at a flea market? Yes, I will put on a $7 dress, and I dare you to tell me I don't look good in that shit. Like, yeah, I get it, but that right there, the event, I feel like she should have just wore something that was a little more of a conversation starter, other than it's simple. Just plain blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no conversation starter. I can't even tell you what theme she was. Like, with the other people, okay, I see Joan of Arc. Okay, even with Kim K, I was being facetious, but, she looked like a condom dripped in gum. Like, I could see something with this one. Old maid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just wasn't a vibe for me. But she's beautiful nonetheless. So, I get it.
Old Hollywood glamour. In 2015, Beyonce wore a sheer crystal-covered.
Y'all wearing this? I already know Shicey finna say yeah. Ladies, y'all rocking this? Ooh, child.
Givenchy gown worth $3 million. Remember Lady Gaga's $2.5 million?
Looking like Pepto-Bismol.
Oh Jesus.
Or something out of Willy Wonka. Like, girl.
I got you.
What in the Little Miss Muppet sat on the tuffet? Like, what is going on here? But I mean, she gonna get talked about. So I guess that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Look like a ball of bubble gum. Like, I forgot the names of them fucking bubble gums. The ones that you get out the fucking gumball machine. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like. She looked like one of them, Halloween when they be selling them little blow up outfits. Because one of my coworkers got the little dinosaur that she get inside, and it got the little blower in it that pump it up. Like, what the hell? I want to know what's going on under there. Child. Well, actually, I don't. But yeah, the color is fire. The color is fire. What up, Stan? Oh, that was me, Davey. I was. Drip was doing something, and then I was randomly running my mouth and went off on a tangent because I was talking about music, and then it turned into fashion because I think that Pharrell is a hater on Wisdom Kane, and then I was talking about Wisdom Kane and his looks and him being at the Met Gala, and then Drip pulled up this video. So that's how we got here. If there's something else you want to talk about, put it in the chat, nigga.
Nah, I got David shit pulled up already in the back. It's cool.
Nigga. You like, I mean, damn, we can't look at some crew outfits, nigga.
What do you say?
You were like, how we get here? Or some shit. I don't even remember. I'm just talking shit at this point.
Somebody booed his ass out the chat. Oh, he got.
Oh, who came up with this topic? Don't throw an LOL on the end. Nah, I'm still offended.
You know what? I'm glad he said that bullshit. Because you know why? You know why? I really think when people say I'm trolling or that LOL shit, I think that just because they really pussy as fuck to really say that shit. Really, like on God and them, because like I think that's like you just like trying to make that shit, make it right with the LOL or the I'm trolling. Nah, motherfucker, you ain't trolling. Say that shit with your chest, nigga.
So you feel like a LOL is a way of being passive aggressive?
Yeah. Like it's like a cop out.
My comment was funny.
Nah, I'm saying certain shit though, not just everything. No.
Oh, okay, because I felt like I caught
not
it straight.
everything.
Because I thought LOLs and that
No.
nigga like shit.
No. I'm just saying, like, no, I'm glad Davey said what he said because it just made me think about something that I had always been wanting to say. Like, people say I'm trolling or LOL at the end of some bullshit or like a cop out or, passive aggressive, really meaning what they said. You don't ever think that? Pay attention to that shit. Like just pay attention to certain shit that got the LOL on it.
But I mean, what?
And I ain't talking to
Because I know you're not talking about Davey and his comment. I know that. Like he not talking about you. That just reminded him of what he was thinking about as far as just the conversation, that I guess he wanted to have or whatever. But I don't know, like, because sometimes I do genuinely just fuck with people just because I'll just say something just because I know it'll fuck with them, just because it's funny to me. And so that's why I'll be like, I'm just trolling. And it's like, I don't really mean it. I'm just saying it to fuck with you. And so that's why I'm like, I don't know if I want to necessarily label it, probably because I'm being biased because I know I do that shit. But yeah, it's not always like I'm genuinely trying to take a jab at you or this is what I genuinely think. If I know that that's a button for you and I want to fuck with you, then I'm gonna press it. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think you gonna have to pretty much assess the situation because people will say some slick shit and then be like, I'm just kidding, when they dead ass. So I get what you're saying. And so I think it just depends on what they're talking about and how deep the dig is that they take at you. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta factor in.
Hold on, Shanique. See, you see the bullshit now? BJ, Black Robin ass, Black Davy ass for being sensitive too. Because I wasn't talking directly to you, brother. I was just saying that reminded me to say something I've been wanting to say. I think when some people were saying, come on, bro. You know if it was an issue, bro, I stand on business, bro. Come on. I'm just saying, I think some people say some fucked up shit and then they'll cop out with some I'm just trolling or LOL, but they really be meaning that shit. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't saying you. And then look at this other artist, look Kelsey M. See,
damn, she Kelsey again?
Yeah, she back Kelsey. Fuck that.
No.
Ain't calling her Robin no more. Shit. Kelsey M. That's her name. Matter of fact, I'm gonna change it on the intro. Goddamn, ain't nobody sensitive. I wasn't talking about David. See,
Kelsey got immunity. What you mean? No, Kelsey got immunity. Don't block her.
Shit, you can't see, nigga. That's fucked up. How you gonna say some shit like that when I'm trying to be mad?
Cause that's my motherfucking dog, and you ain't finna be blocking her on no bullshit. She got immunity, nigga. If you gonna call her Kelsey, then that means she got immunity. If not, then call her Robin M, and then you can block Robin M, but you ain't gonna block Kelsey.
That's so. I was trying to be upset for 39 seconds, man. It's cool. It's cool.
And won't.
It's cool. It's cool. Look, see, I hate when people see that I just talk with this type of tone and they think I be serious. I really don't be serious, y'all. I be laughing after everything I say to y'all crazy ass. It don't be that serious. I put LOL on play. Nah, hey, that's cool. I just think sometimes some people will say some shit and they don't really think it's bad, but it's bad. You know what I'm saying? And they'll try to LOL. Oh, I'm just trolling. Like, I don't know. That's just me. That's just my mindset. I
don't do it. I'm gonna say it jokingly, but I'm not gonna add the LOL or I'm like, look at your ugly. Like, I'm gonna say it like that. So it where I'm not necessarily like cussing at you or saying it aggressively, but yeah, I'm gonna just say the joke and that's just it.
No, Davey, I wasn't talking to you.
Long chin ass nigga. Like, I grew up around roasters, and so that's all they did was talk about people in my family. Like, that's why I be telling y'all, whenever I run into anybody, I'm gonna always have 3 on deck just in case, so I don't have to think about it. I want to have them 3 locked and loaded in case you say some bullshit. Then I already got my snapbacks ready.
In case you said immunity, that's what I said.
Hey, I said what I said. Kelsey got immunity.
Shit, I can't.
Kelsey got a year free rent. Fuck you mean?
Year free rent. God damn.
I want to be like Kelsey. Shit. I'm trying to get on that level. See what that be about. Shit. Some bullshit. Get immunity and get your rent paid. Sign me up.
Yeah, hit that like button. God damn it.
Who I gotta shoot at?
Showtime. Here's a Showtime. Man, we on Kick. We on Twitter. We on Twitch. We on YouTube. Damn. Kick finally gave me my motherfucking credential, man. Shout out to Gently in the chat, in the building. God damn it. She say it's only 20 likes. So, I need y'all to stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop, and go hit that motherfucking like button. Shout out to American Tradesman in the building.
For sure. Like, hey, when I tell you, I don't think anybody roasts my boys more than I do. You gotta train them young.
See, look at Warren still.
It just don't be funny when they be getting my ass, but yeah, I be getting on there. They done got me. They done got me a couple times. I ain't even gonna hold you. Lit my ass up, like it just shut me right on up. Sure did. They a little they cutthroat with they shit though. Like I be trying to be lightweight. They like to go for the jugular and shit. Like damn, I already see how y'all gonna be. But you know, making it want to fight you. But yeah, my whole family, they gonna talk about you. They don't care if they know you or not. Dare you to say something back.
You snitch.
You better joke back. Hey, shit.
Oh shit. Man, y'all better hit that like button one time for your mind. Hit that like button, man. Let's go. Shit. It's free. LIKE. It's free. American Tradesman in the building, aka Marksman. Don't have me get my shooter. Don't have me get my showtime.
While we talking about the like button, I would like for everybody to go ahead and hit the subscribe button. I want to thank everybody that hit the subscribe button on the Hideout. It's showing 52 subscribers. We was trying to, you know, hit that 50 goal. It took us a little longer than we thought, but it's okay because we made it and we finally here. So make sure y'all go over there and subscribe if you haven't, because it's gonna be lit.
TMKC say they don't like it when you do it back though. That's a fact. They always want to get in a Fifi. They Fifi Nocho. Fifi Nocho. Fifi Nocho. Fifi Nocho. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely got to be able to take it if you dish it out.
Yeah, man. Nah, I didn't.
I ain't really like. They ain't really. I ain't never get roasted too bad though. Like, and I used to. I don't know. Like, they used to get me because of my lips, and they used to roast my forehead.
Didn't you say they used to call you the giant?
Oh, and me being tall. Oh. But once I got to high school, then all that was a wrap because the niggas, you know, they caught up by then.
Oh, so you was taller than everybody earlier. Okay, gotcha. Okay,
yeah.
I can see that.
By the time we got to high school, they started catching up and getting a little taller than me. The boys. But yeah, they used to pick on me. I was, you know, the Jolly Green Giant, all that other stupid ass shit. Oh no, you know what? I used to get picked on for having no breasts, for having, you know, I used to get all the itty bitty titty joke, itty bitty titty committee. You got the ass line twice and skip the titty line. You got 2 bee stings, like all that stupid ass shit. I used to get that. But my lips, I used to pick on because my lips are black naturally. So, you know, I got all
black.
Yeah, my lips are naturally black. So everybody's be like, you know, I smoke hella weed and the Whoopi Goldberg jokes. I used to hate the Whoopi Goldberg jokes. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, that was the only thing that used to make me feel some kind of way. Like,
that's wild. Somebody dropped the Hideout link in the chat.
But yeah, they used to pick on me. I didn't start liking my lips until I got older and people started asking me if I was like Ethiopian or some shit like that. And like, you know, people started gassing me up by my lips. But yeah, I used to be very insecure because they used to light my ass up by that shit. Like, that was the number one thing. That was the number one thing.
Go ahead, my bad.
Nah, I just always have on some type of lip gloss or lipstick, LA. Like, you nobody sees me bare. Like, you have to be somebody I'm fucking on, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have to have a really, really close relationship with you for you to see my natural lips. Like, I don't do that. And it's not so much the insecurity now. As I've gotten older, I just have gotten so accustomed to always having something on that it's just a habit at this point.
So you got a bunch of sexy red shit too?
Yeah.
You got some of her lip gloss for real?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna say, how is it? What about Kylie Jenner?
No.
So do black people wear Kylie Jenner shit, or that's just like a?
Yeah, just not this black person.
No, I mean,
No, I'm saying yeah, they do. They do. They wear the
I'm
fuck
just
out.
saying,
I be
like,
seeing.
not
I
because I'm
see
saying like,
beauty content creators wearing it.
okay, because you know, like a lot of people rap about Kylie Jenner lips, so I don't know if it was just that rapping phrase or do people really wear that shit? Because when I went to Vegas, believe it or not, they had a whole goddamn carousel, goddamn vending machine with Kylie Jenner shit in that motherfucker. No bullshit. I'm like,
I like
damn.
I like Mac LA. For the most part, you gonna catch me with some Mac. If I could catch it on sale, I will do the Tom Ford, but I'm cheap, so I'm only buying it if it's on sale. Because the Mac, I be catching that on sale too. Like I be catching shit on sale. But yeah, I like the Fenty. I like Fenty too. Like y'all really need to, hype her up because that shit is on point for sure.
You know what? Dream said that shit. He said she got that Mac on her lips when she doing that shit to me. Purple kisses. Yeah. You wear purple lipstick, Shanique?
I do. I wear multiple colors. I got some lips, so I like to do 2 to 3 colors minimum.
Like wait a minute.
An ombre is what it's called.
One time?
Yeah, it's called an ombre. So like the outside will be one color, the inside will be another color, then the inner inside will be another color, and it blends.
That shit sound like some what? Okay, all right.
Nah, don't.
No, I ain't look. I said it sounds wild to have 3 colors on.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying, like I want to just show you so you can visualize what I'm talking about, and so it won't be so weird sounding. Because I know as a guy it may sound weird, but I promise you, like the look is chef's kiss.
Well, Shanika, it's supposed to sound kind of weird to guys because we not
right.
So it's cool. I mean,
that's why I was saying, like I get why you saying it like that. That's why I was like, let me show you some pictures so that you can see, and it won't be so weird once you see the visual. Like this right here. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so let's. Oh, okay. Open up a new window. Okay, good. So, yeah, like. Oh, I'm hitting images so you can see. But yeah, I'm on YouTube. I should have googled it, but yeah, just you see how she got the purple on the outside and the fuchsia on the inside. That's me. That's a combo that I frequent. Yeah, see, ombre. You see the pictures, right?
Yeah.
Am I on mute? Oh, okay.
Nah,
so yeah, that's what I mean. Wearing multiple colors. Yeah. So
Ford is good.
That's
Tom Ford is good.
Yeah, I like Tom Ford. I like when this, when it saturates. Like I want coverage, and a lot of times like that shit be janky. Like I want a smooth cover. Fill in the crinkles in my lips. But I have a lip primer, like, child. Gotta get the lip primer. I like lip gloss.
Okay. See, I don't like smoking with motherfuckers who wear that shit because they're gonna get it on the blunt. I'll be pissed off because my paper's white. You got this lipstick thing on that motherfucker. It's just,
yeah, they just tell them to smoke on their fingers. And not the actual blood.
Shout out to American Tradesman. He said, make sure more than anything, we need people to share the stream. Share that motherfucker. Let's get in the algorithm, folks. Share it. Share it out. I know Smitty do a great job with sharing that. It's a lot of people be sharing it out sometime. Reese say hers big. Ooh, Reese, let me see them lips. Let me see them lips. Where them lips at? Damn. And they say, I thought your lips were pink. I don't know who that was. Ooh. I got made fun of because mine are big. Don't you worry, Reese, them lips, girl. Yeah. Them lips changing lives. And yeah, Robin, you ain't got no goddamn big lips, girl. Soup Cola, Su. Con, what up, boy? See, you know what's crazy? if you look at Robin them picture, allegedly, like, so I don't know if y'all ever seen the dude Lynn who owned Turkey Leg Hut. His wife got cheeks. Now her cheeks was never like this, so I'm guessing this is a black woman thing. So black women normally have. So look at Robin them cheeks, Shanika. You see how it kind of got like the little. I don't even know what to call it. I guess that's like high cheek or something. I mean,
It's called bone structures of a goddess.
man, come on, man. I'm trying to explain something for real.
No, but I'm
What is it
saying
called?
that's a bone
It's not
structure.
called bone structure for a guy. What is it called when you got like the little? It's like it's kind of like not saying like it's like two balls up here. Or it's kind of like round or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see how our cheeks kind of got, like our cheeks kind of puffy up top. Women are going to get that surgery done to look like that. I swear, because this nigga wife did not have that shit, and all of a sudden she popped up. And it's crazy because I'm just looking at the pictures in the chat, and she got the same shit. Like she went and had her shit surgically done, though. So
Her
I'm guessing,
cheekbones.
yeah. So is it like high cheekbones or something?
Yeah, it's just high cheekbones.
Okay, cool. So is that?
That's why I said the bone structure of a goddess. Like I mean,
Yeah,
I
but
was.
it's not a goddess. I'm sorry.
I'm
But,
saying you literally just said people are going out and paying for that same look.
Wait, just hold on, cause you're trying to do too much. Just let me cruise into it, cause I don't really know nothing about this. I'm just saying, when I seen her one day, she didn't have that, and then I seen her like a few months later when I went back, and she had it. So clearly, women are going to get their surgery to make it look like Robert M. Cheeks, the high cheekbones like that. Or is it just always like that, like smiling, frowning? I'm gonna have to show y'all.
Are you done cruising?
Man, I think that's so disrespectful for you to try to cut me off, and I'm trying to big
I
up.
I just said, are you done?
That is rude. You going to ask me, am I done?
You weren't in the middle of a sentence. Come on now, don't do me like that.
Why I can't do you like that?
Because it was a pause. I could see if I talked while you were talking. Like I heard a pause, and then I asked you, "Are you done?" And you saying I'm being disrespectful.
I can't even talk now. Why are you so aggressive with your boy? What's wrong? You all right? Are you okay?
Because you do me like that. Because that's not fair.
Why I do you like that? Now, what have I done? I'm trying to big up Robin M. Cheeks and figure out what these balls up here are called, because women are going to get that done to make it look like that. And you bluntly interrupt me and ask me if I'm done, and I'm trying to figure this shit out. You don't think that was kind of rude? You just talked the whole goddamn shebang about bullshit dresses, and I didn't say nothing. I'm just saying, you all right? You need to take a chill pill?
If you wanted to speak while we were talking about the dresses, you could have. I didn't mean to not allow you to speak. You asked me to talk while you were doing something else, and so that's what I was doing. When you were speaking about her,
I was not trying to speak on that. I told you to handle it. I'm just saying you had a lot of time to speak. I didn't cut you off on nothing. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You wanted to cruise into it, and I politely was quiet. I was quiet as you said what you said, and then when I heard a pause,
it's cool, Shanika.
Why are you
still talking about it? You still talking about it. You still talking about it. I'm cool.
You didn't have to be disrespectful though. Like
I'm disrespectful. How the fuck am I disrespectful?
If you could have just let me finish my sentence. If you were done, let me finish my sentence, and then I would be done. But you just wanted to.
I was talking though, but I was talking. I was the one talking, trying to figure out what the cheekbones called.
You're right, but you
paused. Are you done? You
yes, after a pause. After a pause.
That don't mean nothing.
Okay.
Like I'm still talking.
I didn't know that is what I'm saying because you paused.
Why are you so aggressive though? Like,
all I said was, "Are you done?"
No, but that's kind of rude though. I think that's
to ask someone if they're done.
Yes, I'm still talking.
Okay, I got it. I understand now.
Thank you. That's all you had to say from the jump. I'm like, you ain't have to do all this, but that's you. That's your antic. You
Wow,
want to
okay.
explain and break it down and do the most. Like, you've been tripping since you got here today. Like, calm
Yeah,
down. I don't want
I
no
have
smoke with
not
you.
been tripping.
I don't want
Like,
no
what are
smoke,
you talking
bro.
about?
I don't want no smoke with you, bro. Yes, you
What
was. That's why
you
I
gotta
asked you earlier,
stop.
was you all right? Now, I ain't got to stop shit. God damn it. I said earlier, was you okay? I kept asking,
And
was
I
you okay
said,
when you first started?
yeah.
No, see, we didn't gave these folks a show. Now let's get back to the show. Like, come on, man, get it together. Smoke that blunt. Goddamn, take that X that shiesty bomb been passing around in the chat. Something. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. You know we gotta have more respect for each other on that type of shit, man. I just think when you said all you done was a bit much, because I was still talking. That's all I'm saying. We ain't had to go through none of that. That's all I said. It wasn't a big deal. But
I didn't mean to make it a bit. I was just saying I didn't know because there was a pause, and so that's why I just asked, like, "Hey, are you done?"
Nick, it's cool. You gonna keep saying the same thing over? No, I said it's cool.
You just said it, and so that's why I just repeated. My bad. You got it.
Finally, I got it. Are you sure? I don't want to be interrupting your stilo.
Is that disrespectful to ask me if I'm sure?
No, I'm asking to
Oh,
make
okay.
sure so I don't get cooked. I don't get yelled at like I just got yelled at. That's crazy. I just want to make sure you do. So I can say something about rubbing them cheeks.
Okay.
Okay, we good.
Okay, we
Cross your
great.
heart. Hope.
Stick a needle in your eye.
Damn. Which one?
The cockeyed one.
Damn. Look, it's cock. It's gonna jump out my eye. Your shit a little cocked in too. You gotta your shit really cocked like a pistol. Yeah.
A Desert Eagle.
Nah. I think it's like a shotgun because that motherfucker look about to jump out your shit.
12 gauge.
That sound like your mouth, the 12 gauge. That's for sure. That motherfucker to be pumping for nothing. Lordy Jesus. Whew. Lord Jesus. Remake up the dresses so we can go over these dresses, man. Crazy ass
Outfits
woman.
ever
We
worn
watched
in
it
the history
already.
of the red
I
carpet
want to watch
event.
it again.
First up was Zendaya. In 2018, she rocked a $6 million metallic gown by Tommy Hilfiger, inspired by Joan of Arc. It took 600 hours to make. Next, Kim Kardashian's Met Gala 2019 custom Therry Mugler dress was worth $5 million. If dripping in crystals was a sport, she'd have won gold. In 2016, Kerry Washington rocked a $5 million Marc Jacobs gown.
Granted a restraining order yesterday after allegedly claiming that DDG put hands on her. If you're not,
I think this is the one David was talking about right here with the text messages. I think this was it. I want to say this. Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure.
I caught up on that story. That link is popping up as well as down below. But moving forward, DDG and his family is going to have to be quiet because Halle did mention the family in the police report. Remember, she said in the police report that after the incident, she got in the car with DDG and drove back to his family house and told them what happened. So now the courts are probably going to want to hear their side to the story and what she told them. So we're not going to be hearing from DDG or the family because a lot of what they're going to say is going to affect DDG moving forward. A lot of people think this restraining order is just for Halle. No, it's for Halle and Halo. This situation happened in the presence of a child. So the restraining order that was granted is not just for Halle, it's for Halo as well. And that's why the judge granted her permission to go to Italy for 2 months to go work and take Halo with her because she has temporary custody of the child until they go back to court. When they go back to court, not only is DDG fighting for his life, he's fighting to be around his son because if that restraining order get extended, y'all was mad before that he can't see his son. If that restraining order get extended, he's going to have a lot of people telling him what to do. He won't be able to pick his son up this day. He won't be able to do this and this. A lot of things is about to be controlled through the courts now. And this is what DDG was trying to avoid. But this is why everybody kept saying, DDG, go to court, go to court, go to court. And he didn't want to do that to her, but she didn't think twice about doing it to you. And granted, I'm not on nobody's side. I'm just giving y'all the facts and the information from what I see and what I looked up. Halle's video of her talking about her tooth is trending.
I've been a little scared of the dentist, but I'm going for my regular cleaning and also because I chipped my tooth and I'm just a little nervous. honest, like I've
Pretty sure this video is going to be presented in court as well. Also, DDG's close friends have spoke out because they have been around certain situations when things happen, and they spoke on what they saw. Listen to what they had to say.
Halle Bailey claims DDG attacked her. So listen, man. I've been around before while they got into it. I've been around before while they got into it. And like I said before, I don't get into people, family issues. I stayed the away. I done seen them get into it before. Let me put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this. As a man, have you ever been in a situation where a woman is just whooping the man? Matter of fact, fuck that. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Oh shit.
Halle was beating the out of this nigga. I'm talking about swinging on this. I'm talking about piecing this up. Ha, 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 ha. You feel me? So, are you just you just gonna sit there and just hands behind your back? No. Like, what are you gonna do? Stop, hey. Stop. Hey, stop. Stop. Rashana. Hey, stop. And realistically, bro, and honestly, like, you really can't even prove that is from him. Like, that could be from anything. That could be a rash she has. But, like, let's just say it is, right? Let's just say he did put his hand on her. Him grabbing her. What he supposed to do? Like,
so they got a court date today, or is it tomorrow? They say today or tomorrow. They got a what up, DB in the building? Ain't nobody want to argue. Well, I did a little bit, DB. You a hater. This always drip gotta stop. You need to fucking stop. God damn it. It's a court date today or tomorrow. So she be yeah, man, she be beating on him, DB. That's what I heard. She be beating on him.
you know what I'm saying? If a girl hit me, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm like, hey, stop. Like, stop doing it. Stop. DDG don't do nothing until somebody do something to him first. Look at all the beasts he's been in. Look at all the problems he had. He don't say nothing about nobody or do nothing to nobody unless. Do y'all remember that time where Ruby had screenshotted DDG posting, DMing her or some shit? Some shit happened for him to do it. You get what I'm saying?
So, Davey, this one called DDG accuses Haley of not telling the full truth. Let me see. Let me see if it's another one. Hold
why
on.
would he do it? Cause it's like, all right. Cause dang it, there's so much shit I want to say, but then again, some stuff is not my place to say, and there's some things that I don't want to put out there. That's if it's not already out there, because like it's crazy. I don't know. It's so crazy that you don't want to tear down your baby daddy like that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, the only person who really gonna get hurt from this is Halo.
Didi used to tell me she used to smack the shit out of him on the bed. He chilling, she smacking the shit out of him.
Wow.
Real shit. Bow, you sitting on in his bed. Bow, like real shit. I'm just saying, bro. Like he not gonna talk or whatever the fuck he wanna say. Whatever, bro. He can say whatever he wanna, or he not gonna say. But I'm not gonna let people think that my dog is some fucking abuser or some shit, bro. Hell nah. Hell no, I'm not gonna let no people think my dog an abuser or some shit, bro.
Oh, okay.
It's not no fucking abuser. This do not be putting his hands on women or trying to do that type of shit, bro. Bro, never. And if I didn't really believe in that shit, bro, or believe in my dog, I wouldn't even come on here and say anything. Bro, the whole even with the Kai situation with the baby, I was talking to Didi and he was saying, bro, like she was telling him that she finna like do some crazy shit if she brings him on the stream. And I'm like, bro, like, why is she tripping about this shit? You told her that you was gonna bring him on the stream anyways. And she was just like, oh, this is what he's telling me. Like, oh, like, she's like, nah, like, she act like she didn't know when they had a whole conversation about it. And it's like, bro, like, why are you trying to stop my bro from, like, he's literally one of the best fathers that I've ever, I've seen personally, like out of my friends and stuff like that. Him and Dub, you know what I'm saying? Two of the best fathers that I've met.
You see this red flag, you're like, yeah, no, it's checkout time. I can't do that. Something that you've learned over the time.
A girl that put her hands on you, can't do that. Ooh. Can't do that. No.
Damn, that was a serious red flag.
So what's an emergency order? They said DDG files an emergency order. What's that? Hold on, let me get this clip real quick. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Emergency order. Damn. Yeah, David, I got the one with the text message. I think they both kind of revealed them. I thought you said just DDG did it, but I got you though. Let's play some of this boy.
Right now, I was thinking maybe somebody that was constantly texting.
Nah, like, I think physical contact,
of
like
course,
fighting and stuff.
DJ Academics also spoke out as well because his old clip is going viral when he tried to warn DDG about this whole situation.
You need your mama when you're in her presence. She's now saying you're an abuser. She's now saying the next thing she's gonna say is that you abuse your son. I'm telling you, I've given you every step, DDG. DDG, bro. The first thing she gonna say is that you beat her ass. The next thing she gonna say is you neglect the child and you abuse the child. Trust. If you around this person, you need your mother, only your mother. Don't even trust a female assistant. Your mother or a sister. Trust. Also, any further text message conversations, and I don't know if they carved this out yet, they're probably going to have another hearing. Usually that's how it goes with restraining orders because they have a kid. They have to you can't block them from communicating because he would never see his kid for the rest of life.
Also, Chris Sale spoke out as well. I don't know why Chris is speaking because this is not the best topic for him to speak on, but here's what he had to say.
Bro, tell me why. Yeah, I think it was more of like, you more famous than me type shit going on. That's what's going on? You more famous than me, so now I'm mad? Or you got the Little Mermaid deal, now I'm mad? David said Haley was jealous of DDG, accusing him of cheating with Lala. Wow. I mean, but was he cheating though? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, if these women say they seen that shit or some shit come up as a rumor, 9 times out of 10, that shit pop back up and it be true. Let me see. Hold on. That's wild. Let me pull up this clip real quick. DDG reveals text. Okay, this is the emergency order. Let's see what this is.
Rapper DDG has filed an emergency motion to prevent his ex, Halle Bailey, from taking their 17-month-old son, Halo, to Italy. DDG alleges that Halle poses an imminent emotional and psychological risk to their child, citing past incidents, including an alleged episode where she took his gun while pregnant and sent alarming messages suggesting self-harm and potential harm to Halo. This legal action follows a restraining order Halle obtained against DDG, accusing him of physical and emotional abuse, including an incident where he allegedly slammed her face into a steering wheel, resulting in a chipped tooth. DDG denies these allegations and claims he was the victim of abuse, providing photos of injuries he attributes to Halle. The court hearing is scheduled for today, June 4th, where both parties will present their cases regarding custody and travel permissions.
So that's what the emergency order is.
Today, rapper DDG has filed an emergency motion to prevent his ex, Halle Bailey, from taking their 17-month-old son, Halo, to Italy. DDG alleges that Halle poses an imminent emotional and psychological risk to their child, citing past incidents, including an alleged episode where she took his gun while pregnant and sent alarming messages suggesting self-harm and potential harm to Halo.
Oh, wow. Why would she take the nigga gun? That sounds like some bullshit to me.
This legal action follows a restraining order Halle obtained against DDG, accusing him of physical and emotional abuse, including an incident where he allegedly slammed her face into a steering wheel, resulting in a chipped tooth.
Oh,
DDG
shit.
denies these allegations and claims he was the victim of abuse, providing photos of injuries he attributes to Halle. The court hearing is scheduled for today, June 4th, where both parties will present their cases regarding custody and travel permissions.
Damn, bro, put her shit in the steering wheel and chipped her fucking tooth. Damn. Sheesh. Hold on, let me bring up the other one. What she supposed to have revealed some shit. Hold on. All right, here we go. Oh, she been a Jolly Rancher. Oh shit. Hold on.
Damn, that sucks to chip your tooth on the Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. No joke, she been a Jolly Rancher. Like, David, like you for real, or you just bullshit? She been a Jolly Rancher and damn. DJ say that's the same thing Young Jeezy wife said and did. Damn. TMKC said that was water.
I don't know. I haven't been following their drama, so and I had missed a piece of the video, but yeah, that's kind of crazy how all of this turned out. I remember, when they, I guess, got together or whatever, I remember seeing a clip of her talking about, how they got together and like, she was a fan of his, or whatever. And so it's just crazy that that they beefing like this, but because it seemed like it just came out of nowhere, or maybe it's just because I wasn't paying attention. But I thought they were good, and then it was like, all of a sudden they wasn't, because I was enjoying seeing him interact with his baby, like it's a loving fatherhood. Like he seemed to really enjoy, and he had a lot of excitement, about whatever was going on with him and the baby or whatever, or at least that's how it seemed on a couple videos that I saw of them interacting or whatever. It seemed like he liked his baby, and so that was nice. But then bomb out of nowhere, like they not together, and all this other stuff, and it's just like, what in the world happened? Because I thought he was protecting her at first, like y'all leave her alone, or whatever. I don't know. Oh, he was barely with the baby? Oh, okay. See, I don't know. I just know I saw a couple videos, maybe on TikTok. I don't know. Because I be having my moments, right? Where I be in and out of TikTok. But I be having moments where I'll just sit and scroll and comment or whatever. But, I want to say I saw a few videos and I was like, oh, that's cute. Yeah, I saw him a lot. On TikTok. So I thought he was a part of the baby life. See, so that's how I be looking at people on the internet. You never know what the fuck really going on. So. Oh, his mama had the baby most of the time. Damn. Damn.
This is another one. That's the emergency order. Halle Berry has revealed text of DDG pressing her for talking to his son. Well, Offset did the same thing, though. Offset did the same thing. Offset went the fuck off because he seen his son with the same hairstyle as Stephon Diggs. That's crazy work. Hold on, let me take some of these videos down. Yeah, Offset on some crash shot shit. That boy hurt. I don't know why he bullshitting.
Go ahead and get into why. Now, right now, guys, this photo is surfacing of Cardi B and Offset's son, Wave. Why? Because as you guys can see, it's a side-by-side photo of Wave with the same hairstyle as Cardi B's alleged new man, NFL star wide receiver Stephon Diggs. So it looks like allegedly this is what's going around, that rapper Cardi B decided to let her and Offset's son Wave get the same hairstyle as her new man, wide receiver Stephon Diggs. So of course people went crazy with this all over the internet. Yeah, they decided to do this side-by-side picture. One fan even posted and said, "Cardi baby, this is too far." And of course people started to tag his dad, Offset, and Offset decided to respond on Twitter. So this is what he said. He said, "Now when somebody DIE for playing with my son, then call me the crash out." And then he said, "I don't care how I look, trolling with my kid ends bad." So basically Offset is insinuating that he is.
What movie she shooting in Italy, DB? What she shooting on? I'm sure that the goddamn mermaid shit brought the bag and got to rolling them coins in. That's for sure. Nah, that shit robbing them. It's too late for that. That motherfucker already saturated. That's a fact. What movie she shooting in Italy, DB? I say she. Oh shit. Hold on. I thought I pulled this. Hold on, David. I know I ain't tripping. I've always been having that hairstyle since he was with him. Oh man, he was always with his son. Oh, that's Demon on what's the name page? Okay. Movie called. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, shout out to her. I mean, you know, I would think anybody that's, you know, invested in Beyonce and Jay-Z type shit, you know, you would think they would be great people. Allegedly. Plot off the baby. That's a Tubi movie. Oh shit. Damn.
Is willing to do some things behind his son Wave, because he feels like at this point getting his kids involved in the drama that he has going on with Cardi B and Stephon Diggs is a no-go, and he's not here for it. Now y'all, I never thought that I would say this. I want to hear what you guys think about this in the comment section. Do you agree with Offset, or do you feel like he's overreacting? But like I was about to say, I do agree with Offset. Okay, I never thought that I would hear myself saying that, but I honestly do agree with Offset, because I do feel like this is wrong. Keep the kids out of it, but I can see it from both perspectives. Let me go ahead and get into both perspectives that I see. One perspective.
Hold on, real quick.
Hold on real quick.
Oh shit, my bad.
Hold on, let me take this shit down. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Hold on.
I about to say what up, but then he got to walk though.
Breaking. Let me see. Okay, here we go. I think this is it right here, David.
Earlier, we reported on DDG filing sole custody of Halo. So I'm going to get into this TMZ article, but I really want to talk about these disturbing text messages that got.
My bad for switching it up, but nah, David, you was right. I had.
Holly Bailey
I thought I was
taking their child out of the country to Italy. So some of the filings he accused her of: repeated threats of self-harm, and alarming text suggesting harm to both herself and the child, attempting to secretly get an abortion while pregnant.
Wow. Wow. Text message don't lie. I be waiting. What it do, boy?
You can't make this shit up, Drip.
Can
Can you hear me good, bro?
Yeah, loud and clear like a motherfucker.
I'm at the golf course right now, so I'm chilling real quick.
You ain't one and done. You ain't holding one. Let me find out you got the glove like Tiger.
Man, hell no, I can play, but not. I got my own golf course on, like not my own. I got my own set. I mean, too, but
Yeah,
nah,
clubs
I
and
ain't that
shit.
good. Hell
Yeah.
no.
That boy,
But
I
look,
be
bro, let me go
Wody
ahead
in
and
the
stick with
building.
this DDG shit real quick. For
Go ahead.
one, a lot of the women that was talking shit about DDG, even when they was happy, bro, I'm gonna start there. Even when they was happy and they was doing streams at his house and shit, they'd be like,
Right.
"Why is Haley with this broken nigga?" And it's crazy because I say, before I go into the word, I say, how you know DDG is? Don't nobody know who he is. Your nigga, bro? Oh, no. Well, I don't know your nigga. No nigga. So that logic don't even sit. On top of that, if you do a simple Google search, you see that his net worth is way higher than hers. Millions more, almost double what her fucking network is, bro. So what they confuse making money with popularity and clout. Like, yeah, she signed with Disney. Of course, she gonna have some clout. She's a Disney princess. But my man's on the internet with Kai Cenat and Duke Dennis and them. They got clout too. Don't get it twisted. You feel me? So at the end of the day, bro, I think what really happened was, he was allegedly texting Ruby Rose still, but I think he just got tired of her, bro. I think she boring. And that was it. And then they broke up. After they broke up, like Shanika said, the clip that came out was him defending her. Leave Haley alone. Haley, she's a good mom. You know what I'm saying? We just broke up. It's not a big deal. They even did the birthday stream afterwards, Drake, where he had the little rented Ferrari and shit, and they was outside doing the little dance and shit. You feel me? That was all after the breakup. He gave her a brand new Audemars Gold Audemars after the breakup. That was online on his channels to this day. So I feel like a lot of shit that happened, bro, is women project how they feel about they nigga onto situations like this.
Okay. Any rebuttal? Oh, ain't nobody else up there. Let's see what the chat say.
Cause Dre, how a woman gonna tell me that nigga DDG a bum? The only thing I'm gonna say is, you bring me your nigga, I'm gonna compare him, I'm gonna compare DDG, and we'll see who come out on top. If he a bum, your nigga must have more money, more clout, have a better job, more success in his lane, all of that.
Now, Shiesty, we weren't trying to switch it. I actually brought up the Offset video a little too fast. I forgot to show the one with the text
That
message.
nigga's a bum.
This is right here.
That nigga's a bum.
That's what they saying here. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Demon. The nigga was complaining about petty shit, like, well, she stayed too far. Goddamn.
Look, Drip, when
I ain't got
DDG
time to spend with him and shit.
When DDG had that problem, I'm glad you brought that up. For one, DDG mom and sister, it came out said, we did not spend all time with Halo. DDG spent that time with Halo. And if you don't know, DDG's sister and her DDG and the sister boyfriend was beefing. So he wasn't even allowing them to see the kid. You feel me? Like, they almost got into like 2 or 3 fights. But this the thing though, right? Because he lived in Calabasas and she stayed all the way in Atlanta, bro. He bought her a house in Los Angeles, right? That's why when everybody was saying, well, he didn't have a right to walk into the house, nigga, I own this house, right? But I did do some research, Drip, and found out in California. Let's say if me and you brothers, I own the house, but you living there, and it's your house, like you getting mail and shit there, I still can't just come in, even though I legally own it. You feel me? I can't just pull up anytime. So I'm gonna say he was wrong there. But his mindset was, nigga, I paid for this, so this is mine.
Now, see, that's touchy. So the house that he allegedly, because now they saying that he broke into the house.
Oh, he definitely broke in, bro. It's no ifs and or buts. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He paid for that one, or that was her house.
He bought it. So she lived on the East Coast, and when she got pregnant, and this is all on his channel. They talked about buying a house, but his house, as you know, he lived there, but it's like a streaming house too. So his brother Dub stayed there. His sister got like a little compound, like right on the property, but not in the same building, right?
Right.
She didn't want that shit. Like niggas streaming every day. Duke Dennis, Kai Cenat, all them young niggas over there. So they bought a crib in LA. It was like a 1-bedroom, 1-bath condo, but it's big. It's like 3,000 square feet, bro. You feel me? And that's where you would see her playing guitar, She got a little studio there and shit. You feel me? I know this because it's on DDG stream too. So
right.
If anything, Offset could have just did that. Just buy a house, let Cardi do it. The same thing on Drip. You probably heard about Dre and Michelle. She's still living in her ex nigga house.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga had to sue her and everything to get her about that motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
that's crazy. See,
that's different,
that'd be the thing too. Like, just a word of advice. Like, if you ain't got no mail going there, or if you ain't on no goddamn deed or nothing, shit, he can definitely get your ass up out of there. Yeah, like he can do what he want to do because it's his shit. But Demon, we do know that these niggas buy these women these houses for to pretty much control that shit. Pretty much, I mean, that's how I see it. Because, bro,
oh no, these niggas for sure controlling tricks, bro. For sure.
See, then again, though, so the house that he bought, that's a streaming house, that was originally for Haley. I mean, for them.
No, so streaming house, he bought that years ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
that
okay,
streaming
okay,
house,
okay.
he bought that for like $10 million, bro.
Oh, okay, because I was gonna say, like,
You
why
feel
would
me?
she
So-
want to go move in with all them goddamn people over there? Okay, I got you.
No, that was way before he was like even I don't know if you remember the song. He had a song with Blueface called "Moonwalking in Calabasas."
Moonwalking
4 or
in
5 years
Cali.
ago
That's about the only two songs I know of DDG.
Yeah.
That one and another one. Yeah.
Moonwalking in Calabasas. Yeah. So
Yeah.
he was showing the house off in that, you know what I'm saying, in that video. That house like 4 or 5 years old. But even then, he had $10 million to drop on the crib. Is what I'm saying. I'm tell you, feel like that nigga really gets to that cheese. That's a fact.
Stan just said he worth 8 million plus, and 8 million is just what they calculating on Google. Okay.
Have Stan look up how much Haley worth. I guarantee Haley not even worth $5 million. I guarantee it.
Even with the mermaid movie? Oh shit.
I guarantee it. Look it up.
Wow.
Bro, she know where near good.
Damn, your shit boring like a motherfucker.
Man, I'm already knowing, bro.
Come on, let me look.
See, basically, how y'all know all these details and people are like 21. I don't know, Robin. Same reason why y'all know Tory Lane's court information shit. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. So breaking into the house. Okay, so we did break into the house. Why did he break into the house? I mean, because that's kind of wild, right? He broke into a house?
They say, okay, so they say Holly net worth
Is
$3
it clear
million.
now, Drip?
DDG.
Yeah, hell yeah.
My bad, Shanika. I was just testing my headphones. My bad. You good?
Well, hold on. So, Demon, what are you broke in the house for?
Yeah, he for sure broke into the house, bro. That's a fact. He so this is what happened, right? So this is what happened, right? This is from what I understood from both sides of hearing both sides of the story. So there was a situation one time where he picked the baby up. You know what I'm saying? She come outside, she follow him. They get into an altercation. That's the Chip Tooth situation, right? Then a few months later, you know what I'm saying, this Brent Fayez shit start popping up. Some niggas saying that she was messing with Cuz. So, you know what I'm saying, I guess DDG went over there to talk to Shorty, and I guess they share locations. So he tracked her phone to the house, thinking, all right, cool, she at home. He get there, he knocked, nobody answered the door. You know what I'm saying? Whoop, whoop, whoop. So he go through the side door. You feel me? Now, he used his key to get in, but allegedly after the breakup, Hallie had a little security system in there. Security system started going off, start filming this nigga all, because they said they got Ring cameras, start filming this nigga all throughout the house. They say that they got the nigga on camera going to the motherfucking room, going through her phones and shit, texting niggas, taking niggas like Brent Fayez number and shit, making sure she ain't talking to niggas about Halo, all kind of shit. Then, you know what I'm saying, Haley pull up, right? Because the alarms go off. That's when another alleged physical altercation happened where he, you know, smashed the Ring camera in, allegedly snatched it off. And I told my wife, I said, they got that nigga walking up to a Ring camera and snatching it, he done. It's over.
So that's what DB was saying in the chat earlier. She was saying the Ring footage was going to tell it all because I didn't know what.
Oh
that
yeah,
meant.
yeah.
Okay.
If they got that Ring footage, I would tell that nigga myself, bro, I love you, but you're through. You need to get rid of that footage on some Diddy shit. And don't pay nobody. That shit need to be wiped. Because, nigga, I know this from delivering packages. Once I pull up to a nigga house, the Ring camera turn on.
Oh, yeah. That whoop, whoop, whoop. Shit, it's running.
By the time I walk up to your doorway, they got about 2 minutes of me just going through my fucking truck and everything, bro. So they'll see everything in 4K. So if that, and Kaylee said in her affidavit that she had the Ring footage, so I have no reason to believe she's lying about that part.
What up, third? Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. Michi used to be out here all the time messing with this little that. And bro, the Ring footage of the neighbors got Meech trying to get in her shit tripping. I'm like, damn, boy, they Ring cameras don't miss, boy. And Joe Budden.
Man, they got one of my homies out in Flint. You know what I'm saying? He got into a little pew little situation with some homies and shit out in Flint, Michigan. And they got that nigga on Ring camera, bro. Nigga in jail for life right now, bro.
Same thing with Nipsey. When that boy, bro, everybody, cameras, rings, everything had that shit. Lord of Jesus. Let's see. What up, third in the building? What? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shanika. You were saying you gonna say something? Lil Meech, David. Lil Meech. My bad. I said Meechy. What up, Chanel? Damn, I'm steady. My bad. Go ahead, Chanel.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say that Halle Berry net worth is $3 million and DDG net worth is $8 million, according to the internet.
$3 million and you do The Little Mermaid? Wow. I thought y'all said she had more money than DDG.
I told you she was nowhere near Cuz. She was never near Cuz. She was doing them trash ass TV shows for the Lowski. You feel me? Meanwhile, these niggas getting money every day, Drip. Every day. Come on, man.
Damn, DB. Still an Amazon package. Yeah, that's why I had to get me a Ring, what is called? The Ring bird's eye view or some shit. Man, that motherfucker's got 2 cameras on it. It showed the bottom and it showed the top. Like, if it's a package, it'll like show the package. If it's a person with a package, it'll show both of them. But it got some type of app where it'll show like almost like 2-3 miles from my shit, like little dots of like, you know what I'm saying? Like cars and shit pulling up, you know, people walking, all kind of wild shit. It's called Ring bird's eye. That shit wild. It's on Amazon. That motherfucker was a little old penny, but it was definitely worth it though. What up, JP? Hold on real quick. One Met boy Smitty in the building. Damn. Nah, Google definitely be lying about that network shit. That's for sure. It definitely ain't everything calculated, but I just thought Disney, Little Mermaid, shit. Man, at least 13 million shit, but okay. What up, Smitty? I think you on mute. I think your mic is muted.
Little Mermaid flopped. I like the movie. I like Haley personally. But that movie flopped, bro. The movie was trash. Yeah.
You say, what is Parkwood? No. That's wild. Damn. 3 million showing up on Google? That's just wild though. Oh damn, she said wow, compared to Disney and Beyonce money.
Exactly. And it's a thing too. When the last time she put out an album by herself, Drip?
Oh, okay.
Not having to split that money with her sister.
Yeah.
That was 2018, bro. That was before the pandemic. That's the last time they dropped the album, bro.
Right. Yeah, because I remember
Beyonce ain't really been pushing them like that though. I'm sorry to
That's another thing, Shanika. I'm glad you had to say it. I'm a Beyonce fan. I ain't want to say it.
Yeah.
But no, they don't
that's
push
true.
them at all. That's a fact.
Bro, I remember when Murder on the Beat was trying to get this sample, bro, and I was like, I think I was in Santa Monica, bro, in the studio when that nigga made that shit. That booty so big, Lord have mercy, bro. I was in the stew in Santa Monica,
Drip.
bro, when that nigga made that shit. No bullshit.
Think about this. Rock Nation is more involved with Megan as a management company than Parkwood Entertainment, which is Beyonce's company, is involved with these two. That's a fact, bro.
Oh, her shit called Parkwood? I ain't even know that shit. That's crazy. I thought it
Yes,
was
that's
something else.
Beyonce music group. Rock Nation is far more involved with Megan Thee Stallion. That's a fact. Than Parkwood Entertainment and what they're doing with Haley. But I still blame Haley because she's too busy doing shit like this instead of being in the guy's studio. Child.
BB said, yeah, he do got more money than Haley. That's what she just said. But 8 million ain't nothing compared to Disney and Beyonce. Yeah, but that's Beyonce and Disney money. But nah, I feel you. You probably made almost 600 million. Yeah, so that's why I was trying to figure out why she only got 3 million if it made 600 million. Now I did hear that motherfucker almost drowned shooting the movie. Goddamn, the goddamn costume got stuck on something in the water. I'm like, damn. And you gonna give my girl 3 million? Nah, somebody pay me, goddamn. Ain't no fucking way.
They scammed her ass.
Damn, it did
got
more than
scammed,
break
bro.
even. Shit. Okay, David
The
said
movie
it cost 355 to make. Wow.
How much? Hold on. It cost $355 million to make the movie.
That's what he said. That's what David just said. I
And
mean,
how
I
much
don't
did
know.
they make? How much did they make? Like $1 billion?
600 million.
Oh yeah, no, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Niggas,
They
Sinners
just
almost
broke
made
even.
600 million so far. They spent like 80 million making that movie. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And they normally get that like in the first week type shit. Like,
And it's another thing
box
about
office.
The Little Mermaid, bro. She was the only person that stood out when you watched the movie, right? She was the only person that stood out. I expected the Prince, whoever they played to play him, a nigga trash. Awful.
And you know what? You know what, Stan? I did a pre-recorded long time ago on when they had that new Color Purple with Taraji complaining
Taraji.
about the goddamn black actresses not getting paid the same amount of money as the men. That was crazy. Yeah.
She should have played the character that Fantasia played, but she's prettier than Fantasia, so she had to play the sister. And we all know from the original story, the sister's only in the very beginning and the very end. So she didn't even have a role in the Color Purple. She probably had 10 minutes of screen time with talking lines, if that.
DB said it cost $240 to make 600. I mean, that's still just breaking over the thing, though, for sure. Yeah, American Tradesman, bro. Like when that nigga Murder on the Beat was actually doing that song for them girls that keep it bouncing like I do. Keep it bouncing. Like, bro, I was in the school when he made that sample. That booty so big. Didn't mute your shit. You got damn packages loud as
Oh, my
shit.
bad.
That booty so big, Lord have mercy. Like,
Who got
yeah,
a big booty?
I was in that motherfucker. I don't know.
Who got a big booty?
One of them girls do. Not Haley, but
Not
the other
them
one.
girls.
What's the other one name?
Chloe, nigga, she
Chloe.
perfect.
Chloe. Yeah, Chloe got that.
Are y'all talking about Disney stars? Or y'all talking about somebody else?
We talking about the Chloe Bailey sisters. Chloe and the Haley sisters. The Bailey sisters. The Bailey sisters. That's Beyonce group.
Oh, Beyonce has a group? Okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I apologize.
Yeah. Tradesman.
Whoever's coughing,
Yeah.
are you okay? Who's coughing?
That's that C19.
Oh no, someone has C19.
Nah, I'm bullshit. Let me stop. That's that Reggie. That's that Reggie.
What's a Reggie?
Nothing. Plus 140 million in marketing costs. Ooh. Either way, they just broke even, seemed like, but damn, 3 million? Oh, man, that shit just don't sound right, bro. Like, man, they pay niggas for Shrek way more than. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Stan say they don't pay them like how you think they do. I mean, I can
Not
go with
anymore.
that too. I can go with that too.
But I mean, I'll take 3 million. Just saying.
I mean, but yeah, shit, me too, Chanel. But damn, like.
But I get it. Like, you know, is it worth? Does it? You know, is it like for the amount of work that person has to do? Is it fair that that they gave her $3 million?
That's
Probably not.
Chanel. Let me tell you why that's no money, right? Because she was the headliner of the movie. When you compare her to somebody, right, Drip, like what Warner Brothers paid Christian Bale to portray Batman, that nigga, they ended up canceling Batman because he said, I need 50 million now. He was already getting 40 for all three films. 40 million a pop. And not to mention, if you go look at Ashton Kutcher when he did 2.5 Men with Charlie Sheen, that nigga Charlie Sheen was getting paid $1 million per episode. I can see my time.
That's the same way. It really irritated me. The guy, the star, but he's passed now. That was the original Black Panther. Remember that guy? I forget his name, but my other boyfriend, what is his name? The white guy, Mr. America. What's his name? Captain America. Like Captain America for his movie. Because I think he was outside of, Tony Stark or whatever that movie was. Iron Man. Outside of Iron Man, he was the first Avenger. But they paid him $20 million for that film. And then the guy that was the lead in Black Panther, because it was all black cast for the most part, he only got I think $4 million. How are you the star of this whole ass movie? And this person over here gets $20 million. And this person over here gets not even a third. It's just but that's how it is with black people in that industry, unfortunately. Because I remember probably about 15 years ago, I was watching something on Channel 8, and I know that's weird. But anyway, it was this black guy talking about how black people get paid in the entertainment industry. And I'll never forget because Nia Long was on there. This is back in her, heyday. And she was just like, we don't get $1 million per film. I was like, say what now? Because, she had a good little resume, but that's when I opened up my eyes to it ain't what you think it is. People driving around in Bentleys, they're not really doing it. Not like that.
A lot of that should be rented, at least.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an image that they want to portray. It's not necessarily the truth.
Right. What up, Don? Yeah, because you got to be consistent in the work. You know what I'm saying? Maybe to maintain that shit, because we talk about our bills now. Nigga, AC bill $400-500. So you just imagine having
all the time
13 units on a mansion. AC units. Oh my God.
That's why I could never figure out, and this is sidebar, but Sheree from Real Housewives of Atlanta, I could never understand. I'm like, how the hell? Because she has a massive house in Atlanta, and it's beautiful, but Sheree don't work like that. So I'm like, even if we take the mortgage off the table, how much is your damn light bill? That got to be at least $3,000 a month. So, because like you said, my light bill is always, especially in the summer, $500-600.
That's facts.
And I can fit 3 of my house. I know probably 10 of my houses in her house.
So
I'm like,
but you know what though? I think the way Sheree and old girl Kenya did that.
Oh, you know Sheree?
Nah. I watch a lot of HGTV when I was trying to do my house. Doing all my little upgrades and shit. And they was showing how these people be going in Atlanta, buying houses land in the woods. And then knocking that shit down and then building up because of course it ain't gentrified yet, so it's just open. You know what I'm saying? So, but the downfall about that shit is for me was the septic tanks. You know what I'm saying? Having to have all them septic tanks and shit. That shit I ain't really like.
No, I definitely don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know what a septic tank is, but I don't know how that relates to a house.
Nah, I'm saying no. What? You don't know how that relates to a house?
Yeah. Are you talking about your toilets? That's what you mean, the sewage?
Yeah. When you buy houses that's in the woods like that, and you got them. Yeah, it ain't. Ain't no light company. Ain't no goddamn mud. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no mud company. Goddamn. Nah, you gotta get the septic tank.
You done.
That's a fact. You right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get the septic tank. That's the big submarine thing outside your shit for your sewage. Yeah, I ain't really like that. I don't like that shit. What up, Don? In the building. Petty pin their ass down. Third ward in this motherfucker. What up, Stan?
Who in here is Third Ward?
Yeah, we got a Houstonian in the chat. Third Ward Columbian is from the Trey. That's a fact. I just told you, crazy girl. Third Ward Columbian in the chat. He definitely from the Trey. He from that motherfucking.
Is he on which side of McGregor is he on? Because that's gonna.
You know what? That's a good ass question. No, I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, that's for real though. That's a good ass question. 'Cause if you on the other side by what's that goddamn grocery store big ass warehouse right there. What is it called?
Oh, you talking about Arnie's?
Nah.
What is it? What did you call it?
It's a big warehouse for like grocery supply. That's what it's called. If you on that side, then yeah, you know, you shit. But if you on that
what?
Yellowstone side, yeah, you.
One of my friends, she her husband is a surgeon, and she lives on whatever side of McGregor is like where the millionaires and all those people live. But it's crazy because I'm like going to U of H and TSU. It's like you see, it's like, oh my God, how is her side worth $1 million? Yep. Literally, you go across that little bridge or whatever, and it's extreme poverty. I just don't even understand how that's possible.
Crazy. Man, them houses big as shit though. I know these people called Lord and Lord Designs. They used to always book my bus. They used to make these little bracelets and shit and this jewelry. Chanel, this is the first time I ever been to these folks' house. They had a floor with the fucking Chanel logo, big as fuck. I'm dead ass. Like it was an old, but you know all them houses over there look old in the motherfucker.
Yeah,
they look old as dirt.
The
but
small
they
hats used to live over there.
Inside. Yeah, that's you know what? It's some that live on Fondren too. No bullshit. In a gated community, and them houses so huge. And as soon as you go out the gate, it is
whole other world.
That's for sure.
But I honestly do think they're gonna. I think they already doing it. I was gonna say gentrifying it. I think it's already started. But it's gonna be nice. I wish I had money to like buy it in the Loop, because anywhere in the Loop, it's like starting at $700,000. It's crazy.
That shit over with. You like 15 years late. Them folks been came and bought that shit up and gentrified that shit.
But yeah, they taking over there. I was telling you last time about what's the name of it? It's over there off of not Fondren, Yale and all of that off of 610.
Oh yeah, like the Heights area.
They taking all of that over.
David,
I give it 10 years.
Go ahead. They was paying the housewives $100,000 a show. And Love and Hip Hop Atlanta.
You know
why? A lot of
why?
them niggas were getting $100,000.
So it's because the original housewives, they were getting paid. Like Nene Leakes, she was getting top dollar or whatever. And now people are just unfortunately so thirsty for that fame and whatever recognition. It's almost like they like, just put me on the show. You don't have to pay me. And since they know that, now they put these random people on there that don't really care about the check. They just care about, the notoriety and all that. So,
but see, now it's folks on them shows that tell y'all they was tricks. They had people paying for a lot of their shit. What's the woman name that was on there? Who drove the Rolls Royce? What's her name?
Which one? Portia?
Nah, she was an older chick, and she had two of her sister kids with her.
Was she black or white or what?
Yeah, she was black. It was Atlanta, but she said she sold that pee. That's a fact. What is her name, bro? She was getting to it with everybody.
Nene?
Nah, man.
Nene had a Rolls Royce.
Nah.
Oh God, what is her name? Portia had a Rose.
Nah, not Portia.
Samia now has one, but I don't know.
Nah. She was like,
no, because you said, is she black? Because the only person I know is Kim.
Nah, she like OG, triple OG. Marlo, thank you.
Oh yeah, Marlo stays.
Damn it, Marlo. That's her name.
I love her.
She stole that pee.
I love her.
She'll tell you she stole that motherfucker too. They don't fuck with her, but nigga, she Rolls Royce driving, big ass crib, all that shit. Marlo.
Let's be clear. Marlo looks like she got $10,000 worth of Chanel on or Gucci every day.
Yeah, but she don't mind telling you that old nigga paid for that shit too.
Yeah,
like she'll tell you that shit. Like nigga, she was a toot.
She was.
Yeah.
She understood the assignment. Let's be very clear.
I can agree.
Just understood the assignment.
You definitely understood the goddamn assignment. So appreciate that.
I wonder where she get her money from too, because I think that guy is no longer with us. I think whoever that was, her sugar daddy.
That's crazy work. That's wild. Hold on. What we watching?
My sugar daddy took me out.
Who that down there? Stan, what up? Y'all down there?
Yeah, salute, brother. Salute.
Hey, Mr. Stan.
Yeah. And chat. Hey, how's everybody doing? Yeah. Man, because I wanted to laugh about my man, my brother Petty Pendergrass. He said, just get an old-fashioned shit house.
Damn.
What is
that? Hey, because yeah, exactly. Boy, I be hoping you be trolling us when he says septic tank, because everybody can't tie into the sewer system. So that's why in the country they have septic tanks. You still got to get rid of the waste. So a lot of times I be thinking like, man, hopefully she trolling us, man.
Oh, me?
But you be sincere. So that's what a septic tank, because most country places, because they don't tie into the city water system, because there's no way to tie into anything. So they got to have the waste go somewhere. So
yeah, I just was envisioning like, where would you know what I'm saying, be with a septic tank? But that makes sense.
Yeah, rich people and them big, when they way off, tell them Drip, in the country where they go build at, they got septic tanks out there. They can't tap into the sewer system.
I was gonna say I have like 4 patients that live outside of Houston. What you talking about? They got a whole bunch of land and cattle and all that kind of stuff. They probably have what you're talking about, a septic tank, because you can't just walk down the street and you could walk down the street, but the street is very long. Like you can't see your neighbor type of country. You know what I mean? So if something happened to you and your husband trying to unalive you, ain't nobody gonna hear it.
What if she trying to unalive him? What the heck are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying.
See these extreme Drip.
Let me play that for you,
Please, Drip.
She gonna leave him in the woods, Lord Jesus.
Go through with it unless they got back together. Taking his pow, leaving the house without explanation while pregnant. He claims he found her outside holding it.
Wow.
Secretly tracking him with multiple Apple AirTags hidden in his cars, a vitamin bottle, the baby's diaper bag, and a box later found in his home. Showing up uninvited to a theater and allegedly trying to fight a woman he was with. Physically assaulting him during an argument. He claims she hit him and caused a cut on his head, and that she accidentally injured herself during the incident. She later described as abuse. DDG is asking a judge to block Holly from taking their child to Italy. He wants sole legal and physical custody, or if that is not granted, for all.
So she still has to have permission, though, right, to take the child to Italy, right?
Yeah, because now it's in front of the judge.
Right.
But if they were just boyfriend and girlfriend, she take the child and go. I mean, that's why I tell you, watch this, court order. You see, he did an emergency order, right? If the judge don't sign off on it, bro, it's like it never happened. So that's why he did the emergency order, what you was talking about earlier, Drew.
Oh, that was the emergency order. Okay.
Yeah, to keep her from taking the child out of the country. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. DB say she's already was granted permission. Damn. So his word was nothing. Wow.
Yeah. Didn't they go to court today? That's what he did, the emergency order. I think the judge was supposed to be ruling on all that stuff today. I don't know, Drew.
Are y'all talking about Offset and Cardi, or are y'all talking about
No, DDG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but because I thought in one of the clips you was playing, they said they were scheduled to go to court on June 4th. One of the clips you was playing earlier.
Okay,
but if she's already been granted, if DB got new information, if she's granted it, and it's nothing he can do about it.
But see, that's the thing, though. Do we really have rights then, Stan, if the judge can make a goddamn judgment call on something that we really supposed to have, you know what I'm saying, like our rights on? If he say no, the baby can't go, that's just what it's supposed to be. Right?
Yeah, but that's why you have an attorney. That's their job to understand and interpret the law, really, for the most part, to make it to where, you're not in that type of situation. Like, I have a friend right now, and I'm like, would you please, while he's being nice, get the kids their passport? Because once he get pissed off again, he ain't gonna sign shit. Because I think once they sign off on the passport for the children, then you can take them overseas. I don't think you could do it indefinitely, but it's not kidnapping. It's not against the law for you to take them if they signed off on the passport. But it sounds like maybe they didn't in this situation.
Right.
So they both doing too much.
Hey, Drip, what Chanel said is correct. When everything's good, that's why I say get a parental agreement, and that lines out. You can't live but so far. And if you're gonna try to take the child out of the country, it's a no. Or we both got to agree, or the child don't go. Right. You got to do it when you're nice. That's why Chanel just said they did it together when they nice to sign off on the passport, because nobody's signing anything when you're pissed off.
Right.
Parental agreement.
1,000%.
While you're nice and you're cordial, you're picking up the kids and do all that. Hey, let's put this in writing just in case something happens.
But you know what, Mr. Sand, the craziest part about that, to me, it's the ones that don't even really want to take care of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even really want to help out. They do the bare minimum, and then they want to fight you on taking them out of town and just making your life hard. Some people I just don't understand. I'm just like, you only had the kids on the weekend any damn way, and you're probably not gonna want to pay for us to go, across the pond. So why the hell? See, that's the type of stuff that I feel like they just don't have nothing to do. Like, why are you trying to interrupt these people's life when you're not even there full time? I don't get it.
Hey, Drip, have you realized, right, that your child really ain't yours? And I say it again.
Hold on.
Your child, wait a minute, let me explain. Okay. That judge can make a decision on your child. That child ain't yours. Wow. I mean, if that judge, he says, no, the child can go. No, or yes, the child can go. He's controlling the child. We all belong to the government, let's be honest, right? And I'm telling you, they can make a decision right now and can change your life if that judge signs off on it, man. That's just the way the world works. I thought it was your child. Why I got to talk to the judge about my child?
But
exactly.
It's not always like a permanent situation. I get what you're saying. In courthouse, the judge is basically God. Whatever they say goes. It just is what it is. But that's why you have an attorney to come and fight on your behalf. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Attorney Smegler. Attorney Smegler. That judge order is the judge order. You can appeal all you want.
I'm not saying that. I'm just simply saying that that's the course you have to go. Is you got to get a good ass attorney to fight for your rights, because parents have rights, both of them. So what would be the reason that the judge would say? Because at the end of the day, even though they're the judge, they have to give a reason. They can't just be like, well, I don't care. No.
Oh, they got a reason.
Put something in writing saying why they made that decision.
They got a reason.
What's the reason?
They got a legal precedent, and they're going to take all the information and all that, and their ruling is their ruling. If you don't accept that ruling, hey, you can appeal this and you can be $200,000 in debt and you still be in the hole.
So you're saying that in this situation, whatever judge made a decision, it's legal precedence? Like, we have we have family court for a reason.
No, I'm telling you, he's taking the information just like Drip is playing whenever he can hit play. And so we can quit cutting them off. But the thing is that the stuff he was saying that she did all this stuff when she was pregnant, and he trying to talk about her psychological mental state, and then she's going to say stuff about him. Now it's up to the judge to take the information in and make a decision, right? Because obviously you two Joker could make a decision to have a child, but you can't make a decision how to parent. So now the judge has to make the decision for two grown people.
Right, but
that's
the
what I'm saying.
judge, even though they're the judge, they still have to consider both parties. Anybody can go in a courtroom and say, well, so-and-so is bipolar. Okay, sis,
didn't I just say documentation? Didn't I just say that? Because they got the text messages that Drip was trying to play that he said, and they was going back and forth, that when she was pregnant, she had that pew-pew in her hand, took his pew-pew, and was talking about harming herself and the child, right? So all that stuff, the judge got to determine what's going on, right? That's what I'm saying. He's not just going to take one person's word or the other. It's crazy. It wouldn't need a judge. He can just roll the dice and look in his crystal ball. He's going to take what people say. He's going to see which is more credible. But at the end of the day, he's going to always, well, not always, the judge should always do what's in the best interest of the child. Forget the parents.
Well, they saying that the text message is fake. They saying that shit AI.
Yeah, so the judge is going to determine whether it's authentic or not, allowed in the court or not, right? That's the judge's job, right? So. But that dang on child, they already arguing Drip. That child, what is it, 17 months, and they already going at it like this, bro. God bless that child.
Yeah, but Stan, if the nigga broke into a crib, I'm going all the way too. Like, I'm not, nigga, man, look, bro, you doing too much, my G. You doing way too much. I'm putting them loud, man. Look, I'm just gonna call the police and get them in your life because nigga, you didn't broke in my motherfucking eyes. Breaking and entering is illegal. I don't give a damn you bought the house or not. You don't even know the goddamn alarm code. I digress. You finna say something,
Sneaker was gonna say something.
Damn, I'm sorry. I was shit. Damn. I'm sorry. I was going to say, as far as with the text messages, whatever I see any text messages online, like, I don't know, I just take it with a grain of salt because with all of the AI technology, like, you just really can't tell what's real and fake. But as far as what was submitted to the courts, that I'll accept because, you know, there is metadata that's attached to, you know, shit like that, and so they'll be able to verify it. So if after the court hearing or whatever, or I guess it already happened, like if that's what they say happened, then okay. So I don't know where this screenshot came from. Like, did that come from a docket or I don't know, but
well, the phone company
that's gonna do damage in this case.
The phone company,
the Ring camera footage. That's it. That shit come out, he done, Drew. But Chanel, to another point, even without the Ring footage, you know what I'm saying? If she make a claim that he not taking care of his kid, the court's gonna automatically strip you until you prove that you are. That's just the way that shit work. Like Stan said, she created a legal precedent, and they would be acting in negligence if they didn't remove him away. That's just what it is.
And I was gonna say, with regard to the text messages, her attorney or his attorney is going to request the phone company send them, you know, all this information. It may take a while because I think you got to have a warrant or whatever. But yeah, that's how they're going to be able to determine if this is real or not.
The first thing they do, they take your phone. If anybody ever, when something going on, because they want to see it actually through the system, right? Because you can doctor everything else, right? So yeah, you're right, Chanel. But yeah, I mean, when he did what he did, it didn't make him look good. So what they're not going to do, they're not going to just totally keep him away from the child, but he's going to have to start over and do supervised visits, right? And all that. I know it sucks, but you got to show that you're a person of good character and you interacting with your child, right? And then you can start getting one-on-ones with your child. But you know, the court system, man, if you're in the right district, they start you off with supervised visits. And then after you prove that you're who you are and you're getting along with the child, you're starting to bond, and then they start letting you have overnights, right? That's just the way the system is set, man.
Okay. Let me see who in them motherfuckers. What up, Gently? What up, talking to Ken Folk in the building?
What up?
And Stan, the only thing like Stan, for me, the way I look at this is a W for DDG no matter what. Because now I have witnesses that I take care of my kids. Like you said, I got supervised visits. 4 or 5 months, 6 months to a year of that, no matter what she say, hey, officer so-and-so was there with me the whole time. They saw I took care of my kids. They saw the environment. They saw the clothes. They saw the food, right? So, I mean, now he gonna have a star witness there at any given time for anything that she claimed he do now. So I don't know. That's how I look at
it. Makes sense because it's documented, right? So just because I tell people all the time, you got to love the child more than you hate each other, right? The relationship didn't work out. So I mean, the court's gonna side with the best interest of the child. I mean, that's it. I don't want him around my child. Well, you see how quick somebody say my child, but the court say that's your child, and he's gonna have supervised visits, right? In 5 to 6 months, sometimes a year, and then you prove who you are. So they don't care about these adults, man, and adults need to get out of the way.
Okay. Let me play some more.
custodial exchanges to be handled by a third party. So there was also a TMZ article. Claims she's a risk to infant and herself. DDG has filed an emergency motion to stop Halle Bailey from taking their infant son out of the country, claiming she poses an imminent emotional and psychological risk to the child. The rapper filed the docs Wednesday morning asking for an emergency hearing because he says Halle had plans to fly with their son Halo to Italy on Saturday. DDG says the court shouldn't allow this because Halle isn't mentally healthy enough to care for herself and the child, and he worries about what she might do if she leaves the court's jurisdiction. DDG provides examples of alleged conduct he thinks is troubling, claiming Halle once took his pow pow and left his house without telling him where she was going. DDG alleged he ultimately found her outside just holding it. He says she was pregnant when the incident went down. He alleged Halle once tried to have an abortion behind his back, but says she ultimately changed her mind and decided not to go through with it. On another occasion, 2 months after Halo was born, DDG claims Halle sent a series of alarming text messages threatening to unalive herself and suggesting that their infant son Halo might also be harmed. As you know, Bailey has accused DDG of abusive behavior in the past, including once when she alleged he slammed her face into the steering wheel and chipped her tooth. DDG tells a different version of events, claiming he came to pick up Halo for his custodial time with the son, but Halle jumped in the back seat when he did, demanding they come up with a formal co-parenting schedule. DDG alleged she became increasingly agitated and started jumping from the back seat to him, and her momentum carried her forward, and she smacked her head on the steering wheel. Wow.
Damn.
So he's putting his injury. DDG is asking the judge to block Halle from taking Halo to Italy. He also wants sole legal and physical custody of their son, or if he's not granted sole custody, then he wants custodial exchanges facilitated by a third party. So now, like I said, shout out to the Shade Room. These disturbing text messages got leaked.
They look like they pissed off at each other. Look at this nigga. He's just like, fuck it, we here. Fuck it, we here. Like, look at that shit. That shit look crazy as hell. He don't seem happy. Don't look like it.
Between them, I was like, wow, trigger warning. So shout out to the Shade Room. I want to talk about these disturbing text messages between Halle Bailey and DDG that just got released. So it said the Shade Room updates more information.
Nice to say he was up +1.
Information regarding DDG's fight for physical custody has been released. Court documents filed by DDG's lawyers show alleged abuse at the hands of Halle Bailey, and text between the two where the singer states that she has a pow pow and a, KNIFE. So it says, Halle Bailey, this is May 12, 2024. I just thought we'd do what I wanted to today since it's Mother's Day. But if you really want to go, you can. I'll just go home and pack. Hello. He said, if you don't come back here, I'm going to call the police. I don't want you to do something stupid. I'm going to give at least 5 minutes. You have a son. I know you took my pow pow. The pow pow has no safety. So said DDG speaks of Halle taking his pow pow. He said, put it down. That's nothing to play with. He posts a picture of Halo. You're going to have him go through life without a mom. I have to call the police. I can't let this happen. Halle said, I tried calling. It's weird. You wouldn't think to check on if we made it safely. This is my point. After a day like yesterday and the things you said to me, you are just not capable of showing me any affection or love. I call you and you send me the voicemail like I'm disturbing you, like I'm just a fly that's in your way. And then it cuts off.
Let me see. Jenny says he was never able to get full custody. Wow, of their child. No one ever gets, I'm guessing, sole custody. So no one ever gets sole custody? That's wild.
Steve Harvey, Dwayne Wade, and his whole host of people, right? You roll the dice, and maybe you can get it, so I don't know.
You can get sole custody, especially if you can prove that the parent or parents are endangering those children some kind of way. It has to be like an imminent danger, or if that person is going to Christmas, Lord Jesus, if they're going to prison for the remainder of their lives, it's there's loopholes to get them.
I was waiting on somebody to say it.
What?
Okay.
I'm not playing with y'all.
Raheem said, Jay Prince, hello.
Bingo.
Right. Because when he said
Jay
he
Prince
had
was just in the
been
chat.
in prison 30 or however many times, I was like, I ain't never heard of it, but I guess it's different in different states. Because in Texas, at least in our court system, a family court, basically, if whatever the person is that we're trying to give custody to hasn't done any criminal activity, or at least got caught doing it or arrested for the past 10 years, then they could still qualify to get custody, which is wild to me. But they can. Mm-hmm.
Is
Yeah, I
it
forgot
different in
about old
Detroit?
buddy.
Is it different in Chicago or something? Or Detroit? Getting sole custody?
I mean, bro, I was granted sole custody, but that's because like her mom was in jail for assaulting a police officer. So I mean, if that didn't happen, then we probably had physical joint custody.
Yeah, and it's irritating to me because it's like some of these people, they're just like bottlenecking the court system and tying up the court system because they want to play these reindeer games with parenting. And, you know, it's like because they mad at each other in a divorce, they call the state and say, oh, this person, the mom is smoking or using drugs or whatever it is. And then Child Protective Services has to get involved when it's something like that. And it's really more or less to try to get the full custody scenario. But you're just clogging up the system because most of the time it's not even accurate or true. But people get mad and angry and then all hell breaks loose.
Exactly. Bottlenecking the court system. For what? You know, it's like, man, y'all was reasonable together to have the baby. And then now all of a sudden it's a fight. And I'm going to use the baby against you or vice versa. And now the judge got to sit up there for hours listening to this nonsense, taking all this discovery in. He's like, Lord have mercy. Can we talk about something that children that are really in situation we need to fix? No, y'all just mad at each other. And that's when the judge ruled. When it hit that gavel, you through. You might want to work it out yourself.
I don't know, but in our family court, I don't know what system this case is in, but in our family court, it's not what you think it is in the movies where people, you know, the prosecution and the defense are on separate tables and there's a person there like giving testimony like a witness or whatever. It's not like that in family court, at least in the family courts that I was in, because we would just go up, all of us. So me, the guardian ad litem, the child's attorney, the mom's attorney, the dad's attorney, all of us, and me, the CPS worker, just stand in front of the judge. There is no, okay, there's no courtroom scene like people think. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, in some places it is though, Chanel.
Well, that's what I was saying.
Because it's plenty of videos. The people that do court shows and they talking about that. No, you got the guardian ad litem, like you said. You got the person that's the caseworker and stuff like that, and people get a testimony. You got character witnesses. You got this. You know, sometimes the officers are involved. It just depends on where you are. But I'm not saying you're wrong. But certain places it's full on court.
Yeah, it's state by state.
But that's actually the 10% of cases that actually have to go to trial.
Right.
80% of these cases do not go to trial. You literally just go sit in front of a judge. The judge figure it out. They look at all the evidence that's presented, and they literally make a decision right then and there. They make a decision right then and there, unless one party's not present, or they need more information, or they get a continuation. I used to work down at the courts, and I used to have to supervise parents. I used to have to write up visitation, how it went, submit it to my supervisor. She submits it to the courts. Like, it's not like how y'all think it is. Now, I've actually been through this process where I have to go to court to get 50-50 custody plus a split. No one ever gets sole custody unless there's like a dire situation, unless one parent is just completely out of the picture, or one parent has just completely lost their goddamn mind, or one parent completely poses a threat to themselves and the child. Otherwise than that, no one gets sole custody. They literally say, no, y'all get 50-50.
I was going to say also in the family courts, you know, they can terminate the parents' rights.
They rarely do that to Chanel. Yeah.
No, I'm saying in Texas, I don't know where you are, but at least in Texas, I've sat in front of the judge. Not sat, actually, we all standing at the damn bench and looking at the judge. But yeah, I've had a ton of cases where, like I was saying earlier, people go to jail and they're never going to get out. So they're automatically going to get the child. But it's rare, like you said, with the sole custody.
Yeah, like it's very rare that someone has sole custody. If you have sole custody, that means they literally have terminated the other parent's rights.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that means. That means that other person will have to talk to you about seeing this child because now you have no rights over the child at all anymore. And honestly, I watch a lot of court stuff between the states and stuff like that and work down for the courts. Judges don't like to do that. They don't like to strip. They won't even strip away a crackhead's right.
Mm-hmm.
They won't even strip away. I'm telling you that. I'm telling the truth. They won't even strip away a crackhead's right. A person that is solely on meth, on drugs, and alcohol. They will not strip away their rights. No, they won't. They put them in a program. They give them a treatment plan, and they give you a case. I'm telling you, family plan. Yeah, I'm telling you, they don't do it.
Or another scenario is if, let's say, the child came to the court system because there was allegations that the father or boyfriend, whomever, did something to the child. And when the investigator goes out and investigates, if mom, let's just say it's mom, if mom is not willing to be protective, then they can certainly take their rights. Meaning, if mom says he can't live here, he'll never be in the same room, house with the child, then we'll let you keep your child. But if you're not going to be protective and basically say this person can never be around this child, they're going to take your rights.
Yeah, it depends. It gets messy. Usually the cases I see, I rarely see messy cases. I usually see a lot of parents, they compromise. Everyone gets something out of it and they have to compromise, and then they sign it away, and then the judge signs and they send both of them a copy and they keep it pushing. Usually it doesn't end very badly and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I had 50-50 custody with my kids that we split. I didn't fight them on it for what? We just kids. We see these goddamn kids. I don't care.
You different. A lot of motherfuckers do fight for this shit.
I would only fight if I had a reason to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, not. I think a lot of people fight when they're young. And I'm not saying people don't fight when they're older. I guess I don't know. When you people tend to get older, you tend to have a different outlook on children, and you mature a little bit more. You understand, you learn to parent differently and better, and you improve in certain parenting areas and stuff like that. This shit that they got going on. This is young people shit. This is just
facts.
Yeah, this is very young. They're very young. They're gonna look back at this 12 years from now and be like, why did I do that? This is stupid.
And they don't look at how this, impacts the child. Because that's what I'm saying. Like they're just using this particular system to make allegations, and a lot of times they're false. And it's just wasting people's time. They could be doing something for a child that is actually in danger. So it's stupid to me. But yeah, that system is crazy.
I mean, I agree with you, Chanel. It's sad, it's bitter, it's just gonna get uglier, and it is what it is. If they don't be careful, they better be careful and stop. Because I have seen judges say, you know what, neither one of y'all deserve to have this baby, because both of y'all are
that part.
So I'm gonna remove this child from both of y'all care until y'all get it together, and then he's gonna have to send them to therapy and counseling. They're both gonna have to do what they need to do to get their temporary rights back to the. I've seen judges do that. Say both of y'all just fucking crazy. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna remove the child from the care, put the child with CPS, unless y'all have someone else the child can go to. I've seen that. It's crazy.
Yep. And one of the worst ones that I ever had, where it's the child ended up unalived, and it was a 6-year-old. And it just broke my little heart because it's who would dare do this to this child? And the child's father had gone to the house to pick up his daughter, and she was 3, to pick up his daughter, take her to go get summer clothes or something. And the mom and whatever wouldn't let him in, whatever. So he went home. But the next day, the child was unalived by the stepdad, I guess you would call him, and he was an MMA fighter. And I remember being in court, and them and they sleazy lawyer is we should have visitation. I'm all in there hell to the no. I'm not even a whole attorney. But
no.
what we are gonna do is read this affidavit where the 5-year-old, the one that is the dad's child, is saying, "Dad, make me step on her chest." Why would a 5-year-old make some shit like that up? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that little girl, she was in grave danger. And really, to me, our system was a tragedy, because they have something called, what is it called? It's like the children aren't kinship care. No, it's not kinship care. It's another word for it. But basically, they try to keep the kids in the home and just work with the families.
Mm-hmm.
But the way they say that child, a 6-year-old punched her at the Chick-fil-A in the stomach, sir and ma'am, you do not get a lacerated liver from a 6-year-old.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just so crazy. But I did have custody of the baby because the baby was only 8 months, so their rights were terminated. But I remember having to call homicide so many times and call what is it called? Is it the medical examiner? The people that I don't know if it's called the medical examiner, but the coroner.
Yeah,
it took them like 3.5 months to come up with a decision of how this child was unalive, which is ludicrous to me. Because I'm thinking, they're going to tell us in a week. No.
Yeah. Sometimes it be so many injuries. Sometimes the ME can't even tell you like what it just say like multiple, issues with the. Yeah, it's sad.
That shit crazy. We gonna let DDG them have their motherfucking shit and go back to the Offset. I just had to see if these messages was real, but that's slight work. Hold on, real quick.
I feel like it's really not that big. It's not that much. It's
so Offset crashes out. He see his son with the same hairdo, Lord Jesus, hairstylist Stephon Diggs, which is allegedly who's with Cardi now, and he ain't doing no better. Actually, Stephon Diggs probably worse than Offset on the cool. And then this nigga got GAY allegations all over him too. So I don't know what's going on with this shit, but let's see.
The hairstyle. I done seen plenty of men and people in general just copy off of another man or somebody else. It's just a hairstyle. It's literally a hairstyle. Copying somebody's hairstyle has been done for centuries. So I don't feel like it's really that bad, right? But then, like I said, I'm kind of leaning more towards Offset's side. I do feel like this is too far. And the fact that Cardi B was just on Twitter Space saying that he can DIE slow, it doesn't make her case any better. So we can say that, okay, maybe it is just a hairstyle. It was no big deal. Maybe Wave actually wanted his hair like Stephon Diggs. He liked it and thought it was cool. Maybe, basically Stephon Diggs probably referred Cardi B to his braider. Maybe it was something like that, right? But because we already know that Cardi B and Offset have this petty debate and petty battle going on, they're in this petty divorce with each other, we can't really say that it's no big deal. We have to understand that, yes, this is a part of, or may allegedly be a part of, Cardi B being petty towards her baby daddy Offset. So we really can't take it with a grain of salt. And in that case, I will have to say I agree with Offset. Getting the kids involved is too much. It's one thing when it's just about the adults going back and forth, but when you get kids involved, of course, people are bound to lose it. They're bound to feel away because they feel like, hey, they're innocent. Kids are always innocent in any situation. Don't put them in the drama. And the thing about Offset, I may not agree with a lot of things that he did and him and Cardi B's marriage and a lot of things that he has going on, especially him wanting spousal support. I will keep on saying that. But it does seem like he is a good father. From the pictures and videos that I see, it seems like he at least tries to be there, even though Cardi B recently said on Twitter Space that he has not been seeing the kids. But get this, guys, I don't think that Offset will ever just not see his kids. I don't think that he will ever be a DB. Now, I do think with the drama that he has going on with Cardi B, that does defer him away from seeing their children. They're going through a petty divorce. Maybe he does have to get himself together. Like, he's asking for spousal support. I'm pretty sure
I'm sorry. I was hoping she was going to pause at some point, but god damn, like she ain't run out of breath at all. I don't know. She just got some real good editing. But shout out to Miss Bella. Shout out to Bolo TV, Vic in the building, Robert Platinum.
Damn, Bolo
everybody
TV
else that just came in here. What up, what up, what up? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all hit this.
Did you say Bolo TV in here? King Rooster. Wait. Shanique, do you know who Bolo TV is?
That's my people. Bolo cool.
No. It ain't nothing like that, Smitty.
Okay.
It ain't nothing.
I thought you was asking like that because you know I
yeah.
Nah,
I respect Polo, and I don't even know, bruh. First of all, I respect his production. The man sound like what's that boy name? The pastor in the church. I'm trying to tell you, boy, I got that microphone, man. Boy, I got that reverb. Oh man, look, it's a whole nother situation. What I'm talking about. Nah. Bolo, good people. He good people. Shout out to that boy Bolo in the chat. Shout out to the folks simulcasting. I be watching Bolo some mornings, you know what I'm saying, trying to get my spiritual, you know what I'm saying, energy good, for real. Nah, it ain't nothing like that. That's why I was asking, did she know who he was? But nah, shout out to that guy. Who else you said? Vato in the building. Nah, I like that boy. Nah, Bolo cool people though. Shout out to that boy. Go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
I don't remember, but you got it.
All right. So this is Offset, Cardi. Offset just going crazy. He asked for spousal support. Now they just showed Offset like last week at the goddamn Mansory dealership. And I don't know if y'all know what the Mansory dealership is, but that's like, yeah, you gotta have some money on for the fun yon to go up in there. And bought some weird ass whip that was like millions and millions of dollars. I don't know, but he asked for spousal support. How you feel about that, Smitty?
Asking for spousal support.
Give it to me.
Shit.
Enlighten us.
Yeah. So, all right. For a man to ask for spousal support lets me know that man entered the relationship non-sufficient in the first place. The way you walk in is the way you should walk out. Period. Now, I get it. He might be trying to set a tone. He might be just trying to because look, the fact is we got to remember something here. You know, ladies will fight back with their tongue more than their fist, although we know ladies can throw hands, but they fight back with what they can say, how they can diminish your character and get people on their side to hold nine. So they use their strengths. And I believe that in this circumstance here, possibly, he knows he's not going to fight her because honestly, with all of this going on, that's when I know that's the man that says, I will put my hands on you, but I know I can't. So I got to figure out some way to even this out. I got to get my lick back. You just not going to do that. And it's just crispy clean, no nothing, right? Now, is it right? Is it wrong? That's up to the individual. I'm just going inside the mind of a man because I am one, right?
Thanks.
And so that's that part. So asking for spousal support to land it, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Me knowing how I enter relationships, I enter it knowing the only thing I'm here for is to know what can I do for you. And the only thing I ask of you is don't disturb my peace. So if you're here or not, I'm sufficient. If we have a child or not, I am sufficient. That's just my view on that. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Man, that boy Charleston. I'm sorry. God damn it. Shit.
I know you did not.
Your ass down.
That wasn't for me, right? I hope not.
Nah, that was Petty. Petty. They say Petty. Okay. Like Charleston White.
All right,
what up, boy? Petty Pendergrass in the building. What's going down, Petty?
What up, though?
Cola, my good guy. What's going on with you? How your day?
Shit, chilling. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch my damn audio up to my main speaker.
That's a bit. Nah, that was
Does
real.
Anyone know
go ahead.
What state they're in, or what state they got married?
Probably Atlanta.
Damn, I don't know why it switched up.
I was thinking Atlanta too. I was thinking the same thing. I could be wrong.
Because I think in California, it's like an automatic. I don't know if it's automatic child support or automatic spousal support, but they're not playing with you in Atlanta. I mean, not Atlanta, in California. I don't know what it is over here in Texas, but that's interesting.
No, that's real. See, I thought spousal was for like celebrities too for a second, but now that shit for everybody. Yeah, I don't know.
But why would you be requesting alimony and you got millions of dollars? I don't even understand. That's just ludicrous to me. You have more than enough money to take care of the child. She does too. So it's just petty.
See, for me, like, I don't like these type of relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the one where you got one star and then one regular person.
I agree.
Because it's a balance. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody trying to step on somebody's toes. These motherfuckers, they goddamn dropping albums the same days. They featured on the same album. They mad because Lotto want to get on her album, but not on his album. It's a lot of politics behind it. And then, you know, Offset got his own troubles. You know, he just lost Take. You know what I'm saying? Cardi got her trouble. She whooping motherfuckers with pots and shit. Like, it's a lot of shit going on with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
so I just think it's a whole shit show, really.
Hey, Joe, can I say one more thing briefly?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just before, you know, so I don't lose my thought. You know, I see we got other people up here. So, you know what else I see with this entire thing right here? And I just, it's a slight sidebar, but not. I want people to pay attention. This is a very perfect example of how all that little glitz and glamour bullshit.
Right.
About all that little glitz and glamour bullshit you see on the internet, all that is supposed to be this, supposed to be that, and everybody trying to like follow behind how people's images are. Right here, like it was just said, and that's what re-sparked my thought because I meant to say it. So everything people be trying to follow, does this guy not have like what we would consider everything a woman would want? The accolades, the fame, the career, the money. No, I get you. I'm saying what we know on the outside. I'm going to something deeper, and I'm actually agreeing with you and why you said no more than you know. So my point is, everything that we see on the outside with him, everything we see on the outside with her, I'm still seeing the end result being the exact same thing that everyday 9 to 5 people go through. So what really are people trying to fake in front for to be is my point. So I just wanted to throw that in. So as much as y'all strive to be like these people, they go through the same messy breakups, if not worse, than what we do. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Can we go back to the lady saying that she thought that she's with Offset about the hairstyle or whatever the case may be?
This is the same video.
Oh, because I thought there was a picture of the little. Is that a little girl or a little boy? Because I don't know. I don't think it's that deep. I don't need you micromanaging how I style my child's hair. I think that's crazy. Because to me, it's kind of like if I took my son to a barber just because he got a similar, I don't know what you would call it in barber world, fade, I guess, then that means you need to go to the court. And it's to me, it's so petty. It's just really silly and low down. And we just want to find tits on the net. It's like, relax. But I also think it's about, being able to control somebody. Asking for their money and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, this is highly weird. You got two toxic ass motherfuckers on some petty bullshit. They both been cheating on each other for so long. I mean, this shit.
You think Cardi cheated? I don't know.
Come on, man.
Maybe she
like
did.
Cardi used to rob niggas, and
She
did. We ain't got to go.
If not with a man, with a chick. If not with a man.
What you said?
If not with a man, with a chick.
Yeah, come on now. Come on, because you know they like that type of shit going on. You know that's going on.
No, I mean, listen, if you enter a marriage and y'all share finances or whatever the case may be, I do believe the child deserves to live at the highest level of each parent is living. But you're absolutely right. Women usually request child support or some sort of financial.
But he's requesting spousal support. That ain't for the children. That's for him.
That is true.
That's a difference. Like he's requesting spousal support. Spousal support is not for the children.
Right. And that's what I was saying. I think that it's like a power move. You know what I mean?
It definitely is a power move. I mean, for the simple fact that let's just be clear. We all know who Cardi B was before she got with Offset. I've never seen her be so faithful. And they also agreed within their relationship to do all type of things, threesomes and all that. He liked her because of that, because she was that type of woman. He dragged this woman up and down, through hell and back, with all these different women cheating, people coming up to a job, or concerts. They're approaching her, they mailing her stuff, they email, they coming up to her family. This man took her through so much in and out. You know how many times she forgave him? Over and over and over again. She did exactly what men say that women should do. Take him back. She did it multiple times and took him back. Now, all of a sudden now, this whole asking for money from her, and I'm not saying he don't have the right to ask. You can ask for anything. Doesn't mean you're going to win in the court of law. So that's that. But for me, this is just another way for him to keep fucking with her. This is another way to keep getting on her skin. He can't let this woman go. You go on, now she ain't in your face. Now she ain't bothering you. Now she ain't fighting with bitches. I mean, sorry, Drips. Now she ain't fighting with people. She ain't arguing with women about you. She ain't throwing bottles and stuff. You know, now she really trying to like move on. And he just keeps picking. This is a classic example of a man who played himself and lost, but still wants to have this woman under his control at this point. And also for me, if you're so concerned about your son's hair, then as his father, why aren't you taking him to the shop to get his hair cut? Why does she have to do it? Shouldn't that be your job, your gig as his father? I ain't trying to hear nothing Offset got to say, anything like that. Girl, you get your lawyer, go fight for it. Or you know what? Pay him a little something, Cardi. Pay him out. Let him know how bad of a bitch you are. Pay him out and tell him a one lump sum and keep it pushing. Pay him out. Sometimes you got to buy your piece. If she had more than enough money to buy her piece, and I will buy mine.
They'll be back together in 5 years.
Didn't this happen to Future and Sierra, where Future was like, I don't want her ever publicly mentioning my name, even though they have a whole ass son named Future? I was just like, that shit is petty. So she can't ever say your name, even though you had a whole ass baby? I can't.
Is she Puerto Rican?
Cardi B is a multi-race woman. She's not a black woman though, but she's multi-racial. So she's very mixed up.
Does have to get himself together. Sometimes people have to have themselves together to make sure that they are okay to be around other people.
Because I know my kids love you, but you aren't mentally up right now. You're mentally up right now. And I keep saying, I don't know who in your team is encouraging you. I don't know who's not sitting you down. Of course, your mama want to talk about, I'm staying out of it. Of course, very convenient of hers. Somebody got to sit you down as a man and be like, yo, get your life together. Go get some mental health.
For example, if you're going through it mentally, if you're not in the right space mentally, why would you bring yourself around your kids and take them through mental torture? Get yourself together so you can be your best self for your kids, if you guys get what I mean. So maybe, hopefully he's doing that. But yes, guys, you don't play with the kids, okay? Keep the kids out of it, out of the drama. It's unnecessary to get kids involved. Like I said, it does just seem like a hairstyle to me. I don't think it's really that much of a big deal. And when I say it's not a big deal, it's not as big as Offset is trying to make it seem. Like, he doesn't have to talk about taking somebody's life because of it. Like, it's not that big. Now, if Cardi B had their son Wave in a top and a shirt that says, oh, best stepdaddy is Stephon Diggs, and okay, yeah, I can understand that. That's just too much. Or my new dad is Stephon Diggs. Yeah, that would be taking it too far. But a hairstyle is just like, But if Cardi B is being petty like it seems, Yeah, girl. Nah, this is too far. With Cardi B saying everything that she said on Twitter Space, she's, like I said, she's just not making her case any better. Okay, Cardi B, you had to say all that, telling him to DIE slow. And the fact that these two keep on bringing up DEATH is completely crazy to me. Okay, very low vibrational energy that's going on here. Why does everything have to do with DEATH? That's just a little too much. But I do understand the disrespect that seems to be going on here. I do fear for where things are going between Cardi B and Offset, because it seems like, yes, we're watching a series, like we're watching a show with these two, but the thing is, these two keep on wishing DEATH on each other. So who's to say that something bad can't end up happening within this situation and battle that these two are going through? Because it really seems like these two HAT each other. They really do not like each other. Cardi B and Offset, they grew to really HATE each other, okay? And they have kids together. So I don't know, they need some type of counseling. Hopefully eventually they get it together, because this is too much. Very, very toxic. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. What do you think about Offset basically saying, you will DIE playing around with my kids? Do you agree with Offset? Do you feel like he's right, like don't put the kids in it? Or do you feel like Offset, look, it's just a hairstyle, you just want something to trip over? Because some people can feel like that as well. Let me know in the comment section what you think. Once again, thank you for watching Room for Tea. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. See you guys in my next video. Have a blessed rest of your night.
Offset with his Sunwave.
Huh? What you doing, boy? I'm chill. Hey, Nana.
Babe, you got a charger?
My Nana. I love you so much, girl. I love my Nana so much.
Yeah, they don't charge him.
So do y'all think Offset is a good daddy?
No. Boy, bye.
I don't know.
Goodbye. First off, I don't know him enough to be, just because you post some damn pictures or some videos, a little snippet here and there, that doesn't prove to me that you're a good father at all. So I'm not gonna say that. But if we're just going off of ethical, how he's moving morally, no. How you treating their mother, no, that's not a good father. Like, no. And on top of that, Cardi don't owe him nothing. She has a right to move on with her life, just like he has a right to move on with his life. She don't owe him anything. Not an explanation. And I'm sick and tired of you males out here upset that these women are moving on when you don't have a say-so no more. You know when you have a say-so is when you're in the house with the woman, with your child's mother, when you're married to her, when you're in the house with her, then you have a say-so. Once you're no longer in that household, bro, you don't have a say-so.
Shit.
You
I'm
don't.
calling the police.
It is what it is what it is. You don't get to say what time the kids go to bed, what schools they go to. You don't get to say when she can take them or where she can't. Like, you don't get to say all that unless you go back and forth. But even in courts going to be like, I can't dictate her life like that. Like, no. So you don't get to say. I'm sick and tired of y'all complaining. You should have chose better. You should have vetted well.
Say, hold on, player. Don't be coming up here with that old gender bender chicken dinner shit. We ain't choosing. Y'all fucking us up too. Shit, y'all be lying.
No, I'm Drip. I'm going on what they said. Y'all told me I should have chose better. So I'm gonna use the same language that y'all tell us women. You should have chose better. Why did you choose a stripper for your wife, bro?
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm just saying. None against strippers. I love my strippers. I love my hoes. Like, y'all make the world go round. They are part of the ecosystem. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is you chose a stripper to marry, and you chose a stripper. What do you want me to say? Like, bro, is that not you not choosing better? Shouldn't he have chosen better? I'm just saying.
Well, I don't use those terms of choosing better. You know, that's their spirit and shit. But for the folks that do, that's wow. That's Offset. Do you think it was more? Man, I can't even say what he. Man, I don't
think
I can't speak on
you could classify somebody as a good parent if they're making terroristic threats to their wife.
But they both was
the
making
mother
threats.
of your child, like, or children. What the hell are you doing?
But they both was making threats.
No, but you used the word, or that lady said DIE. That's a threat. That's a terroristic threat.
She did too. She said the same thing I said. I got the clip.
I think she said, she wanted him to DIE. And I think he
they
did
both
too.
said it?
Like,
So then they
he
both
said
did
it to her too. Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's what I'm saying.
Stand on business, gently. Stand on business. So you think Cardi is a good parent?
Yeah.
You know,
I think she can. When I say no, I can back it up. I can back it up. Yeah, because everything she's going through is because the fault of the man. Yeah. I'm gonna say that. Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
This woman gave him threesomes. This woman let him bring other women into the bedroom, all that other stuff. She did all of that stuff for him. She stripped for him, got strippers for him, like all that other stuff. What are you talking about? That woman did everything for him, and she bared his 3 children. What are y'all talking about?
Boy, look at him.
And then she still got the kids. What are y'all talking about? He up and asking for spousal support. I ain't seen anything about him asking for 50-50 custody of his children to make sure he has time with his kids. I ain't see him. I ain't see. No, ain't no allegedly nothing. Where's that alleged place? I see that you asking for spousal support, for money for yourself, but it's amazing to me you're not asking for any custody of your kids. Why aren't you going to ask for custody? Hey, I want custody of my kids. I want my kids on this day, that day. I bought a house close to where she lives. That man ain't doing anything to accommodate these kids, as I know so far. So no, I don't want to hear it. You asking for spousal support, but you ain't asking for custody of your kids. Boy,
about him asking for the kids and shit. So
if he was asking for drip, if he was asking for that, if he was asking for it, we would have known about it, just like we know about the spousal support. So I'm not trying to hear that.
So wait, don't they have split custody now?
I don't know if they have split custody now. But what I'm saying is that as of right now, we know that she has the kids, and when they were together, married, they both share custody. Once you are like going through a divorce or legal separation, or however they doing it, he needs to go and establish his rights to his children, so that way he can get his equal parenting time. He's not asking for that. And you know why he's not asking for it? Because there was a study done where they asked fathers going through divorces about, they talked to the lawyers, not the fathers. About 95% of the lawyers said that the father never asked for custody of the kids. The lawyers always have to ask the fathers, do you want custody of your kids? Because the fathers automatically assume that the mother's going to keep the children. They always want to work out child support, but they never ask for custody of their children.
The damn kids. That's the problem. Y'all do be keeping the damn kids. Go ahead. Who was that? Petty? Or was that who was that? That was you, Petty? Go ahead. Go ahead, Petty.
What women's magazine did you see that in?
I'm sorry, say it again. Say it again.
What women's magazine did you see that?
First off, I didn't read it from a women's magazine, and I feel like you're trying to be funny as hell. I didn't read it from a women's magazine. I read a study of lawyers who said that they was talking to men and women in divorce, and specifically it was lawyers for men going through divorce, and the lawyers said that fathers never asked for custody of the kids. They always just automatically assume that the custody is just going to stay with the mom, and that they will have to pay child support. That was not a woman's magazine that I read, sir. It was a study. You can go find it. And it's specifically a study from Atlanta, out of Georgia.
Hold on, Black Panther. Gently, goddamn it. Hold on.
And it's false.
Go ahead, Smitty.
It's not false.
Let's let some of the men react to Gently's
comment. I'm here in Atlanta. It's false.
Go ahead.
It's not false. You go find a study. It's not false. Y'all, how's it false when y'all literally are online right now telling women we have no rights in the courts? We don't even file for courts. And if we're talking about black men are not in the courts like that. Black women are not filing black men, putting them in child support and through the courts like that. That's a lie in itself. If y'all think that they're pulling y'all into court, that's a lie within itself. And that's data. I'm speaking about data. I'm not talking about anecdotal evidence. I'm not speaking about anecdotal evidence. But why can't it's true. Y'all literally online talking about, we have no rights in the system. Women are automatic. The child is automatically theirs in the system. So why is it so wrong for me to say that y'all don't ask for custody? Why are you upset about that?
Hold on, Jenny.
All I'm saying is go ask for custody. Shit, that's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Black Panther. Hold on. Damon, you there? You there? Where you at? Damon, you down there? Where you at?
No, he in the back.
Oh, he in the back, Johnny Liver Package. Okay, so what man, because I know Demon asked for custody. Demon, did you ask for custody of your child?
No, like talking about like. So look, this what happened when me and Leia mom was living. Like, so I got physical joint custody with the rest of my kids, but I got sole custody of Leia. So what happened was we was going like we was living together, and then like she got into a situation where she was resisting arrest. The police said they attacked her and shit, and she had a weapon on her and shit. So they hit her with 2 aggravated assaults and shit against a police officer. So you know what I'm saying, they tried and they threw the book at her and shit. You feel me? So right now she in PA. So the judge was like, basically because she's not here to even fucking defend herself. She don't got no income. She's incarcerated. We're gonna grant you custody. But yeah, I did ask because I mean, who else is gonna take care of her because the mother's incarcerated? You know what I'm saying? Right. But I will say
this. You did ask for custody though, right? You did ask for custody.
Yeah, to answer your question, yeah. But I will say this: the lead attorney do speak on this because he 20-year, almost 30-year divorce attorney and shit.
Oh, okay.
That in a lot of them situations they don't ask because a lot of times they gonna lose. Like they know they're gonna spend a lot of money for years, like DDG about to, or they gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? It's either way, and a lot of times they don't got the money because they about to pay alimony. That's a fact.
Okay. I just want to make sure we had some type of acknowledgement of you did ask. I don't know about the other fellas on the panel. I don't have a baby mama, none of that. So I don't really know nothing about this court shit. So I'm gonna just keep my peace because I don't really know. But I just wanted to ask people on the panel because Aegon mama up here, she bothering my people and she bothering me right now.
Stop it, Drip.
And my nephew, goddammit.
Stop it, Drip.
I would say this, right? Even though I do have a mother of my child, I don't like baby mama, right?
I got you. Understood. Respect.
Respect to you. I don't know anything about none of this stuff either because although we haven't been together in close to a decade, I'm not on child support because we just know as 2 adults how to work this shit out, and we've been doing it. And
that's great.
We don't need those people in there, so I don't know about it myself. I just take care of mine. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
That's real.
Yeah, and I think that's great. I mean, I wish most people could go, figure it out, but we know we can go through a whole bunch of panels and we hear guys talking about, oh, I don't have access to my kid. But then my husband would ask, well, what did you do? Oh, I haven't done nothing. You ain't been to court, ain't did anything, ain't tried to do anything to get access to your kid. Half of you niggas don't even go legitimize your child because you're not even married to the woman. So since you're not married to her, once that baby comes out, you have no rights to that child. That's why you have to go legitimize the child. Like, people don't even understand that.
I don't know how you and Demon met and how y'all together, but boy, look at what? Shit.
We have a lot in common.
Stone Cold Steve Austin action every day at the Longhouse.
What are you talking about, Drip? Me and my husband, we have a lot in common. What are you talking about?
Look, I hope like hell y'all internet life is totally different than the fucking real life. Because y'all should be having debates and that motherfucker every day. All
no,
day.
We don't.
I know it's pretty much, open and cool, like, because y'all understand each other, and that's really what it's about at the end of the day. And I know that, you come from them sides where they be, on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool too. But
no, we don't be debating a lot. The last thing we debated about was Trump.
That's what I said. Y'all won't be debating.
That was the last thing.
Understand each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for the most part,
was a joke. But y'all just understanding each other and like knowing what y'all really stand on in real time. Just that like overrules everything type shit. Gotcha.
Yeah. Like me and Daryl have a really good relationship. We communicate very well. He's always he's always supportive and encouraging. He doesn't talk crazy to me. He's not disrespectful, so I don't need to get out of pocket with him and everything like that. He definitely does set the tone. Relationship.
And I know this shit is triggering too. Yeah. I know these conversations be triggering, and everybody got their own little vibe and everything. Shout out to my nephew back there, him, that boy hungry. I'm about to video real quick, and this is some more on the Cardi and Offset thing from academics. I got this real quick. This nigga, hold on, here you go.
Okay. Shout out to.
Oh shit, my bad, Sneak, my bad. I couldn't press the goddamn pause button. Go ahead, my bad.
Shout out to Jet. Excuse me, sorry. Still got a little cold in me. Please forgive me. Shout out to IB Wody, Jet, Cora. Who else slid in here? Sin. Vic already. Kelvin. Already talked to Davey Shicey. What up, everybody? It's 125 people in here watching across all the platforms. Make sure y'all hit the like button on whatever platform you are and send a super chat or a super sticker on whatever platform you on. Show some love if you tuning in, because you definitely want to support your interests. Shout out to everybody in the comments. Make sure y'all hit subscribe on whatever channel you on. Come on over to Drip Show TV and hit the subscribe button over here too. And you're through.
We are definitely on Kick, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube right now. Yeah, we trying to get it out. We trying to spread it out across the platforms. Appreciate everybody simulcasting. Jed say, Drill. What up? What up? And I'm going to say that with all fuckery. Yes, Lord. What it do, Jet in the building. Shout out to the folks. Shout out to Rooster. Goddamn ass. Seeing what it do. Kelvin, what it do. Let's see what really going on. You know, Act gonna break this shit down. I'll be right back.
Yo, Offset done crashed out, man. This an Offset crashed out real quick, then deactivated social media. I don't know if y'all seen this. So Offset done deactivated all this shit. Let me tell you what happened. So apparently, Cardi B done gave Offset's kid the same hairstyle as her new nigga. Yo, when a chick try to get... Yo, this is why... Like, I like how people be like, oh, Cardi B's just having fun. No, it's not. They're both not having fun. They're both...
I mean, yeah, I'm splitting hairs, but it's not technically the exact same style. It looked like the little boy got a cross in the middle of his head. And it just looks like, you know, the front has that little waterfall type of effect in the front. And I think that's how ain't that how they wear their braids out in Cali like that, with the middle part and going down the sides? Because, you know, in Florida, they wear
it out there like that on the West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah, in Florida, we do the pushbacks. Your cornrow is going to go backwards, or they may swoop down, but it's still going to be back away from your face. It's not just to the side like that, like they do over there. So I don't know. I feel like he kind of reaching a little bit, because it's not exactly the same. Like, come on, man. It just seemed like he a little upset.
He just in his right. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, he in his feelings. Like, he just, and anything he can pick on. That's what he's doing. He's in his feelings. Like, and my thing is, like, you ain't even got to be in your feelings. You go get your son's hair done.
All right,
come to the shop.
Yeah, she might have been being a little petty. I can admit that, Stan. I'll give you that accountability. Yeah, it might have been a little bit of pettiness in it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make it look almost the same, but not exactly the same. So you know that I'm kind of, you know, taking a passive aggressive type of jab. That could be the case, but still, like, it's some braids. It's not gonna be braided like that forever.
It's when the braids, right?
Take it out and put something else in.
Right.
So
it's braids, child. Oh my goodness.
Like, I don't know. Like, and even if she did get him the exact same braids, okay, and
that's how I feel. Okay, and like, how you gonna tell her how she can?
You gonna tell me what style she can and
right? Can't. Exactly. If you want his hair done like you want it, then you come pick him up and take him and go get it done. That's an easy way to settle that. Just pick your son up.
He getting roasted.
Yeah.
You know he getting roasted by all the homies. That's why he talking shit.
Yeah.
So I know they flaming his ass. Like, yeah, that's really his daddy. Like, you know that joke. You know that's the first joke they coming out with. Like, yeah, that's really your daddy. See, they got the same haircut. Like,
he got a new daddy now, right?
Hey, like,
you know the guy's roasting him. He got a new daddy
I think
now.
he gotta look like him a little bit. They got the same nose a little bit. Like, yeah, we finna start digging in on that ass. Like, if his friends
right, and
he like my friends.
They be so hurt by it.
Because he can't say shit either. He can't do no.
And he can't say nothing. What he gonna do?
What can he say?
Can't do nothing. You know how stupid that sound in court.
Other than
You know how stupid it sounds saying that to your lawyer? You know how dumb you sound? The lawyer, I'm like, yeah, we don't want to bring that up. That because it's gonna show how immature you are and how petty you are. And that's not a good look for court. You want to look like you have it together, that you're reasonable and logical. But look, it is what it is at this point.
And it is.
Yeah.
They're doing performative acts for each other. If they were having fun, you could have whatever nigga you want because y'all not together. Cardi B is throwing it in our face that, yo, I'm with my new nigga. I want you to see who my new nigga. I want you to see me fucking my new nigga. She ain't doing that for us. You think she want us to know? She want Offset to know. Offset, you did me wrong. Fuck you, nigga. I'm doing this that you could know. Fuck you, bitch. So she did the yacht. She did the yacht. She probably seen Offset drop the video. You know, Offset dropped the video with mad girls. So Offset doing his thing too. By the way, I think it's on both sides. Offset is posting mad girls because he's trying to say, I'm over her. I'm over her. So you know what Cardi says? And I ain't gonna lie. This is when she wants you to... You know what she had said the other day? She said, I want that nigga to die. I'm like, shut up. You'll be sucking his dick like in 3 months. You know what I mean? When you and this bozo break up.
Damn.
Maybe.
Y'all think that's what's gonna happen?
And if she did smash her baby daddy again, so what?
I said,
and
I told y'all that they're gonna end up being with each other eventually. This is just.
You know what? I was just gonna say, the more that I look at the haircut, it is the same style. It just looked different because he got a bigger head.
Because he got a smaller, baby has a small head. It's cute though. He look cute though. Yeah, whoever braided it, they did a good job. They did a real good job.
He got a little duck lips. Why he posed like that? He's too cute.
But he up there talking about she gonna be back smashing him in a couple. Okay, but doesn't it take 2 to smash? That means he gonna be back smashing her too. So what does it matter knowing that she was with another man? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all be putting too much emphasis on sex. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. So are we gonna say he ain't gonna smash her back because there was another man? Absolutely not. He gonna be down there giving her fellatio too. And grown people can do whatever they want. And they not even in divorce yet. So if she want to sleep with her husband 3 months later, she can. That's still her husband. Like, what is this? We already know what people go back and forth. And they seem like they had a good sex life. So, yeah, I mean, it's familiarity. Like, what the hell? Like,
you're right, but it's
like something.
It's just funny because you said he going to be giving her fellatio.
It's because he is.
Damn.
He is. He gonna be using his mouth in all the right places because she got more money than him. So he gonna have to work for the money. Yep. Put your tongue down there and do it how I like
from the back.
Yes. Yeah. Face down, ass up. That's the way I like to. Yeah. And he gonna do it. I'm not trying to hear that. Y'all be thinking y'all talking to women crazy about making sexual comments and stuff. So, women, guess what? We like sex too. Okay? Shocker, but we like sex too. He ain't said nothing. Boy, bye.
It's all right. I thought somebody was going to jump on that. Okay.
I'm just saying.
It's all right. I'm just kidding.
I mean, look, if it's good, it's hard to walk away. Like, you really got to put some, like, boundaries up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because if that was one thing that y'all did really, really well, you think about it. If that was one thing y'all did really, really well, and y'all never had any issues in that department, I mean, yeah. Everybody ain't out here with good penis. Absolutely not. There's not a lot of men out here with good penises and know what they know how to do with it. No, it's not.
That's hilarious.
And he gonna sleep with her too. He gonna sleep with her, and she gonna sleep with him too. Even though she was with another man, and he been with other women, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They gonna smash each other again, and again, and again, until somebody say, "Yeah, I'm done." That's how it goes.
I was even questioning whether or not they were even gonna go through with the divorce, because I'm like, is this the first time? Like, ain't this like the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth time she done said she was leaving him, and then they still be back together? Like, girl.
Yeah, she didn't say she, but this is the first time she actually, I don't know who filed. I think she filed or they filed, but this is the first time they actually filed like the paperwork. All the other times it was just, I'm leaving, then I'm back. I'm leaving, then I'm back. He's not with me, then he back. Like, yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing because I don't want to.
I mean, that's what happens when you that's what happens when you love a man and a man love a woman. They can't stop messing with each other. It's something about her he likes. It's something about him she likes. I mean, we're not gonna sit up and act like I think they're in love. It's just crazy, toxic love, but love nevertheless.
Hey, I've learned. I support her. I encourage her. It was not her fault. Things happen, So if you get back with them, it might work this time.
It might work
positive.
this time.
Like I ain't saying nothing other than that, cause child.
Right. I mean, I'm hoping for the best for all parties involved. I mean, but we've seen couples break up for years, and then next thing you know, they're back together. Like, yeah, maybe she just needs to go through a period. Maybe, maybe he needs to get out there and do some more things and appreciate it a little bit more. Maybe she needs to get out there and do her for a while. And that's okay. That's okay.
Artifact said Daryl got a problem on his hands.
No, Daryl does not have no problem. Artifacts. Why would Mr. Long have a problem?
No, I'm sorry, not Artifacts. I'm sorry. American Tradesman said that. Let me not do that. American Tradesman.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know why would you think that my husband would have a problem with me as his wife. There's no problems here. Oh, he must be talking about since Janley has a mind of her own, and I'm not. No, Daryl doesn't control my autonomy or my intellectual. Like, no, get the hell out of here.
Let him know.
No, I'm a human being. I have my own mind, thoughts, processes, and everything. I'm self-sufficient. Like, get the hell out of here. And the thing about it is, that's why I'm not married to no other man but the one I'm married to. Because can't nobody else handle me.
Ooh. Oh, that's right.
And I said what I said.
Raheem said, y'all two niggas ain't even married. Y'all brother and sister on God, because y'all the same damn person with the same DNA. They twins.
Oh, no, we married. We got a marriage license and everything.
No, he just said the fact like, no, y'all twins. Y'all like y'all the same.
No, that's
person.
what happens when you find someone that you have a lot in common with, that you can talk to, you can communicate, someone who believes in the same things that you believe in, someone who understands that they don't want to control you, someone who's not driven by sex, someone who actually wants a partnership in a relationship to invest in. That's what happens when you find your person. He's my person.
Damn it. Preach. That's what I'm looking for.
Hey, oh,
the doors of the church are open.
Yeah, he's my person. So, like, yeah. And we have a great relationship. We really do.
That is amazing. Shout out to the Black Love. And y'all say y'all don't have no examples. Here you go. Two people that are equally yoked.
Right, that's what you call. What you said again, Shanika, is what? Equally yoked.
Yeah. Mr. and Miss Demon. Let me stop. Oh, gosh.
Well, I don't think she wants me to die, but she's turning that knife. Now, again, I think this is baby. I don't know what the name is. I don't know what baby this is, Culture Wave or whatever. But I think they usually get some hairstyle like this. I don't know. But Offset tweeted this, then got off social media. He says, now when somebody died for playing with my son, y'all gonna call me the crash out, right? He said, I don't care how I look. Trolling with my kids gonna end bad. And he got the fuck off social media. You feel what I'm saying? Damn. Now, for all the let me tell you this. For all the fathers out there, for all the single fathers, shout out to my single fathers. Is this a crash out worthy thing? Your baby mom's got a new nigga. She's trying to show so bad. And by the way, I do believe Cardi B is trying to show so bad that she is, because you got to imagine, like, Cardi B she's trying to go everywhere public with this nigga. She's trying, well, I mean, I shouldn't say that because the dude is famous too. The dude is famous. It's not like the dude ain't famous.
I think that was a good question though, and I'm curious of the gentleman on the chat. Like, if your old lady and y'all break up, and I do understand it's a hypothetical, so you know, if you don't have to answer, but y'all break up and then she get the braids, she braid the baby hair just like her new boyfriend. Is that a crash out worthy? Like, is he overreacting, or is that a justifiable crash out from a male's perspective?
Nope. That's petty pendergrass. Nope. I would not crash out over nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I will peep game, but I'm not gonna crash out over nothing like that. No. No.
That's good to hear.
That's beyond my pettiness.
Ooh. Damn. That's too petty for petty pendergrass. Ain't that a bit? Mr. Smitty, you there? Okay. But yeah, the gentleman in the chat, whatever platform you on, leave a comment and let us know. Is this a justifiable crash out? Yay or nay? If so, if you could expound like why you think it's the justifiable crash out. But the yes or no will be fine.
But I do think that I think they're both posting for each other. You know what I mean? It ain't for nobody else but each other type shit. What I definitely believe is that Cardi B is trying to, you know, she trying to get back at him, and he trying to be like, bitch, I already had you. I'm good. I'm out. They're just sending messages to each other. It's all good. For the single fathers, though, if your ex-girls or your baby mom's new nigga, and this is the part that I'm kind of looking at Stefon Diggs to be like, I hope you care that much. When you are actively involved, and I'm thinking he's actively involved because I see him post a thing. And I seen some dumbass say, they were like, yo, of course academics would take a football player posting him catching a ball to mean like a subliminal. I'm like, you don't get the context. Like, one nigga just said, like, you should know the context of the whole my ball thing. Pause. One nigga said, today I passed the ball. The other nigga posted something with catching the ball. They're communicating. You know what I mean? You got to be an idiot not to think that this is some really petty game of communication. I'm wondering, I look at even Stefon Diggs and I'm like, bro, at a certain point, and honestly, this makes me feel like it's no way Stefon Diggs is taking Cardi B that serious. It's no.
Okay, so actually to back it up just a little bit, because he kind of glazed over this little screenshot here. It says, so Offset's threatening Stefon because Wave had that braid style months ago. Yo, get this man some help. So is that what happened? The baby had the style some months ago, and then Stefon just got it now, or did Stefon have it months ago as well? Because it seems like she's implying that he got it now, but the baby had it months ago, and Offset tripping. Or am I misinterpreting this? Am I reaching?
I mean, season has not started yet, so apparently Stefon is wearing a football jersey, so that had to be at some time, maybe last year or in the past when he had that hairstyle.
Oh, because it's not football season right now. Okay. Wait, hold on. What's the date on that? That date say March of 2025 on the original tweet. Am I tripping? What did it say?
That's probably
no. Do they do it backwards? Is it June 3rd or March 6th?
Picture. They could have got that picture off of Google somewhere.
No, I'm talking about the tweet. When you tweet something, is it the European date, like the date and then the month and the year? Because it says 3/6/25, and so I'm like, is that March 6th or June 3rd? Did he just post this yesterday?
Yeah. That's
okay.
That's accurate date. But I mean, as far as like the picture of Stephon Diggs in that jersey with that hairstyle, Patriots and everything, that had to be last year or in the past. So for this child to have that hairstyle, somebody had to go into to all of them photos of Stephon Diggs, whoever they obsessed with him about, you know what I'm saying, and picked out that hairstyle and made it somewhat similar, I would say. And I guess that's what Offset is saying. Not me, but I guess that's what Offset is saying.
Okay, I understand that. Let me bring somebody up real quick, and then Smitty, you next.
Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
What up, D-Town? In the building.
My fucking people. What's up with it, people?
Yeah. Hey. What up? So the question, and Smitty, it was on you.
Real quick. I don't know. I was like, I want you to read the back chat and let D go. I don't know if you've seen that or not. Right as you said. Thank you.
All right, appreciate you. So D-Town, real quick. Welcome. Always a pleasure to have you here. We were talking about Cardi and Offset, right? And apparently Offset is upset because the baby got the same braids as her new boyfriend. And so the question that I was asking the gentleman, because the ladies pretty much, we already said how we feel about it. Like, it's a hairstyle. Like, the braid's going to come out in a couple weeks. Yeah, she might have been throwing a jab at him, but I don't think it's necessarily something worth crashing out over. But I wanted to ask the men, especially men that are present in their children's lives, like, how would you feel if, your baby mama did something like that? Is that a justifiable crash out? You on mute. But yeah, everybody in the chat too, if you just pull it up, is that a justifiable crash out? Or is he tripping? Especially the men's. All the men's.
Nah. I don't think so. You hear me, Shanika?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? If I could see if Stephon Diggs had a bald fade, then you see your baby got a bald fade with the cut, then yeah, we might have a problem cutting his hair and shit. But other than that, nah, we good. We ain't tripping out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I passed the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. That ain't my ball no more. You feel me? I'll be worried about trying to get these cho-chos, baby. You feel me? What's the hairstyle? That's my baby boy. So I wouldn't be tripping on it. I think it was just more so being on the internet. You know how the internet is. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's sensitive about their baby, so they just don't want their baby on the internet and people talking about. You know what I'm saying? And did Cardi B post it? Did she post it?
I believe that. I don't know. Maybe some fans found it. I don't know how he got the pictures, but he posted
like who did this little Snapchat of the picture? You know what I'm saying? Because I seen it. Yeah, but that looked like some little petty shit. You know what I mean? Like some fan shit. Then it made the little caption just to get some clicks, some views. I don't think she did it like because of him. But she could have. If so, then fuck you.
Yeah, I feel you.
Let me say this, nigga. It's like if you not lose your bitch, but like if you pass your bitch to, if you pass your woman to another nigga and he really liked that, player niggas respect it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect it. You know what I mean? Like, all right, big. Cause I know shit. I probably did some shit with my nigga did. You know what I'm saying? That you don't even know about type shit. You feel me? So like, I think it's more so he's just his baby on the internet. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I don't think it's nothing more than that.
Yeah, your mic's still burping. Yeah, I was gonna say something shiesty. I was just letting him get it point out because I could still hear what he was saying, but it was burping in the background like a little.
Why I ain't tell me? God damn.
I don't know. Drip seems to be the one that Vic always praised him for fixing the mic.
Love me on drip, the drip shop.
Yeah, hopefully he could get you together. Hold on, let me bring somebody else in. What up, Juan in the building? What up?
Hey, Shanique, you can hear me now?
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
But Juan, did you have any you have an opinion? The question we asking as a father that's present in his child life, would you take something like that personal and consider it a justifiable crash out?
The 40-something-year-old me would say it's not a justifiable crash out, but something similar did happen in my life when I was in my late 20s, and yes, I crashed all the way out. The car totaled, no insurance. Because somebody else touched my kid's hair, or in my case, it was somebody else being around my kid, but I couldn't have anyone else around my kid. So to me, I saw the hypocrisy in it all. And
okay.
And my nigga had to let a bitch know, don't play with me. You hear me?
Well, I would argue that these two are now even because Cardi B crashed out a couple of weeks ago because he asked for spousal support. Remember that? And now he crashed out. So to me, it's like each of them got their free crash out. Now they're even. Can we just let bygones be bygones? Can you guys raise your kids, basically?
That's interesting perspective.
Nah, that's too much like right there.
Okay, hold on. What we got?
Go ahead and tap in if y'all ready. So, all right. So, is this disrespectful? I guess what we asking.
Would you feel like it's a justifiable crash out?
Justifiable? No, absolutely not. It is honestly, in my personal opinion, just from a man's perspective, it's completely disrespectful. It's a blatant FU. Let me put it like this. It's equivalent to you being a dad who is truly involved in your child's life. Your child loves you. Now, you and that woman or you and that man may have an issue. And it's like if, okay, you guys are separate. That child, that man, that woman, they're all sitting at the table. And after prayer, that mom looks or whatever at the kid and says, "This is your new daddy." Things like that to me are the things that I would say bring out the wrath of the Titans on some real seriously. Like that is truly when the wrath of the Titans come out. F all the peacefulness. Somebody possibly could lose their life. And I mean that in a sense of because of people don't realize how serious men take honor. We have to recognize how truly when it comes to like names being passed down, all of this, like that's a big deal to us. See, I mean, ladies like, oh, this is a cute hairstyle, looks good. No, that's a you allowed him to basically piss on my tree, take over the territory. The fact is that child is supposed to be the mark of me and you. Whatever you have going on is supposed to be completely 100% separate. Whatever you build from there, cool beans, right? So to land it, I'm gonna just say it's extremely childish, and how homeboy up here just said, what's that, Juan or something? They both got their get back. Yeah, they both got their get back. But who's suffering in the middle of all this shit, bro? That little kid. The little kid got to go through all this little circus acts because the parents don't know how to get their shit together, right? So at the end of it all, I don't care who got their get back. I want to know who's getting ahead. And if that child ain't getting ahead, then everybody's losing. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Yes, well, real quick, sir, I was just joking when I said that last part. I wasn't being serious.
But everybody don't know you though. So
I understand.
Just keep in mind though. That's all. Don't mind me, bro. I know where you from. I know you over there with CTNO. I peep everything. But you good though.
Yes. Artifacts. Welcome. Hold on one sec. Chanel, you still here? Jenny, you here?
Did you say something, Nika?
Oh no, I was just checking in to see if you were still here. We got somebody.
I was I was up there feeding the baby. Yeah.
No, you good. Artifacts. We asking the fellas, you think it's a justifiable crash out or not?
Yeah, it's justifiable. The way that Cardi B is carrying the situation. I wouldn't say necessarily how he's going about it is justified, but the crash out is inevitable. Like Smitty said, men, our honor is everything to us, and even if we don't know it consciously, it'll come to us after a while, after we start thinking like, oh damn, she really playing with me. Okay, you know what I'm saying. And I also think that Stephon Diggs is doing the dirty work as well. You get what I'm saying? He's agitating Offset as well to get him in a certain mood. So it's sad, but yeah, it's justified.
Okay, what up? Jet in the building. What up?
Hey.
Can I ask this quick question real quick? I think this is a good way to put it, right? Real quick, and I'm gonna mute my mic. If the shoe was on the other foot, so if this was a little girl and who is it? Offset, right? Am I saying it right? Okay, I'm making sure because bad. Okay, so Offset, it has the little girl, and he's now with a new female, like I don't know, like an Ice Spice or something, and the little girl has like the little blonde curly wig or something, or whatever it is, and he had that daughter get the exact same hairstyle as the woman that he's with now. I'm just asking because I don't know. I don't keep up with this shit. I know better than me. Do you all believe that Cardi would pitch a bitch about that? Just curious.
Of course.
Okay, so I think I'll just leave it at that. I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all can talk on that.
Oh yeah, Smitty. I know Cardi was gonna crash out. Come on now. If the other way around and your little girl hair was something like your little chick hair, nigga, Cardi would probably be in jail right now.
Look, they both played up to an image, Smitty. But you know me, my personal feelings is that men should always hold themselves accountable at the end of the day, Smitty. You know me. So at the end of the day, I don't agree with how he's doing it. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I don't care. So let him do him. For me, that's how I look at it. But I think in general, men should hold themselves accountable at the end of the day. And you shouldn't go as petty as your woman is going. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should always. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't worth a life. It ain't worth, the craziness as far as crashing out. So there's levels to this crash out shit, but I don't think it's that bad right now, Shanika, where we could be like, he totally going all to the deep end right now. And when he goes to the deep end, that's when we can be like, okay, boy, you wildin', and you need to just go ahead and take a chill pill.
Let me make sure just in case, right? So, on that little piece that I'm speaking about, what I'm speaking about specifically is when it comes to the history and legacy of how men see their legacy to be, whatever their signature on life is, from nature to humanity, men take that extremely serious. Throughout history, that is something that has definitely happened. Should it happen today? Is it something that Smitty does? No, absolutely not. But it's something that I recognize as a key factor when we're talking about the wide variety of what takes place. The fact is that most men do not take that too kindly. at all. Just as much as the woman who has wanted so much to bore that man's child, and he does it with somebody else, considering she can do it or what have you, or if she couldn't, whatever, like being able to do that for a man, I believe, from what I know from speaking to women, is something very, very valuable and important. And the very moment that a man was to try to go and make that legacy with someone else, women would take that truly to heart on a overall basis, not every single woman, right? So I'm just trying to give a little like how it can be, even if you're not in the shoes of that body, right? So to land it, it's very important that we recognize, like when we talking about crashing out and everything, folks got to remember, when you're talking about like a person's family and everything else, I don't never really too much get on nobody for how they respond when their own home, of whatever sense of fashion it may be, is being under attack. And stuff like this, even as small as some people may look at it to be, like, yo, that's like a signature, that's like a stamp, it's like a branding, you know what I'm saying? And that's big, that's huge to me, and I think we need to make sure that we recognize that. But that's all I gotta say. I digress. My mic is muted.
So I got one thing to challenge you on. Like, it's small. The only problem I have with you made the statement of that if a person comes to a relationship with less than, it depends on how much value that person brings to that person's life. Whether the woman had the majority had the resources or the man had the resources. If that person is adding value in different ways, I think they can break that down in court. And of course, finances is important, but it doesn't determine how much money you have and who got who over what, right? And I think that's the problem with that celebrity culture, is they use their status for their recognition. And at the end of the day, that's what's going to mess them up totally, because they're looking at perception of outside world instead of what's going on inside the home.
So, much respect.
You sound like you're in the middle of a hurricane. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's why I was trying to. All right, so real quick, what exactly did I say? I wasn't trying to cut you off. I just interject briefly so I know what part of what I said are you reiterating exactly?
The part where you stated that if someone comes in, I don't know if nobody comes in a relationship with nothing. I mean, that's crazy. But the part where you was talking about, me and American Tradesman had an issue with that. It's like, because I'm pretty sure both parties are bringing something to the table. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's that flat where one person is not bringing anything and the other one is just taking care of somebody. I don't see that. Like,
I definitely got to go back and listen, because I know things that are even in the realm of how I speak. You sure I said that exactly? Somebody like that, because first of all,
American Tradesman, he can confirm it in the chat.
No, it's all good. If I did, okay, all right. So I know that both of them are celebrity stars, mega stars. I'm trying to figure out which one of them would I think doesn't have something coming onto the table, or was I speaking of something else?
No, it was the question that was asked, and that was your answer. You flat out said, if the person don't come in with the relationship, they should leave with nothing. That's what you stated. I swear to you, not.
Okay.
You said they should leave with what they came with.
Right, exactly. Yes. So thank you. Okay, now I'm up to date on what you were speaking of, so I can reiterate on that. So cool. No, what I said specifically is this. Him asking for spousal support means that he came in insufficient. Like, matter of fact, watch this. Brother, I'm pretty sure most of us as men know that when it comes to when a man and a woman finally decide to merge their stuff together, we don't recommend that man go move in with the woman, right? Correct? Okay. All right.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So my point is that for him to ask for spousal support, in contrast, right, the correlation, it's equivalent to the man who went to move in with his girl, as opposed to having his woman either move in with him or honestly, I look at it as when y'all start fresh, y'all should have the money to go ahead and buy a brand new home fresh together, apartment, whatever it is. Just start something fresh and new, right? So my point in saying that to Landon, so I'm not too long-winded. No, I'm speaking of, like whatever it is that he has, he should have been more self-sufficient enough to where he doesn't have to ask for spousal support. My point is, why is he asking for that? Why?
Okay,
what?
Gotcha. Well,
Yes, that's
Smitty, Smitty?
he came in with nothing, because I'm actually making the point of, like he's a megastar. Why is he asking for spousal support? He's off from the meat.
So let me say this to you, Smitty. Can you hear me? OJ, you can hear me, right? I know I'm trying to say my shit trigger.
Fine. It doesn't sound like you're wrestling Reynolds rap. Go ahead.
Big. Yeah, I got the iPad. I mean the AirPod that the babies ain't been all in their mouth and shit. You know how it is. I got these kids over here. But look, man, when Offset got with Cardi, he was on top of the world. Think about it, the Migos and everything like that, right? He took a back seat because he had babies and he married her, and then she became big. I don't see it no different than if a woman was in the same position. The court allows this to happen, and I see he's just using what the court allows. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you on that, but then that goes to how we see things morally as men and what we see what is technically on paper. Technically on paper, some states, you can, marry a 15-year-old. Should you? You smell me now? So it's like some things, it's like, I hear you, like you can do it, but like as a man, like in your heart of hearts, like, can you really sleep with yourself at night, nigga? Real shit though. That's 30, just me. That's
extra 35 million. Hell yes. What are we talking about, Smitty? Don't do that right now. Come on, Smitty.
But how you not in a position to where you get your extra 35 million? Look, you're in the same position as her. Whatever deals, whatever such and such accolades, whatever sponsorships she got, you should be in. You are in the exact same circles, bruh. Listen, you saying it. Wait. You saying it as if real quick. Let me land it.
No, you got it.
You're saying it as if like he's like a regular nigga and he got with a celebrity type Nah, bro, they both in the same circles. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the Migos came out before Cardi.
That's what I'm
saying. What are we talking about?
That's what
but she's a bigger star than him. She already was a bigger star than him. She had more money than him when they got together.
But it doesn't matter who's bigger. They're both in the same circles. The same.
I agree with you.
He can be around is the same people he has access to.
I wouldn't say that much.
Endowed numbers. So whatever
he didn't get invited to the Met Gala. She did. So he don't have access to the same people she does.
See, and I'm not turning this. Look, beloved, I'm not turning this into who bigger because I'm not doing no gender nothing. I'm speaking.
I get that, but what I'm saying, you don't have to turn it into anything bigger than. I'm not turning it into gender either. I'm just stating facts. Why can't I state facts? The facts is Migos is a big group. Migos was a big group, and after what's his name died, the group fell off. That's what happened. And when they got together, was he a bigger star when they first got together? Yeah, but she surpassed him by millions of dollars, by millions of accolades and fans and things of that nature. So yeah, that is the case. That's why he's asking for spousal support.
I think everybody.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Real quick, I just want to clear this up.
Jimmy, you proved this point, Jimmy.
That's all I'm saying, sweetie.
Yeah, I'm not going against him. Yeah, I wasn't going against him at all.
Yeah, that's the game.
I'm saying they're both in the same circles. Whatever she did to get that done, I'm saying strictly about him. You talking about she's bigger, I'm a beggar. I don't care about that. Whatever it is, he don't have no business asking for that, considering he came into the industry before her. They're in the same circles. They rub the same elbows. They sit at the same caviar tables, okay? Why is it that whatever she did, he should have been able to do the same thing? I do not agree as a man with him asking for spousal support, considering it's in just as equal of a position to get shit done.
He wrote on her coattails. I mean, we can all say that, but legally he does have a right. Now, will he win? We don't know if he goes through. We don't know if he will win that spousal support, but legally he does have a right to take it to his lawyers and go to court for it.
Right.
Quavo and Takeoff had more emotion than he had.
Because y'all gotta think about it, right? And I'm just looking at it as a lawyer standpoint. Right. I ain't even taking sides. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at it in a lawyer standpoint. Let's just say it flipped, right? Cardi had a group, and they was banging and they was doing their thing. And then she met Offset. She had babies. She had babies with Offset, and then she, took the back seat, started taking care of the babies while Offset started doing his thing and started getting his money. Cardi is gonna take him for spousal support, people. We know that. That's just the game. Because at the time that I was at my heights, when I was getting the most money, I took the back seat to take care of the family. That's what it's all was all made for anyway.
D-Town, we not finna play these hypotheticals, and y'all not finna sit on here and play on my face and make me think that he Offset literally sat down and he was a nanny to his kids. Y'all got to be out y'all goddamn minds. I'm not finna sit here and think that he was Offset was out there being a nanny to the kids 24/7. We know men do not take the back seat to a woman. We know that, and if they do, y'all call them simps. Y'all call them lames. Y'all literally say they are not men if they decide to stay home and take care of their children. We know Offset did not sit down and take care of his children. D-Town, you lying.
All right. So that's why.
D-Town lying.
Congratulations on that baby too. You and my boy D-Long. That's what's up.
Thank you, D-Town.
But look, man, that's the game. And what Offset doing is just playing the game, y'all. He on the other side.
I mean, yeah, he has been playing games. I agree with you, and that's why he's losing.
And I think he's gonna win the spousal support. I
don't think he's gonna win, D-Town. I don't think he's gonna win. I don't.
Look,
I think she should give him a lump sum.
Cardi B is bigger than him now, right?
She should give him a lump sum. I think she should. Shut him up.
And then look, Jen Lee, gotta think about the songs he wrote for. He done made a whole album with her. You got, bro. It wasn't.
I'm pretty sure he gets paid from that.
He was. Yeah, and she blew up even more. Which that's my bitch. Like,
I would hope that he gets paid from that. I mean, that's work that he's done. So I would hope that he got paid from that. Yeah,
and that's what spousal support is about, right there.
Well, he gonna have to prove it. So,
well, yeah, I think
exactly. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about what you know, what you have, what you can prove, whether it's right or wrong in a court of law.
But these little braids and shit, yeah, I see what my boy Smitty talking about though. You know what I'm saying? But just like I say, you don't want to pick at everything because just like I say, men are big on loyalty and honor and shit like that, and that's my seed.
You niggas ain't samurais. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all are not samurais.
I bet you won't play with D-Long, baby.
Y'all not big on legacy. Y'all are not. Y'all literally want these kids to have y'all last name, but we got men talking about I don't want to provide. But you want these kids to have your last name. And I'm not talking about y'all specifically. I'm just saying.
But we was going to the park. We was going to the doctors. We were going to the appointments and stuff. We was picking them up from daycare. We was fixing them breakfast. We was fixing them lunch and dinner. We was taking them baths. Ain't that what all that's being there? I thought that was what being there was.
I can point to a father right now that was in his children's life that was on TV and he didn't know his child was allergic to peanut butter and was about to kill his child. Give him peanut butter. And the child had to tell him, I'm allergic. And he said, since when? He was like, since birth. But that man is in the household with his kids and didn't know that his son was allergic to peanut butter. This is what I'm talking about. Legacy, y'all don't even know what y'all kids are allergic to. But y'all want these kids to have y'all last names. And we're not gonna speak about honor. All men, Smitty, maybe you are an honorable man. I feel like you are, but you cannot apply your honor to all these other men and try to give them the same honor as you. They do not care about no honor because they have no shame. Where there's no shame, there's no honor.
Legacy for us men is not necessarily just about last name either. It's about passing our DNA on, because if we don't do that, our bloodline dies with us.
Right. Exactly. And that's my point. Only thing you want to do is pass on your DNA. That's it. You don't want to do anything else to make sure the DNA survives, it lives on. You don't want to teach the DNA. You don't want to make sure the DNA has a proper household to live in. You rather not even legitimize the DNA. You rather not go to the court for the DNA. So I completely understand what legacy is, but legacy shouldn't just be you passing on your DNA. What about your accomplishments? What about what you're leaving your child? What about legacy? I don't care about that because your name means nothing if it doesn't have anything to come up and back it up with. Your name means nothing. So I don't want to hear man talking about legacy to me. Oh, only thing you're doing is spreading your seed. Well, hell, JP got legacy then. If we talking about legacy. He got legacy.
Hold on, real quick. I think this is a good time for me to step in real quick and read this super chat. Shout out to American Tradesman with the $4.99 super chat. He said, hitting the super chat. Ask Drip, where did he stay in Vegas and where did he grub? Because there's a lot of fire spots in Las Vegas to eat. Appreciate the support. Get him, Black.
I be getting money time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
Yo, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all send a super chat or a cash app to whatever platform y'all watching. Definitely support your interest. I don't know if Drip. Are you here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
You gonna answer a tradesman question?
Hold on, I'm trying to set this monitor. Hold on, go ahead, keep going. I got you.
Lurking in the background like Batman, nigga.
Say what?
You lurking in the background like Batman.
Nah, I was on my Zybrake, sucker. And what I was doing, I was getting my Zybrake on. God damn it! I just actually signed back on because it was full. I couldn't even get on my own panel. It was full.
Damn.
That's a fact. Straight up.
Dang.
I was just sitting in the back.
That can happen, bro.
Right,
Yeah,
that can happen.
Yeah, if it's full.
What?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Cause
I never knew that.
Yeah, if it's full.
Yeah, I gotta free up the space when I do a live bid.
You gotta clear out the
But
space.
Drip, American Tradesman said, where did you stay in Vegas and where did you eat? Because it's a lot of fire spots in Vegas to eat.
Nacho Daddy and the Aria.
Ooh, I'm gonna check that out.
Called Nacho Daddy. It's a bunch of, I mean, I'm guessing a bunch of different styles of nachos and shit. It was cool though. It was alright, Vegas.
Yeah, I was in Vegas.
I was
next
high.
month, nigga.
Yeah.
For sure.
I was off
What
this
up,
side.
Lana Love?
Lena. Yeah, it was cool though. Shit, really on the cool. That was the only spot that was kind of open to eat. Shit, everything else was goddamn. Shit, goddamn.
I need to first dispensary. As soon as I lay-
Cookie Store, or either the one that's right across the street from Planet 13. I forgot the name of it. Don't go to Planet 13, bro. Everything overrated. But it's one that's literally right across the street that Wiz Khalifa got. That boy fire. And then really on the cool, they gonna give you this shit called Weed Maps, and you download to your phone, and you literally can pick your shit right there, and they'll pull up on you.
That's the crazy shit. I had that shit years ago. I didn't even know that shit was still out.
Have you checked out Tacos El Gordo in Las Vegas?
Nah,
Yeah, Tacos El Gordo is good. Yeah.
I went to some other place too. They had shot a movie at that motherfucker. It was damn near by the Fremont type shit. It was like kind of down the strip. It was kind of like further down the strip. It was alright. It was cool. I forgot the name of that place, but the other place called Nacho Daddy. That motherfucker was lit. It was like a big ass bar type.
Yeah, Nacho Daddy's nice. It sits downtown. And it sits down on Fremont Street. Yeah.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sounds like
Even the studio, I forgot the name of the street, but it's like a McDonald's on one of them little side streets right there, and it's like a dispensary. It's like right down that street right there. I forgot the name of that motherfucker, but yeah, it was a studio. It was lit. That was cool. It was cool. What we talking about? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hey, bro, it's dispensaries everywhere, bro. But don't get fooled by them prices, bro. They be like, yeah, you get a whole half a zip for 40. Man, leave that shit alone.
You got to go off the strip, though. Don't be on the strip. You got to go off the strip to like Essence, Cultivate. You got to go to like Reef, Zen.
Reef.
Like,
That's what that motherfucker
you got to go to, you got to come off the strip. You can't
That's
stay
the
on
one
the strip.
that's,
You're going to get hit with them prices.
Yeah, that's the one that's like across the street from Planet 13 because see, Planet 13 had me paid $40 for some gummies, and the person in front of me had an ID that said Vegas and paid 10.
Yeah, if you got a state ID, you get they charge you them tourist prices and stuff like that. Then they have one called the Underground too. It's really nice. They have the dispensary where you can actually walk through it and see them actually cutting up the weed and everything. You can look in. Then they have the Underground, the same place. You go underneath it, and it's like all kind of different types of brands and stuff like that.
I ain't gonna lie, that reef had really all the good shit. Like that reef was lit. Like it's right across the street from Planet 13. It wasn't no line. It wasn't no overpriced. Didn't boy tell you like a tier, but you gotta know. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact,
know where to go.
Yeah, Moonrock.
My cousin told me that the better spot to go in Nevada was in Henderson, about a couple of minutes outside of Las Vegas.
Well, Henderson is not outside of Las Vegas. I lived in Las Vegas for 20 some odd years, so that's why I'm telling you guys. It's right next to Las Vegas. It is its own city. It has its own police, judges, and everything, but they're literally right next to each other.
Right.
Man, it's one down there by Fremont, bro. They got the world, the goddamn the weed cannabis cup for their OG. I bought that shit. I don't know if they won the cup for real because it was alright, but maybe they need to get the same grower that grew the shit the first time they won the cup because I think it was overrated. I think it was just overrated paying $40 a gram, but it was experience. But yeah, I could have bought some other shit. So, but it was cool though. I've been to Vegas 1,500 times. But it's like every time I go, like, I try to stay out the cookie store because, like, they just so commercial. Like, everything good in that motherfucker. You just can't go wrong. But, I've been trying to find them places that got them strands that's just gas. Oh, man.
The AK-47.
Yeah, like that Northern Lights, like that White Widow type shit. Like, that type shit. I had some good Marathon OG. That shit was platinum. And I had some good runs.
That reef, that hoe don't even close. That hoe like 20.
That reef, hey, bro, I stayed in. I stayed in it, boy.
Okay,
no bullshit. That reef platinum. Them boy platinum. And then, like, bro, let me tell y'all something. Don't be scared to get them little points and shit they ask you to sign up for. That shit come in handy. I caught myself capping one time and not trying to sign up for that shit. And my partner and them signed up, and we went back. They got that boy free 3-pointer. I'm like, God dang, or some fire. Me trying to not trying to, bother with that shit. That shit really helped though. If you're on a budget or type shit, But nah, what we talking about?
I'm about to say I like Planet 13 setup though.
Nah, they live like the whole weed mall.
I like the setup,
that's it.
Like this
the weed mall lit. It's just them boys is overrated, but they got some good gas in there, motherfucker. They just high. They high, like high. On the cool, it's best for Planet 13. It's for locals. You ask me. It's for the locals because bro, they charge them. Bro, they get them hella deals.
Yeah, the one that be shopping.
Yeah,
because you just like you say, you sign up for that little stuff, so you come back with, pre-rolls.
Now the motherfuckers that stay in Vegas, they getting the deals. And the folks that live in Vegas, they getting the deals. Any tourists,
like 10% off and shit like that, right?
Bro, I paid $38.50 for some gummies, damn near $40. Person in front of me with the same bag paid that's like $10, $12. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Why is so much? He say, oh, you got to have a local ID. I'm like, wow. Bet. So I ain't never go back because I ain't had nobody to buy this shit. I wouldn't.
That's why you want social. You find you a little beer, you know what I'm saying, roaming around and shit. Hell,
yeah, that too.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, Dre's is cool too.
Hey, you know a chick that's I know how young cats is. They be on the IT or whatever it is. They be knowing chicks out there in Vegas and shit. They'll help you get.
That's facts. That's facts, Betty. They make some money off your ass too, but hey, you still getting a hell of a deal. Yeah.
I mean, but I'd rather do it that way because you might get some ass up out of it.
Nah,
go smoke your weed up. God.
I mean, but you didn't have a good time anyway. So you know what I'm saying. You can't take it back on the plane with you. So go ahead and let her smoke it up.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Like I'm like, yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I definitely brought back a half. I definitely brought back a half.
Me too. Me too. Drip in some pre-rolls. Everything in my carry-on bag too. I didn't even have to check the bag.
That's a fact. They give you smell-proof.
Yeah, they give you the bags. Yeah,
bro. That shit works, bro. I wrap my shit up in my pants leg. No bullshit.
Yep, you can take
I
it
had
back.
a carry-on. I had a carry-on too.
Yep, brought it back in my carry-on. Yep, they didn't say nothing and went through the thing. Like, yeah.
Hey, Drew, my OG man, stay in my apartment complexes. He be selling that hard. Man, when I be seeing so, bro, the most wildest people be pulling up over here, man. This nigga about to pee right here. He full of that hard. Look, I can see it.
Hey,
I'm sorry, y'all. I just little junkie walked up in the house with the lottery ticket. He's like, yeah, I done won on 25. I'm about to go give you a little rock with this.
You know what's crazy though? Junkies have the best luck in the world, seem like. No bullshit. They always got something that we need. No bullshit. Think about it, bro. How in the fuck these junkies be purchasing all this goddamn shit? Think about it.
Well, either the best or the worst luck, Drip, because I was watching on my free time, was it the YouTube channel State Boys, Louisiana State Boys? It has the Louisiana State Police. We had this guy coming from San Bernardino, California, going to his house in Alabama, and he got caught with over there legal weed. He's like, but this is legal. It's only THC and CBD. And they're like, nope, not here in Louisiana. It's not. Boy got sentenced to 6 years of hard labor.
Yes, Dizzy good. I ain't gonna free time. You can smoke at the airport, bro. I ain't bullshit. I pulled up Uber, smoked big blunts outside the airport, bro. It's smoking sections, bro. Cali the same way.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, that's how you going.
Yeah, bro. I stayed, bro. When I went to Cali, bro, I stayed at the what's the name? The Sofitel. It's in Bel Air, bro. When I tell you, bro, it's a covered patio. Well, not even patio. It's like a big ass grand, like a goddamn Moody Gardens or some shit with a big ass cover on that motherfucker. That's like tinted, bro. It's like the hideout for real. Or you in that house smoking big gas, like in front of the hotel, loud pulling up with celebrities and shit. They ain't bothering you, bro. Straight up. I love it. We straight out the subject real quick. It's all good. Shout out to that boy American Negro. I mean, not American Negro. American tradesman. So we still on Offset. I got something to play for y'all too. Damn. It's gonna get off the subject a little bit, kind of get a little. Oh shit. So Cameron had an interview with the SCX workers from Diddy, right?
Yeah.
I won't believe this shit. Y'all won't believe this shit here, bro. Y'all won't believe this shit. Ooh, child. I'm gonna play it because it's gonna really shock y'all, bro. It's gonna shock y'all with this boy answers, bro. I mean, bro. Oh my. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick.
Yes, sir. The white people clutch your pearl.
Here we go. Fair use for the juice.
Well, I got the mask on. I got a special guest today. Straight off.
Fair use for the juice. This is only for educational purposes only. We're not trying to get anybody to do anything crazy. We don't know nothing. We just here so we don't get fired.
Did he try to punish him?
Now, this is the Punisher guy that everybody been hearing on the court, on the audio shit. Like, this was the main dude, goddamn Punisher and Jules, them two male SCX workers. Just listen to what this boy tell y'all, bro. it's gonna really make you think a little different of this goddamn Cassie. I ain't gonna hold
you. My man Sheree, I didn't even know this was from Harlem. He's going to be doing an interview with me. Look, we know a lot of shit been going on with the Diddy trial, man. Baby oil, Astro Glide, cars been.
This nigga Chalk said the addicts giving lessons. Yeah, and you smoke hard and you through. God damn it.
Blowing up. People's doors been kicked in. Witnesses being threatened. But there's been a lot of talk about the male sex workers that been hired. Then they called a Punisher, yeah. Let's get into the interview. He's live here with me right now. How did the first time Puff and Cassie get in contact with you?
Yo, they called up like they was just hiring a regular party. Cassie hit me directly, said her name was Janet, and said it was her birthday. So her husband said she could hire a dancer. So I just booked it like a regular party. At the time, it was like $200. I gave her a quote. She said she was going to be there with some friends. They gave me an address and the time to show up. And I'm thinking I'm showing up to do a party, just a regular little.
Do men with no facial hair kind of rub you wrong way? And not to say no shade. I just think it's kind of weird not to have no facial hair on your face. It's crazy work. But I digress.
Striptease for a birthday girl.
But like, that's a great answer. How do they find you? Like, is it ads, internet? Like, how do they even track somebody like you down?
Oh yeah, yo, all my marketing and stuff in my business is like SEO, so Google searches. So if you go online in the New York City area and you put in male strippers for hire or whatever, my website's gonna come up. So they just clicked on the website and called the number, and I just happened to pick up the phone. It wasn't, I don't think they were looking for me specifically.
Right.
I just picked up the phone.
Got you. Where did these, well, let's say the first time, where did these events usually happen at? Puff's house, Cassie's house, hotel? Like, where did these events happen at?
I was all super high-end hotels.
Gotcha.
So I remember it was the Trump Tower, Essex House.
Yeah, he testified. Shout out to that boy Art with the 199 super sticker.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Appreciate you, my boy. Let's get to it.
House, the London Hotel, the Gramercy Hotel. It was another hotel, Central Park West. I don't know, I don't remember the name, but they were all along the lines of super high-end, super suites. One of the suites, man, in the London Hotel, it was so crazy when I got out of it. I Googled it, and the joint was like $30K a night, yo.
Wow.
I never seen nothing like this in my life, man. The hotel room looked like, you know.
$30K a night. $30K a night. Whoever been to the Atlantis Hotel?
I have.
Okay, so you know it's a room there that Michael Jackson stayed in, right?
Which one? The one in the Bahamas or the one in Dubai?
Dubai.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Michael Jackson stayed in one of the rooms, right? It's like, I want to say like $75,000.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's called The Bridge. And when we went, it was like $35,000 or $45,000 a night.
Summertime, $70,000 a night. But it's, you know, the whole family and all that type of shit. It's a nice ass, super nice ass room. No way. But sometimes it be booked too. Like, because I asked, I'm like, so is it open? They're like, no, it's booked for the weekend.
Especially
like, wow, somebody in that motherfucker. Go ahead.
I was just saying, especially in Dubai, because from what we saw, everybody has money.
Oh no, that's everybody.
Yeah, their lower 90% is the equivalent of our top 1% here.
Right.
The income.
Bro, like,
so to these people, that ain't really much.
Yeah, but so Drill, shit. I don't want to beat it. Or
what did Jay-Z say?
Thriller.
What's 50 grand? No, what did he say? What's 50 grand to me? Can you please remind me or something like that?
I'm all about the dollar, what the ethnicity is, or something like that.
Who is that? Is that one? Hey, Juan.
About 50 cents. Ain't through. Hold on.
know that scene in the Titanic when they walk in that ballroom and the stairway well comes down?
Right.
Like the hotel room was crazy.
How often did they call you or book you?
Like I said in my I can't remember the exact amount of time. So I estimated between 8 and 12 times, but it would be like every few months, but it would be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like I would come Friday night, then they come back Saturday night, then come back Sunday. And then I might not be called for 3-4 months, and then they just pop up. So at the time, I thought they lived out of town. You know, they would. She would call me from a Cali number, so I assumed they were out of state. And she basically said, "Yo, can I hit you when we're in town?"
Right.
But it would be multiple nights in a row, but months in between.
Right. And if some of these questions that I asked you may seem repeated because you've been asked these same questions, I just want, we have a different audience from with the interviews you've done, and some people may not know the trial or what's happening. So some of these questions, I don't want to seem like it's redundant if you answer them 100 times this week. So I was reading that in the beginning, you didn't even know what was going on or that it was even Puff was participating. Could you explain your first time going to one of these events?
Yeah, so I really believed they were a married couple. Like when I got there, I didn't recognize Cassie.
Right.
Like I saw her face, she looked familiar, but honestly, when I saw her, I thought she was Megan Good.
Right.
Like if I was gonna pin her, I was like, yo, I think this is Megan Good. But then when I looked on the Google, Megan Good was much thicker. So I couldn't really figure it out.
Did you say on the Google?
Does she look like Megan Good? Cassie, I'm visually impaired, but I can assure you, Cassie looks nothing like Megan Good. Stevie Wonder can even see that she doesn't look like Megan Good.
That boy say I had to look on Google. She much thicker. God. Boy, listen to this bullshit here. See, this is a numbnuts that didn't go to class, but he knew how to fuck. God damn, let's go.
So, and then when she said her husband, when Puff walks out to finally, do his voyeur thing and see what's going on.
So hold on real quick. It didn't start with Puff in the room.
Nah, it never started with him in the room.
Okay.
It would only be me and her, and she said at some point her husband's gonna walk in and I'm not supposed to acknowledge him, look at him, act like he's not even in the room.
Right.
So we'll be like on the couch, let's say on one end of the room, and then like on the far end of the room, it'll be like a table with a chair.
Yeah, Chuck.
And eventually he'll come in the room and
yeah, Chuck, this is the guy named The Punisher. This is the guy by the name of The Punisher. He did testify in Diddy case. The fact that he talking on camera on show blows my fucking mind. Because it's an open case going on, bro. What the fuck are you doing? But okay.
Well, the problem is before I jump in that regards. By the way, Drip, I sent you a little something through Cash App now.
My bad, brother.
The thing is he didn't mention anything regarding them paying him to do anything illicit across state lines. So to me, the last person that's up to bat is Jules. If Jules can corroborate what Cassie said happened, Diddy's done. If he doesn't, then I don't know if we have a case.
Let's see.
like sit in the area, of course, the room, like watching, and we're supposed to act like he's not there.
How often, pardon me, not how often, how long did it take until you realized that it was Diddy?
Bro, like, I want to say like over a year.
Get the fuck out of here. A whole year? Why? So let me.
Man, shout out to that boy Warren and Stan sent the cash out. And I ain't catch that shit. Appreciate y'all for the shit show. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the cash app, support the show. Let me know y'all love me. Hit the super chat. Let's do it. Give some memberships. Do something to stimulate your mind, Creed.
How long? Okay, let's. I want to stick to that for a second, but how?
It's finna get good. Like everybody finna go in the uproar in just a second.
How long did you know till it was Cassie?
So the minute I found out it was Diddy, that's when I knew it was Cassie.
So it took a year for you to find out for Cassie as well?
Yeah, yo,
Okay.
I didn't recognize it. Like when I jumped out of it, I did try to do the Google searches. Like I wanted to try to figure out who it was,
Right.
but I'm Googling a married couple.
Right.
So every result I'm getting is not leading me to the right places because they're not married.
Got you.
You know, so then, and I never found out with a visual cue. It was a hotel, the ex's house, and I would get there, let's say 2 a.m, and sometimes nothing would pop off for hours. So in this case, they threw me in like an extra room in the suite. And just to kill time, I happened to cut on the TV, and the TV had a welcome message. So the TV said, yo, ex's house would like to welcome Mr. Sean Combs. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Like, I had no idea, man.
So that's how you found out that it was Cassie and Diddy by just cutting on the TV and seeing the introduction on the television. Wow.
Cutting on the TV.
Wow. I seen also in the transcripts that you would say that it was just a sex scene in the beginning. No intercourse. How long until you had actual intercourse? What was happening in the first few sessions when it wasn't any intercourse?
Nah, it was only the first session where it wasn't intercourse.
Okay, so 10 times, one time it was only not intercourse the first time.
The first time. And it was offered, yo, but I was so bugged out. Like this wasn't my hustle.
This nigga Rooster say they keep their meat on ice. Bruh. What the fuck? Come on, Vic. God damn, bro. That is hilarious. Chaka say, stop it, not looking good for Diddy. Yeah, it ain't looking good for this young man. But Vic, it's funny you said that because when y'all hear this boy answers, man, you might as well put that motherfucker on ice. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. This shit here is crazy.
Right? So I'm really in there thinking this is a married couple and they want to do some voyeur sexy scene. So we did the like set up on the couches, the baby all rubbed down or whatever. And then at some point, Puff jumped up. I didn't know it was him. He left the room. She left the room to talk to him. And she came back like, yo, that was perfect. We happy. We good. And then she said to me, yo, do you want to finish? Meaning, you know, I guess, do I want to bust a nut? You know what I'm saying? And my first example, you know, I'm trying to be professional. Like, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, if y'all good, I'm good. This ain't about me. And I just left, you know, but she did say, all right, well, when we get back in town, we want to hit you again. Is it okay? I'm like, yeah, I just got $2K to rub down like a super bad chick. So I'm not.
2,000. Watch how the prices escalate. Let's go.
Of course, I'm down if you want to hit me back. But it was offered to me the first time, and I actually turned it down, yo. Trying to be on some professional.
Was baby oil mandatory?
Mandatory, yo.
Yeah, he got a baby oil. That's just mandatory. I seen also in the transcripts that you said it was just supposed to
mandatory. No oil, no mola. No mañana, no mola, guerrero.
to be like a sexy scene, meaning that Puff would tell you to move the candles a certain way or tell her to move the candles a certain way for lighting purposes for his visual. Could you explain that?
Yeah, so like when I first got in there, she made it clear that this was a scene we were setting up for her husband.
Okay.
So, you know, it was like couches, all the furniture in the suite was covered in sheets. Like everything was covered in sheets. So it was like a single chair across from like a big sofa. And we were supposed to sit on there and kind of, I'm supposed to put oil on myself. She's supposed to do the same. And then at some point we'll rub it on each other and we doing little like masturbating. I'm masturbating, she's masturbating, but you could tell it was an act.
Right.
Like we're like in character, like one of them corny Cinemax movies. You know what I'm saying? Like the sex scene in them little Cinemax movies. So we're trying to make it look
Not the Cinemax movies. HBO Cab Confessions. I'm through. Yeah. Yeah. Pimps Up, Hoes Down, and you through. Taxi Cab Confessions, HBO. Who used to sneak? Hey, look. First of all, who had that little cable box that you could catch all the channels back in the day? Did your mama have that shit? That little gray box? Go ahead. Where was what?
You talking about old school with the A and B side?
Come on, man. Come on, man. It was like a scrambler box, but you get all the channels.
Yeah, that's when we used to have something called the box, music, television, you control.
All that shit, boy. Shit crazy, boy. Yeah, damn. Yeah, they had every channel you can imagine was on that motherfucker. I don't know how my pops got that motherfucker, but yeah, he plugged it up and we had every channel possible. Go ahead, Smitty. Oh,
I'm trying to be able to like comfortably eat cantaloupe. Like, but this nigga's disturbing. So,
oh my god! Oh shit! Hold on, bro. It's finna get ugly. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit is hilarious, though. But like, it make you think like what really be going on. Like, bro, you got a nigga like Diddy with the shit, and Smitty trying to eat some goddamn cantaloupe. He finna walk out the room. He through. We trying to look. Man, let me pay this shit. God damn it.
Like the part, and then he would give subtle cues because he's across the room and the room's dark, everything's candle lit, and he'll say like, yo, move a little bit, yo, move the candle, I can't really see, or move the body. And he would never talk to me, not one word to me, only to her. And if it's instructions for me, it goes to her and she tells me. So it was like a real scripted kind of routine, and it really went like that every single time.
So he was basically orchestrating a sex scene without directly talking to you, but telling her certain things.
Exactly.
Wow. Crazy. I seen also in the transcript, or I actually heard you talk about this, that Puff will have the Muslim mask on and be naked from the neck down.
Wow.
What was that like? Pause.
Bro, that was
like not the Muslim mask, but these niggas.
No. You talking about Muslim? The nigga naked from neck down. Why are you in this house naked, looking at me? You know, like, what's going on here?
He had a Pooh Shiesty on.
We should have had the KKK mask on. Shit.
I got a cartoon that I'm about to react to that somebody made. And I'm telling you, it describes this whole the whole transcript, bro. Damn. I mean, you have to check it out. I'll probably drop it tomorrow, but you know what I'm saying, man. This shit right here,
crazy.
Right here, my nigga. Right here, my nigga.
Her.
This is gold.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm talking about Super Gold. Shout out to Diddy for the content. He definitely putting some money on in folks' pockets right now. That's for sure. Him, DDG, Haley Bailey, Cardi, everybody. Shit, keep it up.
Yeah. You said DDG?
DDG putting money in our pockets right now too with all that content they got going on.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he done got stabbed up, Drip. I'm glad you seen.
Mm-hmm. All kind of shit. Tory ass, everybody. I'm talking about wild shit.
Diddy though. This right here is like it's like finding a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Free bands. Oh Lord.
The weirdest shit ever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's already weird knowing like a dude's coming in the room, But I'm messing with the chick, and mind you, I'm seeing all this peripheral.
Right.
So it's extra crazy because it's not straight on. So it's at the corner of my eye. I'm like, yo, this dude got on like a veil, and he's half the time he's beating off, and he's
wow. So Diddy is a fucking cook. I'll be damned. Oh my God. Boy, look at him. Blessed be.
Yeah. So much for my app.
Oh,
Go put this poodle.
Crazy work.
I'll be back.
Oh shit, bro. Let's get through this shit.
Walking side to side, so it was definitely a difficult space to try to be in. But I ain't no front, bro. At the time, I'm greedy. I want this bread. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the scenario, and I'm trying to make it work. But it was tough, man. It was tough.
It was just a
wait. You said you was trying to make it work. It was tough.
veil. Somebody told me he had a Yankee fitted over the veil. Like,
oh my God. Did he have Tim's on too, Cameron? Shit. Yankee fitted with a veil. What the fuck?
I'm fucking that. Excuse my language.
So he looking like a fucking ninja. Oh shit, I can't deal.
Everything. So everything was just covering the face, super duper pause, and naked from the neck down every single time.
Every single time, man. So that's a little construed, right? It was a veil, just period, like the ones the Muslim women wear. So you don't see anything but the.
So he had the Michael Jackson. Do you remember the time? You know what? Okay.
Eyes. But I think at some point after like the year and change, and it was a while, he wore the veil for a minute.
Right.
I think they might have figured out. I saw the TV, and at some point he just changed to a Yankee fitting.
Can I ask a question?
So at some point,
yes, sir.
You know what? Out of everything I've heard everybody talk about with this whole everything, it's one thing I haven't heard spoken about. All right, I'm curious at this point, and I'm gonna start looking into it myself. Does anybody know what was Puff's upbringing as a kid? Because this I'm hearing right here, like you're not gonna tell me somebody grew up even halfway normal, and one day they just started doing all this shit. I'm really now curious. Who did he live with? Who raised him?
Watch this. Would you believe me if I told you his daddy started gangs with like Bumpy Johnson and all them?
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm dead ass, brother.
Wild, bro.
His mom's a weirdo too.
Yeah, she was a two. His mom was a two. That's
okay. Yeah, because like I'm just this shit is like I'm you know, because I'm one of them. Like once I hear enough of some shit, and I don't mean to be all, you know what I'm saying, Dr. Katz, but not real talk. I'm just saying to myself, like, what the hell was going on with him coming up? Like, and he finally got the money to like live out all these weird ass like fantasies from like childhood or some shit. But I digress. My mic is muted. That's just some shit popped through my head real quick.
Well, now, bro, that's actually good to have a history because bro went to Howard. Bro was a club promoter. Bro threw wild parties, bro. When he got in the industry, bro was a assistant to another person. I think at Clive Davis got a whole. Go ahead.
No. I was just so real quick. You said he started off as just a promoter, right?
Yeah, bro went to Howard, like throwing major parties. And he made his way up to the, I ain't gonna say to the top, but like, in the industry. And bro, I think really him getting close with Clive Davis, I think that's where he got turned out. No bullshit.
Oh, Clyde. Nah, yeah. Him and Quincy. Is some
I mean, deleted.
Yeah, I'm here. That music life, bro. You know what I'm saying? You make beats, I write it. You know what I'm saying? The lyrics, but I got you on that. Shout out to the doc. What's going on, love? But yeah, rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. That's all I had to say real quick.
Nah, that's for sure. Like, it's crazy, bro. But that boy daddy was like a gangbanger type shit. Boy was starting gangs and shit.
And you said his mom was weird. How?
She was a two.
Wow, bro.
Yeah. She was a P2.
That's what he came up under. That's crazy.
Wow.
All right. Makes a little more sense now.
Wasn't the daddy a pimp too?
If you want to throw that under his,
he probably indulged.
Am I not allowed to say?
Probably.
No. You good? I'm just saying, like, by him being in the streets like that, it possibly could have happened. I can't say for sure, but
it's like saying, has a thug ever stole a car? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Can you imagine his mother in a off the way she looks right now?
You say what now? I ain't hear you. What up, TNL?
Imagine his mother, the way she looks right now, the way I seen her coming out of court and everything. I was like, can you imagine her doing freak off?
Bruh. Why you think
sorry.
Watch this. Why you think Diddy wanted everybody to wear Cassie to wear white tips on the nails and shit? That's because his mama wore that shit. Diddy mama, I got a clip with Diddy mama saying she could touch the ground, bending over, legs straight. No bullshit. Like, yeah, bro, Diddy mama's different, bro. She different.
She used to be in freak offs too, you think?
I don't know, but she was a prostitute back in the, a P2 back in the day. Hell yeah. Bro.
Oh, well, that's
Diddy
why
Daddy.
like is.
Bro, Diddy Daddy. That's how he got here. He got her preg.
All right, so Drip. So let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you
that explains everything?
do you believe
came from Dick, you know?
Do you believe possibly now, like, so knowing this, first thing pop in my head, then I think of that hallway situation with Cassie, right? Do you believe possibly because of what he knows and what we know his mother to be, and he knows even more because he lived in the house with her, right? Do you think that is why guys like him grow up and then have hallway circumstances like that, and they have their outlook on life and the lack of respect?
That's a good ass question, Smitty. I don't know, bro. Cause see, that's just what's been said about Diddy. I don't know what he's experienced as far as like a kid seeing his mama probably doing some wild shit, or either him just experiencing shit in college. Cause like Diddy didn't have a name until he went to Howard. And when I like, man, that's a good ass question. I don't know, Smitty. I can't even call that one. But
because who knows? You think maybe possibly one day the way he dragged her up the hallway, maybe he saw his mom being dragged up the hallway. Hey, this is a one-seater. Get out of there.
Yeah, I was just finna fucking say that. Like, maybe he seen that shit, and you know what I'm saying? Because you know, if she was,
and some people in a weird way reenact that shit, and they sexual fantasize. That shit happens, bro.
Bro, he did that shit with no remorse. But then again, we got to think about the drugs they were on, bro. They were on some heavy duty, euphoric, touchy feely, freak, nasty. You know what I'm saying? Come on, ride that donkey, goddamn drugs for real.
Sure.
Like they was on that shit.
If they was on drugs or anything if they was on drugs that feel like Molly make. Yeah, I can see them and the motherfuckers fucking on each other like that. I can just,
hell yeah, bro.
Because there's some drugs. There's some drugs out here, bro, make you feel like some boys. Like, nigga,
watch this.
Distant.
Watch this. Molly.
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
Molly. Ecstasy. GHB. Coke.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the weed. Bro. And you got the weed.
Yeah, you
bro,
got,
But and see, bro, the GHB relaxes your muscle. That's a horse tranquilizer. You can put a horse down with that shit. No bullshit. Of course, it'll take a little bit more, but what it does is it relaxes their muscles. I wonder why he had them take that shit.
Y'all
but
don't remember that?
No telling what hole we going in. That's what they saying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What you say, mama?
Go ahead, Petty.
Mike Epps had a song. It was Sir Percocet, Hennessy, weed. No.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. That song. Yeah. That nigga crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but bro, Molly alone, X and Coke was all upper. Wasn't nobody sleeping, my nigga. Wasn't nobody sleeping, bro.
Syrup, Percocet, Hennessy, weed.
Wasn't nobody sleeping, bro. So that's why he had a staff on deck that was giving these folks IVs, bro, to get them back nurtured, get their fluids and shit through their body. That shit don't do nothing but dry your ass out. Eat everything up in your stomach. That's how you roll harder, allegedly. I'm telling you, bro, he was on straight party drugs. And bro, my partner that ecstasy shit, bro, them niggas popped 2 pills and was up 2 days. That's a fact. Live at 5.
Pass me some water so I can roll harder. Nah,
Them was on that jigger shit. Bro, I told y'all yesterday, bro, nigga B King, RP B King, bro. That nigga did a party buzz called Molly Water. Bro, these folks was fucked up, bro. Like everybody looked like a D in headlights. And then these folks, these fucking white people that was on my bus, every St. Patrick's Day, they would go to a rave. They fucked up, bro. Everybody on Coke X Molly. And bro, they got these little goddamn butterfly wings on and shit, everything glowing and shit. I'm like, bro, where the fuck y'all going? And we pull up to this warehouse downtown, all you hear is boom, 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 boom. They ain't techno music. I'm like, wow, look at this shit here. And bro, they got on bee wings, bro. They got butterfly wings on and shit, unicorns and shit. White folks. They touchy-feely D-time. I'm like, bro, what the fuck wrong with these folks?
Bro, any of them Molly's and
was at a rave.
So, you know, I done dibbled and dabbled. But my boy, he was from the Virginia, bro, and he had brought it down. And that was my first time, you know, taking it. And it looked like a powder ball. It looked like an 8-ball or some white, really. Like, look. But he shot, you know, just a little bit, bro. Put it on your tongue or whatever, man, bro. It felt like everything just was in hands, bro. Like the music, the lights, your senses, your touching, like everything was in hands, bro. I was like, yeah, I can see why people get addicted to this type of shit.
That's what I'm telling you.
Perform, that per stuff, you know, the perform drugs.
MDMA. Yep.
Yeah.
They were taking MDMA too. Look, TNL say he used to pop beans all night. I know niggas who did that shit. Like, I'm talking about, bro, them niggas look like they had the best fun in their life.
I'm gonna get my best fun off drinking and smoking.
Yeah, me too.
Me too, bro. That's all I need. That's really all I need. I know some of my partners, they do a lot of bars and stuff, you know, in the South.
Yeah, but see, they get niggas robbed and sleep and
Nah, fact, you right.
Hey, that be me. After I got done kicking in the backs of all the chicks, you know what I'm saying? I see all the poor souls laying over there.
Yeah.
You
rob everybody. Ain't nobody moving. I'm talking about and just stand there and go through everything. Just ain't nobody moving. I'm like,
I'm talking about go right through his shit. That he ain't gonna feel it.
Telling you, bro. I ain't seen niggas come in the studio and try to have a session and pass out. I'm like, bro, what just happened? I'm like, wow. Tell you, I done seen people get on that shit and getting that motherfucker get cotton mouth, can't rap, they fucking vocals fucked up. I'm like, bro, you can't come in here like that, bro. This ain't gonna be no good recording for you.
Yeah, them bars different.
Shit. Boy, let me tell you. Hold on.
When he dropped the veil, and I guess he knew, maybe he saw the TV on, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I probably left it, and I guess he figured out, homie figured it out. So he stopped wearing the veil, and he was just like rocker fitted.
Right. I also seen that you say when you and her were doing what you guys were doing, he would be pacing back and forth with a bottle of Astroglide.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Every time, you know, it was obviously something he was into in terms of visually.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds very dangerous.
It's lube. It's lubricant.
Yeah, man. Nigga, music. And I'm
Well, that just confirmed. No, it just confirmed. It is. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. It just confirmed. Thank you. All you did was prove my point. Thank you. I digress. I just needed to rock out. Astroglide.
That shit is like a lubricant type shit. It's crazy.
So basically, it's what they call KY now.
Yeah.
Nowadays. Gotcha.
It'll slide your ass somewhere. Lord of Jesus. Hold on. Pause.
Watching this, yo. So
what was being done with the Astroglide though? Paul.
I guess he's using it as lubricant to beat off. You know what I'm saying? That was, he's pleasuring himself during the action. So I'm obviously he's using that for lube.
Do you consider Puff a cuckold?
Yeah, I mean the whole time that's what I thought it was.
Right.
Yeah, I thought it was.
It's because you keep using the word voyeur. This is cuckold activity.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, we're gonna step it up to cuckold.
Yeah. So I'm saying voyeur because that's what she said.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
All
what? Okay, go ahead. You got it.
All right, so shit, man, this is tough. All right, so so you get all this money, you get all this fame, you in all these videos, you even got enough money to pay people to have sex just for you to stand in a dark corner and beat off and tell people to move candles. Hey, Drip, I'm done, bro.
Yeah, it's but they say when you get that money, everything be over the top extreme because you done so much shit. Because you got the money. Bruh,
you stand in the corner and beat off.
This
and
nigga
tell people to rotate candles so you can get a better lighting.
Lighting.
While you over there by yourself with Astroglide.
30,000 a night, Smitty. You ain't put that in there yet. 30K a night.
They should have never gave you niggas money.
Hey, they gave the wrong nigga money.
That's crazy. He ain't even trying to slide up in. Intervening. If you was intervening, man, you just sitting over there with some shit over your face. How do I feel like?
Oh, you looking like a ninja. The fuck? Bro, think about it, bro.
He not looking like a ninja. He looking like one of them ladies, one of them Asian ladies or something like that.
A belly dancer. Nigga looking like a belly dancer with them labels on.
The golden child.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
The little curtain or whatever it is, and he seen the snake lady, and the snake lady had that over her eyes and stuff.
That Michael Jackson, Remember the Time video. I'm telling you, that veil. I'm telling you, bro. Crazy work, bro. Think about it, bro. You a SCX worker, bro. You trying to handle your business, and you got this nigga in the back walking back and forth like he an assassin.
Talk about
naked, bro.
Hey, hold on. Hey, so what my man Rooster say? He said, I'm going to the next party when Diddy gets. All right. Salute Black man.
Barnyard Rooster. Diddy Rooster going back to 18-wheeler up full of the Astroglide. I'm telling you. You got the whole truckload in your through.
Right. You
said what?
Just blow up slipping slides to go down a ramp with a tractor, huh?
Ooh, them whole slipping slides. Hold on.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on.
You know what?
My bad. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say earlier, I think that sex with Cassie or just, I guess a girl is kind of boring to him at that point. Like, and this is anecdotal, but from my experience with guys that are in those types of similar situations, like, you get so much, like, it's like chasing that next high. And this is just my opinion on what I think was going on. Like, just regular, sex ain't enough for him. He needs more excitement and so that's why I feel like he was doing all that extra shit, like watching somebody else and, feeling like in control. Like, I think it was a combination of factors, of course, but I think he was just bored with hunching her, and that's why he wanted to watch. Because he nasty.
Yeah, cuckold. Cuckold is when somebody offer up their wife or their partner, and they sit there and watch and like go through traumatic experiences and be all hurt and stressed out. Sometimes they'll beat their shit. Sometimes they'll join, or they'll like touch but can't like actually penetrate type shit. Yeah.
Chick. It didn't
Say
have
what,
to
Petty?
just. It didn't have to just be her. He could have did that with any chick.
Yeah, facts. But you know what though, bro? I went to I had a party bus one time with these folks, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, these people go to the most weirdest spots on this bus, bro. It's crazy. And bro, it was like a little group of like, mixed race. It was about 20 people. And I told this story before. Bro, they went to a swingers club. Bro, if y'all ain't never been to a swingers club before, bro, this shit blew my mind a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. It ain't blow it too much, but it blew it enough to be like, wow, this is really going on, bro. First of all, you don't even know the places like really even open. It's like a building that's just plain Jane, ain't nothing going on, bro. If you a couple, it's like, huh?
No signs or nothing.
No signs or nothing, bro. Like, bro, you gotta know somebody to know, or you gotta already been there to know, bro. They went over their time frame, right? So I had to go in there and get them. So the dude thinking I'm trying to go in there, bro. Niggas charge me $550. I'm like, $550. I'm like, nah. I own the bus. I'm outside. These people went over their time. I'm trying to go get them. So he took my license and everything, my phone, everything. So he told me I had like 10 minutes to go get them. So I seen one of the dudes that was on the bus. I'm like, bro, where everybody at? Y'all time is up. Y'all got to come on or either pay. So he was like, bet, we'll pay. Let me go get the girl, which is I think she was Hispanic or either Dominican or something like that. I don't know. But no, she was a Puerto Rican chick, I remember. Her name was Marsha. I'm telling you, I remember this shit like it was yesterday. So I'm looking for her, bro. She is in a real live gangbang on my mama. She in a real live, bro. It's got to be 12 Negroes, and not saying all black men, but I'm just saying Negroes, around a canopy bed, bro, going to town, my nigga. No bullshit. It was, bro, they had I ain't even trying to exaggerate, about 150 canopy beds. Canopy beds, bro. You had people that was stripping. You had people that was doing all kind of, they drugs and shit. It was people around there selling drugs. Like, if I was a drug dealer, well, I would have been in that motherfucker. Selling out every day because everybody wanted the drug. So I'm like, bro, I need you to, come on. But I'm not getting her fucking attention at all. So I ended up going back to the dude who I seen. I'm like, bro, can you come put your card on file? He put his card on file. Bro, I left out there, motherfucker, bro. Got my phone, my license, and everything, man. Bro, I'm telling my driver what's going on. He like, bro, that's what's inside of there? I'm like, bro, yeah. Like, it's wow, bro. And when I tell you, it was niggas sitting on side of these canopy beds watching people have sex, bro. Like, by the twos and fours, not just one person. It was like 2, 3, 4, 5 people.
That was an
I'm
STD.
like, wow.
I just wanted to
Go ahead.
I just wanted to comment. I forgot who was saying it. Like, he ain't have to do it with Cassie or whatever. Yes, he did. Because if you think about it, just think about in a natural relationship, right? You like when the person that you digging with makes you feel special, right? So when they talk to you nice, or if you feel like they doing things to please you because they like you or whatever, that makes you feel nice, just to feel special or loved, whatever, right? And so when you add the extra layer of manipulation to it, he had to do that to her because it's different from, some random person doing something extreme like that to please him. But the fact that it was her doing it, I think it helped him get his rocks off just a little bit harder, knowing that he had that much power and control over her, and that she was, that into him to where she was willing to do that extreme of an act, knowing that she not, she wasn't raised like that, and she not even really that type of chick. But the fact that she, he was able to convince her to do that, I think that added to it and gave him another, helped him bust his nut faster.
I'm telling you, bro. Vato, I wasn't bullshitting. Fuck that. I need you to put your card on file, sir. That was an extra $500 some they had to come out of. Bro, they stayed like 2 more hours. No bullshit. But bro, it was nothing but like slow jam ass music, bro. Like some old weird euphoria ass shit, like just a bunch of sounds or something, bro. It was wild, bro. It was wild, bro. Like they had a part where, bro, you can go watch a movie on a big screen, like a movie theater type of setting, bro, of nothing but corn, no bullshit. I'm like, wow, this shit is insane. Like, bro, it was hand sanitizer and rubbers everywhere. Everybody was giving everybody hand sanitizer and condoms, no bullshit. I'm like, wow, look at this shit here. And all they served was tea and orange juice, no bullshit, and water. No bullshit. I'm like, bro, this wild, bro. They got back on the bus. I'm looking at them motherfuckers like, y'all nasty dinner motherfucker, boy. Y'all was in there fucking. And bro, the thing was, bro, come to find out, bro, they was politicians in the city, bro. No bullshit. It's always the ones that's like that, bro. They go to them places, bro, because they know about them. Everybody else don't know where to go. No bullshit. They were high value people. Like, for me to have to go get somebody out the club because their time is over with is rare because people don't want to pay. Bro, they dropped their card immediately and then tipped the driver $250. I'm like, yeah, y'all motherfuckers. And then, bro, like, it was like every year, like that group, that's where they went. I'm like, wow, this is insane.
I mean, a lot of. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, a lot of times, that's a very small knit community where they all, already run in the same circle. They know each other, and it's kind of like one of those if you know type deals. Because it's even like that, with the gay community, like they be knowing, where they all hang out at, and whatever. And so, like, yeah, with those, they know where to go, but you got to be in the circle to be in the know.
Yeah, it ain't just for everybody to know and go to. Trust me, it'd be insane. Like, bro, I'm telling you, if you didn't know where you was, even if you did know where you was, you wouldn't know that building was for that. Because when you went in that motherfucker, it was gutted. Bro, you had stars and shit that glow out in that motherfucker. The beds lit up, bro. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. And the smell, all you smell was like condoms. Like, smell like rubber. I'm like, wow, this is insane. Like, nah, I got to get about this motherfucker. This shit just. Plus, I had an attitude anyway, because I'm like, bro, these motherfuckers got me fucked up. Like, nah, nigga, come put this shit. Bro, I was just like, bro, nah, you got to come on now. Bro, and you know what? Like, I should have known it was something because everybody had on, like, pajamas. Even when they got on the bus, they had on, like, pajamas and tennis shoes. I'm like, bro, why everybody got on these motherfucking pajamas? I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They was real discreet. It wasn't no shit. You got some people that are bargain with the price, want to do the most. You got some people that drop the money plus extra and tell you to have fun. And they was one of them. They was cool, calm, collective. They ain't even want no music played like that on the bus. Because it's like a club on that motherfucker. Speakers, lights, stripper poles, everything. They was chilling. It was like they were waiting to pull up. So they was real discreet. I ain't gonna hold you. They was real discreet. That shit was crazy. Hold on, please.
You know why? Because Voyeur don't seem as bad as Cuckold. So they downplay it with the, I'm just a Voyeur. Nah, you was an official Cuckold, nigga. Because Voyeur, you watching anybody, not your girl. Cuckold is when your girl is in play. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he's sound cuckoldish, man. Did Puff ever participate?
Nah, man. Nah, he stayed across the room. Like I said in my testimony, the closest he got to actual action, like it was one time, all this stuff, almost every session happened in the living room, but it was one specific one where we got moved to the bedroom, me and her. Mm-hmm. So in the bedroom, he's in a closer proximity because he's walking around the bed. And at some point, like almost at like the strip club, he took like a stack of hundreds and just threw it on the bed while we was, while me and her was having sex. And we both was like, what's going on? And he just was like, nah, I'm enjoying this shit. And, we just kept doing what we was doing.
All right.
Damn.
So the nigga basically, pardon me, I'm gathering information as we talk. Y'all in the bed, he's circling the room, takes out sack on it, just throw it on the bed.
Throw it on the bed.
Wow. It's crazy. Sorry about that. I was just thinking, what was the most money you?
Do it look like Cameron kind of enjoying this shit a little bit? Look, Reese, boy, come on, Reese. You took the words from your boy. I swear to God, I was like, is Cameron? Is he feeling some type of way? Because that boy is choking up, stuttering, and then Reese, we on the same page. That's a bit
made doing this with them.
Every single time I came, it was 1,200 or 2,000. But like I said, sometimes
2,000 a net. Shit. Look at him.
I could come 3 days in a row.
Right. So,
you know, so it would be 1,200, 2,000, 1,200 for that. You know what I'm saying?
For that session.
3 days. Yeah, exactly.
Got you. And it will last 2-3 days?
Yeah, 2-3 days, but not straight. Like a few hours, I'll go home, you'll come back again. A few hours, I'll go home, come back again. You know?
That nigga's on time. That nigga's on clockwork. That's a wild nigga, man. I also seen that you say Cassie said she felt comfortable with you. Did you take that as she liked you?
Not really. I knew it was clear, man. This was something we were setting up for her dude, right? At the time, I'm thinking her husband, because she said this to me the very first encounter, right? So I didn't think it was a personable, she's into me. But obviously, if this is something that has to be done based on their sexual fetish, well, she's going to do it with somebody that, all right, I'm comfortable with this dude, you know?
Right.
So I always took it as however the vibe was, however things went, it worked for her. So that's why she said, I want to call you back, you know?
Got you. Did Puff ever appear jealous while you guys were having intercourse or participating with each other?
Not at all, man. Not at all. It was like
shit.
good to go. Like I told you, the focus was making sure he got the right visuals, the lighting was right, put more baby oil on. Like he was into it from an enjoyment standpoint, not. Yeah.
So, but you saying he basically never was jealous. Did Cassie ever reach out to you without Puff?
Nah, it was strictly business. And honestly, man, I wasn't even trying to play that, get caught up in some type of fantasy. I know one of the other dudes got caught up in some fantasy of they could be together.
He over there pillow talking the pussy. He wanna be together. We belong together. Okay, stop.
I knew what it was, man.
Right.
She with a dude in $30,000 a night suites. Like I move, I can pull it off with chicks, but that's a tough act to follow. You know what I'm saying? So I saw it as an opportunity, man, and I was just trying to come through to, come up whatever way I could with that easy money, how I saw it.
Yeah, I ain't knocking you, my nigga. How was that pussy though?
I mean, bro, even if it was fire.
Bro, was the pussy good, family? Let's stop the political shit. We was Harlem time, my nigga. You 39th Street on 40th. Was the pussy, how was that pussy, my nigga?
Not 39th Street and 40.
Bro, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I couldn't get there, bro.
Okay.
Wow. Wait a minute. Excuse me, say what? Did he say what?
Like, I got a dude pacing back and forth, beating his joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My peripherals, my spider senses is wilding. You know what I'm saying? And especially when I found out it was Puff. When I found out it was Puff, it got all the way worse because if you grew up in Harlem, if you grew up in that era, I can't validate it, but everybody knows there's rumors, right? There's rumors that he could be, interested in dudes. So,
wow. Growing up in New York, there were rumors Diddy was interested in dudes.
Typical New York niggas, B.
Boy, stop. Get the fuck out. Bro, this nigga a demon, bro. I swear to God. Dude. Bro. Wow. They said this nigga Diddy was interested in dudes, bro. Wow. Wow.
So the whole time I'm semi-paranoid. Like I wrote in my book, bro, for real. I got a hearing problem.
Right.
And sometimes when he would give her directions, I would hear like something completely different. Like he'll say, yo, I like the position you in. And I'm like, yo, did he just say I wish I could penetrate him? Like,
wow. So Diddy's ad-libbing while he getting it in. Wow. Diddy ad-libbing, bruh. Saying you ain't shit. Somebody get that comment out the chat, please. I can't.
Take that.
Can't deal with y'all. Demon already started. Don't start. Take that? Oh, wow.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hearing, like, yo, hold up, wait, what did you just say? Like,
so basically, you never could get comfortable because. So let's just be clear and get the elephant out the room for the audience. You're not gay? You're saying?
Absolutely not. Bro.
Right. So therefore, you're saying that already, just to put everything into perspective, that you're there for this chicken to get this money. You don't know it's Puff this whole time. So you already thinking like, okay, this nigga's being weird, whoever it is, and I got to keep an eye out for him because we don't know what type, in case he want to, if he get mad, if he want to join, I'm not with none of that. I'm here to bone your bitch like you paid me to do and stay the fuck out of it. But what you're saying is the paranoia intensified once you found out it was Puff and you like, oh, hold on, now this shit done got to 10 because not only am I fucking this nigga girl, but it's Puff. So now you saying you hearing shit that you wasn't hearing, and now you can't really enjoy the pussy like you want to enjoy it. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Like I'm not intimately connected, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I don't think I got a real erection the entire time.
Right.
Like I was loading up on any pill, anything that I could take just to get there because
So what?
Drip, what's going on right now? Like, what exactly is happening?
Smitty, the man said he never even got to it to do it. He never could even get it right. He was taking all kind of enhancements to get there and couldn't get it up. Wow.
So yeah, that's when I'm just going to mute my mic.
Yeah, I don't even think my shit worked no more. My mic worked. Yeah. Chick mic is muted. Is goddamn digress. Is a rock dot. Wait a minute. I don't even want to say. You know what? Never mind. No,
yeah, I don't think this is the rock out, bro. This is not a rock out moment.
Oh hell no! That nigga needed to get his shit right, and boy was out of like, bruh. Wow.
Does anyone on this panel have that problem?
You know what? Let me.
No. Wait a minute.
I'm playing.
No, hold on. Nah, bump all of that. Let's go ahead and break that down. So why did you ask, man? Why are you inquiring?
I'm just trolling.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go again.
Okay.
See, Shanika,
That's what
told
I
you.
said. I was trolling.
No, watch this. Earlier, Chanel, before you got here, we was talking about how people say weird shit, and then they say some shit like LOL or either I'm just trolling. That was the moment right there. Oh God.
No, because y'all, that's what. Okay.
No. I'm saying like ain't nothing wrong. I'm just saying that was that moment right there that I was speaking on. Like, yeah, you really want to know though. It's cool.
I would love to know, but I'm not gonna.
You would have to ask my woman a question. I can't answer. You can ask my woman if she chooses to tell you, she'll answer.
Oh, okay.
And Chanel, she might answer too. Ain't that some shit?
No, I ain't gonna
That's
ask
crazy. Oh, fuck.
I'm just joking anyways, but go ahead.
What, you trolling? You trolling?
Yes, I have to troll the drip. Just saying. Mm-hmm.
Troll the drip. Man, I like that one.
Do y'all have any friends that have that problem? Or do you think that, would you ever tell someone if you did have that problem? And would you ask your friends about it if they had that type of issue? Or would you be embarrassed? No, you're just going to go to your local doctor. Okay. I've answered my own question. Sorry.
I wouldn't be asking my friends if they got that issue, Chanel. I don't know what type of weird shit you've been around, but yeah, I'm not asking. Nigga, that's none of my goddamn business.
You just got to go to the doctor. Okay, got it.
I would hope they go to the doctor and you know what I'm saying, see what's going on with that shit. I mean, you know, that's
oh, shit.
What up, Cassandra? I'm sorry.
Cassandra in the building. What up, Cassandra? Who else came in this motherfucker? I think Destiny's Children back in this motherfucker. Black Beauty, what it did.
Hey, Black Beauty. I haven't heard from her in a while.
Yeah, she wildin'. Art, I don't know what to tell you, my boy. 12th man in the building, what it do, my good sir? Yeah, we finna rock out after this. We just trying to finish this little interview. It's about 8 minutes left. That's it.
Yeah, we going.
I'm saying it was too paranoid, it was official paranoid, bro. Like,
right?
Because I'm not used to being in that situation, and then it's like homie got on the veil and butt naked, and then like I said, I find out it's Puff, and then it's the rumors. So real talk, I'm like, yo, I don't want this to go left.
Right.
So,
well, listen, man, we gonna get you some pink horsepower because it don't matter what the situation is.
Some who? Some pink horsepower? Wait a minute. Wait. What is that? Bruh. Hold on.
I think it's that stuff that they found in his room, in his hotel room. Did he?
Hell no. Hold on. Let me see something.
and then, like I said, I find out it's Puff, and then it's the rumors. So real talk, I'm like, yo, I don't want this to go left.
Right.
So,
well, listen, man. We gonna get you some pink horsepower because it don't matter what the situation is. That joint work. We gonna, you from the block. We'll send you a case up there. Nah, you already, nigga. That ain't about nothing. Did you go raw?
Pink. Wait a minute. So Cameron must be sponsored by that shit to send him a case or something. Or am I tripping? Am I bugging?
Oh, he used it that much? I don't know.
Pink horsepower. That shit sound crazy as hell. Pink horsepower? Yeah, I ain't never heard of that one. That's something new right there. Pink horsepower. Okay. Cameron must sponsor that shit because he say he gonna send him a case of it. Ain't no thing. We good to go. Lord of Jesus. Yeah, Ms. Lena, I don't know. Shit.
Oh, ever.
Yo, bro. Yeah, for real, bro. That same day when he threw the stack of hundreds.
Right.
Like we were on the bed and I started out, I'm eating a box, right? And after, you would tell it was like some excitement, some connection. So when I pop up, she's scooting towards me for the penetration, and she kind of looked at him, and he was like, "Yo, go ahead, have a good time." And I was wild reckless. I just
right.
It was what it was.
So it's only one time you went raw. You repeatedly went.
That was, let's say that was the fourth time, and then
wow. You was raw dicking her? Wow. Diddy, you a nasty motherfucker. You a dirty motherfucker. So you gonna let the nigga raw dick your gal? Wow. That nigga say, nah, that's what we did. Nigga, I went raw every time. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And he was...
What? That what he said? He said he went raw every time. He just said that. Wow. Like, man, look at him. I'm appalled. You know what's funny? People say, well, she was trafficked in their ways of putting this case. The man gonna tell you in a few, Cassie would hit him on the private tip. Diddy out of time. Let's go fuck. Wow. Allegedly. That's what be blowing my mind. Shit right there. Y'all heard him at the beginning of this video. He said it was niggas trying to be with her one-on-one by themselves after the first time, and Diddy wouldn't bring them back. That's why Diddy would take her phones and shit. She was texting these niggas. She say she don't believe that, Reese. She said it in court. Reese, that's how I know you're not watching the trial, baby. She said it in court that she would hit these boys on the regular. Cassie said it with her own voice. Reese, I can't make this shit up. You know I wouldn't make this shit up. And then bullshit. Come on now. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Nah, I'm dead ass. She definitely hit that boy, him, Jules, and another 2 dudes on private service without Diddy when he would go out of town. That's a fact. I don't know why y'all don't believe that shit. That's a fact. She said I was watching There's No Cameras. Hey, you can say what you want. I'm telling you what Cassie said out her own mouth on the shit that we were watching the other day with the audio. That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, of course y'all ain't hear that because y'all don't be listening. Y'all talking about us, don't be paying attention. Clearly y'all don't. Yes. You see the chat is agreeing with me. Normally they be like, nah, Drip, that ain't it. Come on now. I barely get somebody to agree. They agreeing. She definitely did that. Oh, come on, Reese. If I say so, really? That's cold-blooded. That's cold. Just go ahead and give me my first time being right. How about that? I'm not arguing that. Okay, all right. See, Reese, that let me know you got a little hope in your boy Drip. Straight up. Because you would have been drugged. Nah, Drip, fuck that. Fuck that. Nah, she ain't say that. Bullshit.
And it was every time to the last time.
Got you.
Damn.
Gotta go raw sometime. You gotta go raw and Cassie be like that, my nigga. Some of my co-hosts, they got a couple questions for you, but I got one more question before they ask you a couple questions. We hear about 50's baby mom, Daphne, being involved.
No, Robin Kelsey. She hit them niggas. They probably built a relationship. Who knows? You just never know. On them drugs? See, that's what people not understanding. They think Cassie was in her right mind when she did all this. No. She was under heavy drugs. Heavy drugs. I'm telling you. Raheem, shit. I wish I was. Goddamn the shit I was seeing. But I'm telling you. No, Robin, you can't say that. That's alleged. That's not true. You can't say Diddy was at all them freakouts until like 2018. Hell no, that's not even legible to hold in court. No. It was a lot of time Diddy was out of town. And matter of fact, the man tell y'all they went on a date. And she was with this, was it this guy or the guy Jules? And she seen another one of the goddamn escorts with another woman. And she was scared as hell. Like, this is what Cassie's saying. See, y'all got to read that discovery. Yes, Robin, they said that. I don't know why y'all don't understand it. I'm trying to tell y'all. Here she go. You know what? I ain't got time. I'm telling you, we listening to the audio. The discovery, I definitely read that. It was a whole breakdown stream I did. That's a fact. Like, she said everything happened in that discovery. See, one thing about that discovery, you can't lie. That discovery is like the tell-all, be-all. You can't lie on that. And when she was trying to get that money on, she told everything that would get him caught up. That's a fact. And it worked. Shit, it definitely worked. I don't know why y'all don't think she didn't say that. I'm trying. Man, come on, Reese. Look into it. The fact that you ain't hit that was the most craziest part. But y'all know I'll find that clip. The audio we was playing yesterday, she said, I would call them on my own when Diddy wasn't there. Oh, my God. Lord. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shanique.
Oh, I was just going to say, back to what Buddy was saying about him, raw dogging her, like that's just crazy because he's one of many. And so it's like, imagine how many of these male escorts or, you know, ex-workers or whatever was hitting her raw too. Like, that's dangerous.
That's facts. That's facts. Boy, this is crazy. I can't wait to prove y'all wrong. That should be. But you know what though? Seeing what I seen yesterday with y'all accepting GAY men beating up women, yeah, I don't even pay attention to that shit no more. So me proving y'all point wouldn't even matter. I proved myself the point. If y'all don't listen, that's on y'all. So yeah, I'm done with all that proving shit to y'all. Y'all like gay niggas beating up women. So it is what it is. So next, let's go.
Involved in some of these things. Did you ever?
Nah, I ain't getting nothing confused. I know what come on, I'm the content creator. I'm definitely watching and listening. Y'all just saying anything, the bullshit. And you through.
Fuck Daphne, 50 Cent's baby mother?
Nah, every time I was called or involved in any way, it was only Cassie specifically.
All right, cool, man. Hey, yo, my man Larry, Sheree, you got a question for him? We get ready to wrap this up. Sheree, you've been great, man, and thank you for participating. A couple more questions before we get you out of here. And also, we want to talk about your book before you go as well.
I appreciate it.
Oh, DB, you wasn't here. Was DB here yesterday in the evening? I think she was here. Or she came late or early. One or two.
Later.
Came later. So, DB, your fellow Destiny's Children members agreed that a GAY man can beat a woman. That's a fact. And if they lie, I'm going to just ask the chat. Or I'm going to ask Shanika. She'll tell you. You know, Shanika ain't going to lie. They definitely agreed that, what's his name? Armand Wiggins? The Armand Wiggins guy. Yeah. We was watching his clip when the woman was talking that shit. Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. Shanika, look at this. Look at this. Wow. Is Chanel up here? Chanel. Didn't you agree too? Oh, my God. That's not what we said. Like I said, I'm done proving my point to y'all. Straight up. Y'all said that shit. Because Chanel was like, yeah, she get what she get. I'm like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me this woman just talking shit, she ain't touched him. If he turn around and beat the shit out of her, she deserved that? She said, yeah, she got what she deserved. I'm like, wow. Boy, come on, boy. Y'all last disingenuous. I ain't ever listen to y'all ever again. Boy, I told myself I wasn't gonna listen to y'all now. Lord Jesus. Ooh, child. Nope. So now you saying he could defend himself, right? So what does defend himself sound like, Shiesty? With some sugar? Yes, you agree, Reese. Yes, you agree. Yes, you, Robin, and Shiesty, and Chanel. You, Robin, and because I said, does it matter if he looked like Debo or like the Armand Wiggins guy? And y'all was like, because I said, put JP in there. Y'all immediately got negative. But put the little GAY nigga in there, it's something different. Boy, y'all hurt my soul yesterday. I tell you. But y'all, because Robin clearly said she was in the nigga chat when that shit happened. So y'all protect the abusers if it would have got ugly. If he would have beat her up on live, y'all would have still been over there like, yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch, don't be running up on Armand, bitch. He called her bitch. You say, bitch, you broke, bitch. Back your ass up, bitch. All that shit. Look. Let's say, oh, well, I don't care. That's why
right.
I never fucking believe shit. Hold on, Chanel. Thank you, man, for coming back. Didn't you tell me yesterday that motherfucking gay dude, if he whooped that woman, she got what she deserved, right? She get what she get, right? That's what you said.
If she was provoking him and hit him, yeah. 100%.
There you go. There you go.
Because you can't
There you go. There you go. No, you didn't say the
hit
provoking and the hitting yesterday. Come on,
No, I
don't
did.
backpedal.
I did.
Don't backpedal. Come on.
No,
now.
I did. I was
post-stream.
like, y'all read me my rights after I said it because I was saying don't get it. It's
Don't
not
make
the
me
same.
pull a stream,
Pull
Chanel.
it. I said there was no provocation, or if she's provoking him.
No.
And
Okay, provoking is not putting his hands on her, right?
No, I said, and if he hit her, she hit him, then yeah. Because you could yell and scream and do all of that, but
Shanika.
you shouldn't hit anyone.
Shanika.
That means you've lost control.
Shanika.
But if
Stand
you
on
wanna-
business.
if you
Stand
wanna
on
go-
business. Did Chanel say she would have got what she got if the nigga would have beat her? This was what was said yesterday, y'all. Is Shanika, you gonna stand on business or you gonna just keep quiet? What you gonna do? She gonna keep quiet. I figured that. She's scared to say it too. Ain't that some shit?
No, but I remember
Oh, let me tell you, boy.
distinctly because I was like, let's not get it twisted. Let's not put it in the same category.
Reese, you was
of
with that shit.
someone just being violent versus someone being provoked. But go get the clip so I can prove you wrong.
It don't even matter. I'm tired of proving my point to y'all motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers disingenuous.
Nah, it don't matter.
motherfuckers.
Got it.
No. Chanel, stop the fucking cap. You know you was with that bullshit. I'm gonna let you make it.
I said yes.
I'm gonna let you.
I said yes
Okay.
to
So
you.
it's nothing else need to be
And-
said then.
no,
Exactly.
And then Shanika
Nothing
wrote it
else
down
need
in
to
her
be
brain and on a
said.
post-it note because she was like, So Chanel said this time. I am not gonna forget. So she could use it against me later. I had the right to
Thank
remain
you.
silent, but I chose not to. It's all good.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're such an
I want to thank you. I'm telling you, babe. It don't matter, Shiesty. It's a nigga.
I had a right to change my mind if I want to.
Nah, you have right to say whatever you want to say, Chanel. I just want to see if you're going to stand on business, and you 47% did, and the rest didn't. It's cool. We know what type y'all are now. It's cool. We ain't got to worry about it. We got it. Lena, I think you was here too. You seen that shit too. Them motherfuckers were like, she drip, if she would have walked up, what if she would have had a weapon? That's what they were saying. I'm like, what? So you let the nigga, come on, bro. You gonna let the man just beat the woman up?
I don't think anyone agree. I don't think any of us are trying to say
Rooster,
she
you had to
should
see
get
this
beat up, but we're saying if you talking all that hot shit and threatening me and
What?
you know
But
doing
he's
all
a
of that,
man.
it's the same. to
Don't
me.
y'all say we supposed to be able to take
if
that
he
shit
put,
though?
if he put his hands on her and she was provoking him and hit him, then you know
And why
it's like
you
any
trying to add
bully
this
tactic.
and
If
hit
you being
him?
a
You
bully,
wasn't having that energy yesterday.
I did.
You ain't say and hit him. You
Because
said,
both of you and Shanika were kind of like,
no,
"Oh
you
my
said
God, can you
provoking.
believe?" Because then you even said to me,
Mm.
"I can't believe Chanel would say that."
Mm.
You said, "Okay, anyway, go ahead."
That little old bitty woman provoking this man. Come on.
She was threatening him, and I said, as long as you know, if she hits him, then it's listen, you get what you get. Yeah, I said that.
Get what you get. So y'all just agreed that if a woman hit a man, he has all rights to stomp that motherfucker.
No, I
What you saying?
said if you're provoking him and then you attack him, then you get what you get. It's a fair fight.
He
Now I
was
don't
not
think it's a fair
attacking
fight in terms
him,
of
bruh.
his ability, but if you're gonna
Spicy,
do
you
that,
fucking
then
insane. Ain't no fucking way you ain't finna change my mind. I told y'all yesterday I wasn't going off. Nothing y'all said about this gender shit no more. It's y'all like for GAY dudes to beat up women. And it is what it is. Shiesty, you just said so what? I don't care. So you can't tell me shit. The fuck? Hell nah. Y'all motherfuckers ain't worth shit. Yeah, you sit up here lying like a motherfucker.
Okay, I'm gonna go find it and send it to
Raj Will.
Yeah, because you said that you would if she's provoking him,
Yeah.
then she deserves to get what she get. You didn't add the attack part. You were saying provoking, because that's when I pretty much hold on. That was pretty much when I had jumped on you, because I was like, well, then why the fuck were you getting on JP when he said that exact same thing?
Mm-hmm. And I said,
everybody drags him when he says that if his girl is provoking him, he gonna lay hands on her. And everybody tore them apart, and I was like, but this time you're saying that if she provokes him, it's okay. And then you tried to make the distinction to say, well, our mom was dealing with a stranger, and I was like, oh, so that makes it different. You can provoke people you're in a relationship with, but you can't provoke a stranger. Like, but it wasn't necessarily the physical attack, it was just the provocation. So she didn't have to put her hands on him in order for him to have the right to throw hands on her.
No, with regard to JP,
are abusers.
With regard to JP,
Chocolate, you might want to retaliate these women.
He said out of his mouth, he said, if my girlfriend, wife, whomever doesn't do what I say, doesn't follow my rules, she deserved to get her ass beat. That part,
that's not what he was saying. He was saying that if his old lady was popping her shit, he didn't say just she wasn't following the rules. He was like, nah, if you talk to me like a nigga, I'm gonna treat you like a nigga.
Right. Whatever you're talking about, I don't know which clip you're talking about, but I'm saying I know for a fact he said that one of the days that he was on this panel.
Man, you got to stop. One of the days he was on the panel.
I believe that it was that morning when I woke up, y'all were going live, or y'all had already been live, and then it continued on to another live because YouTube only lets you do so much. I believe it was on those little.
Well, that wasn't us because we ain't went 12 hours in forever. So come on, next.
No, she talking. I know what she's talking about. We had that one show where we ran out of time when JP was there, and then we ended up pulling up another stream and starting that show because he had left, but then he ended up coming back. But that was the episode when he said if she popping off and all in his face, acting rah-rah, acting like she a dude, he gonna go ahead and lay her ass out. And you laid his ass on the cross for saying that.
Yeah, he should be. Mm-hmm.
But then you turned around and said that if she provoked him, this stranger lady provoked Armin, that she deserved to get bopped.
Yep.
And I was even going so far as to say, like, now we're victim blaming, because it's like y'all be the main ones talking about not blaming the victim, but now she deserves to get bopped because she provoked him. What happened to I deserved? But then I guess it's the whole innocent victim part or whatever. But it was like, yeah, like we just had that whole conversation about victim blaming. Then y'all turned around and was like, yeah, that's her fault. She should have known better. And I was like, nigga, that's the same shit that I was fucking saying, but I got jumped on because I was victim blaming. And I'm like, nah, we just said you should fucking know better. Like, that's it. Like, I digress.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Oh, I got it. Hold on. You just wait. Let me share. Oh, Chanel, you might not even want to keep talking, baby, because your comments on the screen and everything. Don't you even worry about it. I just went and checked and looked. I see your shit up there too.
No,
I'm finna get up out of here, but I got the since y'all be popping y'all shit, y'all up. Chanel, you can't say the shit because you fucked up for sure. Like real shit. You stood up and said she gonna get what she get. So I'm like, wait a minute. So y'all are for GAY? Because remember I was telling y'all about the dude that was whooping the old lady at the mall? He was mad because the woman was following his mama. The dude was LMNOP and was whooping this 50-plus-year-old lady. They didn't say nothing. Nobody was an aggressor if nobody touched nobody. Y'all was like, nah. If she up on him like that, y'all don't know. She might have a weapon. What? And if she got a weapon, then what? Beat her ass down to the ground? And y'all was agreeing. Y'all know I can't make this shit up. Like, the clip is just insane.
I ain't changing my mind. Sure.
Nah, you can do what the fuck you want to do, but you still ain't worth a shit.
Yes,
and I said what the fuck I said because y'all some wishy-washy motherfuckers. That's right. That's
we
a
have the
man.
right to change our minds.
Y'all a bunch of mammies then, and you threw.
Oh
and I
my
said
God.
what the fuck I said.
Wow.
Wow, what? Wow, what?
You just really
Please
going
explain.
in. Okay.
No, I'm not going in. I just like to pull that shit up and
Listen,
show
I've been wrong before.
the world.
So nail me to the cross, both of y'all.
I bet you do want to get nailed to the cross. Yeah, stay up there too, goddammit.
I'm gonna try. Try. You know.
Let's see. We gonna talk about
two elephant brain people on the show. I told you Shanika she gonna know everything. You gonna know some, but she gonna know everything.
Your ass foul, period. And you through.
I'm what?
Foul, nigga. That's what I said. You foul. You fucked up. You are a wishy-washy with the rest of them. Yes. Like y'all can't ever speak to me about relationships and Tory Lanez. What? Man, y'all motherfuckers are fighting. Boy, y'all let motherfucker get beat up right in front of y'all face. That's fact. So let's go.
What you're gonna do with a boy or a girl?
Wait,
all of those.
Stop right there. What did you just say, Chanel? Say that one more time for the folks on the left, right, front, and back. Say that one more time. Going to school and give them what?
Oh, education. Yeah.
Education.
Yeah. I mean,
but when we tell your motherfucking ass don't go nowhere, don't you take your ass over there. And the conversation is done with. There.
Oh, shit.
Hold on, here we go right here.
Yes. Very much back up before you get smacked.
So do we let these LMNOP victims get a pass for smacking a motherfucking woman than a real nigga?
Yeah.
Do I need to continue? Because y'all had a whole fucking bar mitzvah.
Continue.
Yeah, we know you ain't this worth the fuck. It's cool. We ain't worried about you because you different.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You was caged all your life. You feel me? It's cool.
I want to know your ass on that. Yes. I feel like he already doing too much.
Chat, huh? Y'all out in the chat? Okay, Chad. Yeah.
Bro, what we talking about?
Come on.
Come on, Robin them.
Trey calling that shit to the square. Come on, bro. Y'all know I can't make this fucking shit up.
Y'all giving him a pass.
I feel like he already doing too much.
Come on.
I don't know. You probably never watched Bro Content Grid, but he real disrespectful. I ain't even gonna lie to you. He like
now watch this. Demon say he real disrespectful, right? Who was in the chat twerking for him? Robin say, bitch, I was in that motherfucking chat when it was happening, girl. Yeah, all that old good shit.
We can twerk on the fence if we want to.
Work on the fence.
Yeah. We had a right to change our minds. Okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
And plus, I don't have all the evidence. Did he hear?
No, miss me with the man. Stand on your 10, man. With that
I
bullshit.
need the discovery.
Wow. Boy, look at here, folks. Y'all know shit up. But that's why I see and say this is hypocrisy, bro. The chat will always be undefeated, bro. Because just like Chanel said, what? She has the fucking right to change her fucking mind. Shiesty just said, so what? I don't care.
Right.
What? Whoa. Damn.
Thanks. And Robin.
A version of me.
Somebody boot this nigga Demon.
Well, you just set yourself up. Somebody gonna jump on that.
His ass for free.
What?
See, y'all gotta see them clips with Demon ass dancing in Vogue, and that shit is fucking hilarious, boy. Y'all really, that shit is hilarious.
No, he be calling them daddy. That shit be funny.
Yeah, that shit is funny as fuck. It's like
it, daddy.
I'm like, bro,
That's how you emasculate niggas real quick.
So wait,
this nigga ain't shit, boy. God damn.
No, Armand, he a demon, bro. Like he a really good content creator. Tasha K built that nigga brick by brick. So yeah, but he stabbed her in the back recently, and then
just firecracker. Oh my god! I'm like, bro, look at this little nigga. He's there you go. Do you see Robin them comment? You're through. You're through. Do I gotta keep going? Do I gotta fucking keep going? I ain't think so. I shouldn't have to. Chakra. You see it right here. Reevaluate these motherfuckers. Reese, my bad. I was on the other screen. My bad. What you said? Was she said Chanel was wrong? She said, "Is it wrong, man?" Robin M, you just got your ass caught red-handed. He should have bopped her. Oh my God. He should have did what? Reese.
So we gonna sit on here and act
Reese,
like
you see
there's
this?
a million
Reese,
double standards.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Reese, do you see this? I can't make this shit up. Robin motherfucking Kelsey Immunity M just said he should have bopped her.
Oh shit.
So backhand the shit out of her, right? Just knock the little girl down. Wow. That is insane work, bruh.
I plead the fifth.
Plead the fifth. Y'all know I can't make this shit up, bro. I was waiting on this. Chakra, reevaluate these women. Now, Chakra just said all men. Boy, I tell you, they said this shit yesterday, Chakra, right? So I said, JP, let's put JP in the situation. They immediately was like, he's an abuser. I'm like, what? How the fuck is he an abuser? No, yes, the fuck they did. She said, no, he's an abuser. And they started talking about all the other shit besides what we was talking about. Nah, it don't matter though. There is no standard for no, yes, no, what? No nigga shouldn't be hit. No nigga shouldn't be hitting no women. JP ain't right.
I agree.
So why was y'all agreeing to him whooping her?
I was just saying that we all know from what he said that he will box a woman. So
who gives a fuck?
Oh, okay.
It don't matter if he said that. Y'all agreed to this. How can you go against that? That's what I'm saying. Come on, man. You contradict yourself. Like, this is hypocrisy at its finest.
I said that.
Reese just said, fuck no.
I said it was, yeah, it's a hypocrite. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you a motherfucking crit. Hip hop. Like, what?
Yes, I'm biased. I'm a woman. Stop.
Man, fuck that. That shit don't mean nothing to me. Biased because you're a woman, that shit don't mean nothing. When there's real deals like that going on, I'm just saying, Chanel, you the one steady airing yourself out. I'm just talking. Okay. But you keep trying to explain yourself. Just stand on your 10 and accept what you said. It's cool. Like you just said, y'all can change our mind, right? Demon down there. He in the truck. Big dog barking. Boy, let me tell you. We ain't making this shit up. No, Chakra, she didn't hit him. She didn't hit him. All she did was talk shit behind the nigga. That's it. He ain't touch her. But they said, nah, he should have whooped the bitch. I'm like, damn. Come on, bruh. They fake, Robert. I'm with you, bro. Sugar Shiesty, you ain't gonna cook shit.
What's
Boy,
good,
a lot
Jared?
of you motherfuckers. Yeah, Demon, yesterday when we were talking about this bullshit ass nigga, right? Wasn't everybody in the chat saying he should have whooped that hoe?
Yeah, they did.
I digress. No, not my mic is muted, but I'm gonna say what Demon say. I can see my time. And you through. Yes, Lord. I can see my motherfucking time, child. Come on.
You're so excited about this W.
Nah, it's not about that. The fact that these women allegedly talk all that shit about the abuser and y'all support the abuser, y'all protect the abuser and be dead ass. That is hypocrisy.
Because they're
say no, Chanel, stop. This hypocrisy to come back and say some shit like he should have bopped her. What the fuck? So what if he would have hit her and she bust her head and she was deleted? Because you can, hemorrhage and shit, right? So what if that happened? Then what?
He probably going to jail for the rest of his life.
But what does it mean for you to say that then? What do you mean he should have bopped her? No, I don't give no nigga no pass. No nigga should beat on no women. Nigga, when JP come over with that bullshit, somebody beating on him. Nobody going with that shit. He's just bold enough to say it. Other than that, you would never catch Drip going along with that bullshit. I just be like, well, nigga, that's you. I ain't finna argue with no nigga on that's his ideology in life. So what? That's you. Not me, sir. I'm not going. But the fact that y'all goddamn, boy, let me tell you. And look, the chat, boy, look, y'all, boy, that chat, Stan, thank you.
Is it going down in the chat today?
Hold on. Come on, man. Somebody got to mute that shit. Y'all tripping. That's copyright. Come on, man. Y'all see this shit going on, bro? It's dangerous. It's dangerous, bro. How these motherfuckers be dragging niggas and then out here cape. Matter of fact, somebody was in the chat said, take your cape off, sis. Come on, bro. It just don't make no sense, bro. Like, it just shows how wishy-washy these folks is, bro. That's crazy, bro. Chakra say she don't like him. He's very disrespectful. Why black women like him? I don't know. Yeah, ask Robin M. Go ask Kelsey M. Because she said she was in the chat twerking when it happened. And you threw. Reese, I ain't wrong. What you mean it's sad? I ain't wrong shit. Oh, man, come on now. Stop the cap. Don't try to save your people now. I don't want to hear that shit. Nah, don't try to save your people now. Okay. Shout out to Robin. You just made my day. She just said, I'll take the mammy card today. See, stood on business. Chanel, you couldn't even stand on business. At least Robin stood on it.
I did.
And said, fuck it. Now you start talking about if he hit her and all kind of extra ass shit.
Okay, but did I not say at the end of the day?
Okay. Wave in the water. Wait, come on, man. Y'all crazy. Shout out to Robin there, man. I'm going to give Robin her card. She said, I'm going to take the mammy card today. Boy, see, that's a real stand-on business right there. She admitted it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's all. I won't ever bring it up again. Ever. Because it's pointless. It's just the fact that, now, I'm wrong for what now? Come on now. Ain't no way. I mean, Reese crazy as fuck. Ain't no way hell I'm wrong. Man, she better go on about that bullshit. No way. No fucking way. Reese mad because she see this shit on the screen. Yeah. And it shows sister, what they call them? Sister wives and shit. The fuck? Yeah, nah, boy. Just for the day, Robin. That's cool, little baby. Hey, it's cool. Robert Platinum say she threw.
Sorry.
Chanel, I'm gonna need you to turn your music down because that's gonna copyright me. Real shit. That's a real deal song. It's published. They can catch that shit, please. Or at least mute your shit, something. Yeah, man. Oh, wee, boy. It's wild, Stan. He walk on his tippy toes. Sassy ass nigga. Nah, DB, he ain't touch her. But I'm asking the chat, I'm like, so y'all agree to this shit? If the nigga was the hitter? Because she was just talking shit? And they were like, hell yeah. I'm like, wow. Whoa. You heard Chanel. You see Robin M took that mammy card for the day. She admitted it. Cool. Let's go. Thank you. Keep your hands to yourself. No touching. That don't mean this nigga supposed to beat up a woman, though. Shiesty, that's how I know y'all ain't worth shit, boy. God damn, boy. Boy, throw in the towel, Robert. Throw it in the towel. Oh, shit, bro. Now, if she was to try to pull a weapon, bro, we can defend ourselves, meaning restrain her, not bust her shit up. Come on, man. He's still a dude at the end of the day, y'all. It ain't like he carrying estrogen like y'all got. Come on now. He's still a nigga. Ain't no, come on now. He still got man strength. We ain't going for that bullshit. Nah, shit. He had his phone out recording. I'm telling you, we can't act like this shit is supposed to be Yeah, they want JP to just rot in hell. Clearly, boy, that's wild work. I know, Shiesty. She say, well, we don't like JP. And that's why I put that nigga in there, just to see what y'all was gonna say. She say he's aggressor next case. Boy, I tell you, boy, I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Reese, what you gonna say, little baby? She say, I don't agree with that. Yo, talk to your sisterhood. That's crazy. Wow, y'all going hard on JP. Dr. Porter say she gonna whoop something. Ah, damn. Big Dog, you see this shit? Big Dog, do you see this shit? Bye. Yeah. Thank you, Reese. Thank you. She said I honestly wouldn't care if she did hit him. He don't get a pass to hit her. Do you see how little that little motherfucker is? Come on, man. No man should hit a woman, period. Period, bruh. No man should ever hit a woman, period. Thank you, DB. Thank you. That's all I asked y'all to do is stand on business. That's all. Thank you. DB stood on it. She said, well, I don't agree with that. Reese said she don't agree with that. Robin M say she gonna take the mammy card for the date. Yeah, it's cool. We just know how shit is. That's all I'm saying. So when y'all be trying to say we be protecting abusers and shit, now y'all see how that shit feel. That shit ain't, nah, we ain't trying to do that shit. But Chanel had then derailed the whole damn show about going to neighborhoods she shouldn't be in, and if she had fault or some shit like that. I don't know. It was something like that. Man.
You gotta. I'm sorry.
Crazy. No, go ahead.
You gotta understand that, as humans, it's a lot of people that walk around this earth entitled, and they feel like just because they exist that they don't deserve to have anything bad happen to them as far as at the hands of another person. And to me, it's just like saying, like a rabbit saying that they don't deserve to get eaten by a lion, or, what I'm saying? Like, just because you exist, then you just don't deserve, you're that entitled to where it's like, nah, nobody, can do anything to me when we live in a world where other people don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about you or what or any of that, and they will harm you, and they don't care. And it's like, nah, we just gonna completely skip all past that, and we just gonna be like, nah, I should be able to do what I want to do, and nobody has the right to touch you. Since when? Fuck, make you
most women can't be trusted. My bad. Yeah, they going wild, Raj. Will. That's why I had to make sure they stood on business.
Hey, Drip.
What up, Stan? What's up, baby?
Hey, salute, bro.
What's
man, good? We ain't moving this goalpost. Now, to stay back to what you were saying, that just because that guy walked on his tiptoes and he's all flamboyant, and they said it was all okay. Can you imagine they got a clip of us yelling at a woman? Oh, he's wrong. Although she's doing all this stuff to me, right? Or you. Like, come on, man. Y'all stand on it, man. Maybe y'all went to sleep and woke up. You said, maybe I see it a different light today. But some people still doubling down. Shit, you ain't gonna slide out of this because you went on, you were banging hard. Well, she's the aggressor. Well, you know how many times situation where the woman's the aggressor, y'all was like, that man should just leave. That's why me and Drip, you call us talk about support abusers. We say, hey, man, get the hell out of there, man.
Come on.
We say, get out of there. Man, we never gonna justify no guy beating a woman or assaulting a woman, rather, right? I'm like, man, that's what me and Drip is on, and then y'all accuse us of this stuff for weeks. But then y'all justified it in the chat, thank God for receipts. Y'all said, yeah, she's the aggressor. She deserves everything she gets. Wow. Welcome to America, Drip. And you're through.
Nah, Reese, for sure. I can stand on my 10 too. I don't even think you might have left the chat, Reese. I don't know. But you let me find a comment you was popping your shit too. But I'm gonna stand on my 10 and apologize and say, because I did say you was popping your shit. I ain't seen your comment yet, but I can stand on business. I ain't got not one problem saying that. That's a fact. Cause she say she ain't with none of that shit about a man hitting a woman. Nah, that's respect. That's respect. Now, what they did just give me is a little bit more respect for y'all. Not Shiesty though. Shiesty crazy as fuck. She gonna stay crazy. She said, nah, fuck that Drip. I look, DB say not the mammy card. Yo, tell her to put that motherfucker on her forehead. God damn it. I ain't lying.
Get a Drip Nation chain so she can wear it around her neck. But Drip,
yeah,
if the scenario was a straight man that was talking to a woman like that, let's take the assault out of it. And I'm telling you, man, they would never be cool with that. Never. Because he wears a skirt, paint his toenails, fingernails, and he talked like them. They say, well, I understand. She was aggressive. He had the right to cuss her out and do all that. Let a straight man do it, boy. This place will burn down.
Smitty, you up here still?
I'm sitting right here, bro.
Bro, come on, bro. You
I want to
real time, my boy.
Yeah, I would say this. I would say this to what Shanika was saying. Like some people don't care. To go even deeper, right? Unfortunately, you have certain entities on planet Earth that actually get off on your pain. They actually like to see you in despair. So more than not even giving a F, I would say that's the basic level of it. So just be mindful. It can get even that deep to where you have to also remember there are those out there who want to see you hurt. They want to see you down. They want to see you in pain. I digress. My mic is muted.
Boy, look, I'm telling you.
Well,
look.
Go ahead, Drew. Yeah, man.
Women they don't agree. Robert say, well, it be like that.
Hey, watch this, Drip. When a guy's talking aggressive to a woman, bro, they go off. Why don't you just leave? Why don't you just walk away? Why are you talking to that woman that way? But since he walk on his tiptoes, he get a pass. Cool. And I'm telling you, man, y'all don't want the world to see the world this way because it's gonna be some stuff y'all ain't never seen. But when they say God should be yelling at a woman, should be raising his voice, he's supposed to take care of mental health and pay all the bills and all that. Cool, we get it. But then you're going to tell this guy, twinkle toes, and you're going to say, it's okay for him to get back sassy. Cool. And you through, man. I mean, welcome to
I knew you wasn't standing on business. That's why I say I ain't say you stood on business. You ain't standing on shit. Not a motherfucking thing. And we know you scared. You ain't finna bust a goddamn grave. Hell nah. Somebody standing on business agreeing with you. Yeah, we know you ain't agreeing. We wasn't talking to you. We know you crazy. We know you crazy. Look, I don't care what it is. Yeah, y'all fucked up. So don't ever come back in my chat talking about some motherfucking abusers. So we blocking that ass. Block his ass. Yeah. Let's shout out to goddamn the steppers. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, real quick. Hey, it's amazing. We've seen clips and videos. People don't even know each other. And that guy started yelling and fussing at her. You know, when she was the aggressor, right? They said, he should have been a man. He should have been a man. I'm like, okay, we agree with that a man should be able to control himself, cool, whatever. Don't take it to the next level. But now, since this guy was those spicy, I'm like, wait a minute, man. Are we living in alternate universes? Drip, we looked at clips and clips and clips. Well, that guy shouldn't be saying nothing back to her. But since he wear a skirt and he twinkle toes, yeah, child. And he can say what the hell he want to say, buckle your double-breasted lips. Man, y'all crazy. Well, it's going to take a real man to stand on the square. Because man, we seen in the chat the other day. I'm glad you brought it up, Drip, because I let it ride because me didn't even talk about it. They was defending because he was in a skirt. I mean, well, twinkle toes. He didn't have a skirt on then. Drip, come on, man. Can we stop the rapping and capping? Because any man, any clip you ever played when a man was going back and returning the dang on energy, he's sassy. Well, now since you know this guy's sassy, he get a pass. And well, the men say, hell no. You need to buckle his double-breasted lips
Thank
too.
you, Sin. Look at this. If she had put her hands on him, he has the right to stop the threat in a reasonable. I'm gonna say like trying to restrain her in a reasonable manner, like restraining her. You a nigga still. You got testosterone in your blood, boy. You ain't got that other shit to make you bleed every month or every other month. The fuck? No, nigga, you a nigga. I'm telling y'all, I seen this LMNOP whoop this old lady because the lady was trying to figure out who this woman was with her man. Her son, Gay Bird. He pulled up at the mall and was like, yeah, I'm tired of you following my mom around asking about some nigga, and started wailing on her. She fell immediately. He got on top of her and was, bro, my little brother got to him faster than me and hung him by his collar. I'm telling you. Like, we don't condone that bullshit because nobody was moving. We like, bro, y'all gonna let this shit. It was, bro, she was leaking, Shanika. Saying she was leaking. He was pretty much sitting on her chest punching her, bro. Bro, my brother must have jacked this nigga up so hard, saying, bro, I'm telling you, bro, the Laos tried to hit my brother with a charge. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I already know. You already see how my brother is, and I know how your brother is because I see you. Man, please.
Come on, bro. He flipped him. Nigga was through. He wasn't having the same mention for my little brother, though. That's a fact. Yeah, nigga, wear all that raw at 9.
Yeah.
Nigga done got a hold of your ass.
Now I'm a lady again. Nah, bro.
Yeah, nigga, little bro talking about hop, skipped, and jumped and flipped him on his head real quick. Get your bitch ass up right now, nigga. You lost your rabbit ass mind, nigga. I don't give a damn what happened, nigga. You ain't in this fight, no woman, bro. You are not GAY Damon. Damn, she said, what's a Drip Nation chain? Lord of
it's
Jesus,
coming
man.
soon. It's coming soon.
Oh
It's coming
my
soon.
God, bro.
All the major players gonna have that. You know, all these jokers wishy-washy. I'm like, man, y'all went from one side when JP say something. Oh no, you know, he's a man, he's supposed to walk away and all that. And then now you got this twinkle-toed guy. Well, she shouldn't have been saying nothing to him, and she should have whispered to him. I'm like, okay, yeah, I see where your mind is at. It's wrong on both sides. Come on, Drip. We call balls and strikes, bro. It's wrong.
It's all good.
I was gonna say Shiesty because you was asking what I was talking about, and you later made the comment saying that you American and everybody has rights, and that's exactly what I was talking about. The fact that you actually like believe that in real life is the problem, and that's the problem that a lot of people have. Y'all really think y'all have rights? Says who?
Sorry, so you ain't stood on shit. I don't believe it. That ain't standing on a motherfucking thing but a pipe, a fucking cloud of smoke. It's finna dissolve on your ass. Nah, we ain't conflicting. Nah, don't try to pump that shit back. Y'all ain't shit. And you through. Because I remember I kept asking, now, do we gotta look like Debo? Or can he look like this? And y'all was come on, man. Chanel ass too. You see, she quiet. She quiet. Yeah. Rooster. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely clocked y'all last, Shiesty. You are number one TikTok. Goddamn. I see it.
Yeah. Wait until you clip
say
that.
Now some set about for a warning.
Hey, wait until you clip that.
She bust her head on the goddamn concrete. Now she hemorrhaging and she threw. Yeah, but bop her. Go ahead and bop her. You right.
Man, Drip, wait until you clip this up. Because they're going to swear they didn't believe that, right? Well, yeah.
Views. Oh, my God. It's going to get so many views. Look, Chanel in the chat trying to
twerking.
Well, ain't worth this shit. Damn.
Hey, Drip, I got the right to change my mind. Yeah, because Drip is saying it out loud because Drip won't really messing with y'all yesterday. But now he's saying it out loud. Well, did I say that? Nah, Drip wouldn't say it if you didn't say it. Well, I had the right to change my mind. Yeah, sure. You got the right to shut the fuck up. Welcome to America. You don't never justify a man assaulting a woman. I don't care if you wear a skirt, a dress, or whatever. You can't never do that. Because if you do that, we're going to have a problem. Because it's going to be somebody else who's going to do that and assault you. You know, all right, okay. Welcome to America, Drip.
Okay, Shiesty. I give you, just because you turned your mind around 5 times in this conversation, you finally saying, I said what I said. Oh, okay. First you said I was lying. No, earlier. Scroll up. I can show the screen. Come on now. You said I was lying. Now you want to say you said what you said because everybody else agreeing. We see what type of person you are. You are a father leader. Okay. Reese said, I just don't want. Nah, Reese, you got my full apology for saying your ass. You just always in some shit over here. That's why I said your name. I don't know why, but it just came. It sounded good, goddammit. But Drip can definitely apologize. That's a fact. I definitely can apologize to you, Mama Jama. That's a fact. But
hey,
yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Drip, I ain't gonna be in no relationship with no woman that I have to put my hands on out of anger.
Hell
Man,
no.
the relationship is already over. It's over.
Man, I don't even want her to see me aggressive, Stan.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sorry. I really truly apologize from the bottom of my heart.
Go ahead,
Sin.
You got it, sweetheart.
Sin, like I hear you, because she said, imagine living next to the White House being told you ain't got no rights. Like, I mean, you can feel how you want to feel, but that's excuse me, that's just like freedom. We have an illusion of freedom. And so, yeah, we can walk around and talk about how free we are, but how free are we really? And then you talking about she has rights. Does she really? Do you really feel like you have rights? Because I feel like people are always talking about how their rights are being violated left and right, and it's falling on deaf ears, especially if you black. Don't nobody give a fuck about your rights.
Well, see,
But I mean, I'm gonna let you have that though. Everybody got rights. Everybody entitled to protection from what? I don't know, but yeah, you got it.
Nah, Shanique, damn, I call you Shanique. Shiesty, that's some bullshit. You wasn't standing on business at one point. You said I was lying. You said we was lying. We ain't say that. That's a fact. Stop the cap. Now you agreeing. So if that's what you standing on now, yeah, you finally came around and put your tap shoes on. Now you standing on a little concrete. Yeah, but you wasn't standing on nothing at first. You was saying we was lying and y'all didn't say that. That's some bullshit. Because I kept saying, y'all really want me to play that? Yeah. Come on, Miss Lena.
Yeah. Hey, Drip, watch this. What Shanika was saying. Why do you go to court for somebody else to tell you what the hell you're going to do? Right, wrong, and indifferent. You got the right to follow the rules or shut the F up, right? I'm like, man, Americans, we got that illusion of rights, but they changed these laws in your state. I know because, somebody told me, man, don't worry about all that. And then when they say you can do certain things and then next it changes and then you get caught up. You think you got the right. A lot of this stuff is privileges. Like people say, I got the right to drive. You don't. It's a privilege. You got the right to follow the laws in the state you're in. Hey, Drip, you think we can roll to New Jersey or New York without burners when they say you can't have it? Oh, I thought we had rights, Drip. No, you got a privilege.
Just quit, Shiesty. It's cool. You're through. Whatever you say don't even matter no more, Shiesty. The little two ounces that you had for weight holding with me, it's done. You didn't say none of that shit. Now I can play this video now. Your comments up here too. I just ain't want to put you out there like that. But Drip fuck with y'all a little bit. But I'm telling you, it's fucked up and it is what it is. But now you kind of making a little sense now. She say the sky is falling.
hey, Drip. Go ahead, Shanika. Go ahead, Shanika.
I was going to say, sorry, I know it sounds regurgitated because it is. People have been saying this for the longest. You're not as free as you think you are. You don't have the rights that you think you have. They have programmed you to think that you're free and that you're in a position that you're not because they want you to be comfortable, but it's really not the truth. And so, I mean, it's the same old song. So yeah, it sounds regurgitated because it is. I'm saying the same shit that somebody else said, that somebody else said, that somebody else said.
this pre-recorded video for to be platinum. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm clipping the fuck out of
You
this.
know something though? I will say this to that. You know, a bunch of people have also said that drinking enough water in your body keeps you healthy. You know, enough people have also said, you know, if you jump off a cliff, you might not make it. So yeah, some things can be regurgitated, but some things regurgitated are of benefit and they're regurgitated for a reason. But even down to how we word it, regurgitated as in to vomit it, as in that word by itself makes it undesirable. So if it's something that's reiterated throughout time, I think we need to look at it for what it is. Because, you know, I'm the type of person to land it. You know, have you ever had that moment in life where like you heard the same thing like 3 times from like several different places, right? And none of these places and none of it or any of these people have anything in common, right? And at some point, you know, at least me, I'm like, you know what, it's got to be some kind of sign, some kind of message. So is it that I take it for what it is right then and there? Maybe not, but am I at least going to sit on it and think about what's taking place and why do I keep hearing this over and over again? Yes, I will. I will sit back and I will ponder on that. But I digress. My mic is muted, Rocco.
So this is what happened. Since y'all want to backpedal and windmill and shit, I said, so y'all expect this guy to just whoop her? Y'all said yes. Y'all kept agreeing with the shit. Stop trying to backpedal. It is what it is. It's cool. Y'all not already supposed to, you know what I'm saying, stand on your business. Don't try to backpedal now. It only makes it worse. Nah, I said it. Because it was blowing my mind, Shiesty. I'm like, wait a minute. Y'all agree for real? Like, I was fucked up. No bullshit. I'm like, wow. I know I ain't hearing shit. I'm like, so y'all supposed to, wow. I was just through. That's why I kept making it the extreme. Like, so he supposed to just slap the shit out of it. Y'all like, shit, she shouldn't have been up on him. She shouldn't have been up on him. Y'all don't know. She might have had a weapon. I'm like, but still, she didn't touch him. She was screaming out her goddamn social media name. Remember, it's God's gifted. It's God's gifted. She kept screaming it. She wasn't trying to fight this nigga. But let y'all tell it because y'all feel fucked up. Yeah, it's cool. You can come back and say whatever the fuck you want to. It's cool, Cersei. It's cool. I told you what I said. I ain't denying it. I say, so y'all want her to just get beat up. Matter of fact, Artifacts. Thank you, sir. Art made a prime. He said, damn, Drip, that's a healthy disposition. That's exactly what he said. Man, I'm telling you, I remember. Y'all know my goddamn a slap isn't beat up. So, Shiesty, if I slap the fuck out your ass and you fall and hit your fucking head and hemorrhage and end up deleted, that's just a slap, right? Make it make sense. Because y'all tweaking. Make it make sense. I really ain't even trying to go there, but make it make sense since you just got everything in the world to say about it. Make it make sense. Nah, ain't no get your words right. Get your fucking mind right. That's what you do. Yeah. Oh yeah, my God. Oh my gosh. My bad, Shanika. Go ahead. She's talking about that's not likely to happen. Girl, go to bed. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because we were talking about the fighting because that's when they were saying that women don't that women view gay men as women, or at least that's how we see them. And that's when I was arguing, like, nah, that's not how I go down here. You put your hands excuse me. You put your hands on the woman, then you gonna get toe up. But y'all was saying like that was common for men that were, you know, gay or in the gay community to you know, fight girls. Like that was a normal thing to some people that were in the conversation.
Yeah, because we was talking about that shit. We was like trying to make sure this was what we heard and was seeing in the chat. Because I'm just like, I know they lying to me. I know the sisterhood is not saying this bullshit. Now y'all trying to define the bop and the slap. Come on, man. It's cool. Just stand on your business. DB is she's kind of she's appalled. DB is appalled. She kind of upset with her girls. It's cool. Chakra a little upset. Lena upset. Reese upset with her girls. But nah. Keep your energy. She says a slap is not beating. I'm telling you, if I slap the shit out your ass hit that floor, and you bust your shit open and you through, that is a whooping. Like you can't define a man's strength, Shiesty. You ever been slapped before?
Chakra, it was because and that's what I was saying. Like I'm not adding, and that's literally what we were talking about. Because who was it? I think it was Chanel and D-Town, and I don't remember, but it was people. There were people on the panel that was saying like, yeah, that was normal for gay men to fight women. Like it was normal, and that's why I was like, from the beginning, like, nah, I'm not cool with a man putting their hands on a woman. And you even heard in the clip that he played, because I was like, even what he was doing right there was too much as a man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the conversation was talking about them men fighting women or gay men fighting women, and do they get a pass?
And that nigga Daryl Lawrence sit up here and said, Drip, they see the gay man as a woman until that gay dude fire off and knock the shit out your ass. Then it's something totally different. Come on, man. Now look, y'all just accepted the goddamn Drip. Now y'all want to fight back. Lord Jesus. That's how I know y'all, boy. It ain't right. DB. Boy, you had to be here. But it's cool. It's cool. Like, we were definitely talking about that. Because I'm like, bro, no, he don't get no pass. Hell nah. Nah, ain't nobody making them no goddamn lies. Hell nah. Shicey, your ass ain't shit. You ain't shit. Hell nah. Scariest one in the chat ain't finna bust shit. Talking about let the nigga whoop her. Ain't no fucking way. Boy, let me tell you, we finna get up out of here, man. They don't wanna. But just know that pre-recorded coming. This is insane. We gonna show the world, Craig, real live on the Drip Nation, that this shit is wishy fucking washy. And it's cool. That what you stand on it. But I knew it was gonna come out one day. It was gonna get caught up. And that's cool. I don't even want to show the video no more. Because I ain't got to. I don't even have to. There's no need to. Thank you. Thank you to the ones who stood on it. The ones that's not trying to stand on it. Thank y'all too. It's cool. But look, Shai, I do anything I want. Yeah, it's cool. Yep. Robin still saying bop one time. Robin, what's a bop? What's a bop, Robin? What up, Mr. DJ? What's a bop, Robin? What's a bop? I want to know what your definition of a bop is. That's for sure. Lord and Jesus. A nigga bopping a woman is not no normal shit. Like, hell nah. He knock her ass side. That was crazy. Boy, let me tell you, boy, I fucking love it. Lord Jesus. Shicey say her brother slapped her. That's wild. Yeah, you should have whooped this motherfucking ass. Oh, man. Yeah, boys fighting when you was younger, Robin, is not the same as a grown-ass nigga fighting your ass. Come on, we know that. Nah, Shicey. Nah, You can't even try to rebuttal. We ain't trying to hear it. But nah, man, we finna give our final thoughts. We finna get up out of here. God damn it. It was a cool show today. Shout out to everybody came through with the come through. Shout out to TMKC with the $100 super chat being sponsor of the show. Let me see. Shout out to Romello with the 20 bar. Shout out to James Moore. Shout out to Artifacts. Shout out to American Tradesman. Shout out to Artifacts again. Shout out to Stan for the super chat. Shout out to Warren for the super chat. I mean, not super chat, but the cash app. Shout out to who else? Send me a cash app. Hold on, let me see. Warren, Stan. So nigga, you send me a cash app? Damn. I had told y'all JP sent me some more money, right? Did I tell y'all that?
Yeah, you said that.
From yesterday? Okay. Yeah, sent me 10 more. God damn. Oh, that's for you matching JP. Okay, gotcha. I see what that is now. I got you. Okay. Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Make sure y'all get the support up, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Friday we will have music night and the members on the stream. Cash app only, $5 a song. We're gonna play it. Rap music is a category with a genre. We did R&B last time, but if y'all want to run the R&B back, that's cool. It's up to y'all. It don't really matter to me. But yeah, we're gonna get to it like we should. Shout out to my little baby Shiesty. You know I still love you, girl. You got that chameleon color on you right now. I got to wash you off, girl. You dirty. Oh Lord. But nah, who up here? Let's see. D-Time.
Let me go.
Who that? Simp God. Who up here? Chanel. D-Time, Stan. Okay, Chanel, you there? Chanel.
I go.
I'm just trying to make sure she answers so I can drop her down, and I don't want to hear, well, somebody drop me.
Yeah, boo, boo, boo.
Okay, cool. She not answering. Boop. Get out the way. D-Time. You on mute if you're talking. Okay, let me kick it from the studio.
Yo.
Oh, shit. D-Time.
Cool.
You want to give your final thoughts?
Love y'all. Great show. 100K on the way, baby.
Yes, sir. Boy, claim that shit, boy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, shit. The show is not over. JP, hit the fucking link. Hit the fucking link.
Yeah, that's the president.
No, it's over with. It's over with. Oh, okay. You can hear me. We ain't hear you, Chanel. You want to hit the link and get your final thoughts? He said he just got to paint his food truck. Yeah, boy, put that work in. Put that work in. Oh, look at here. Shanika go drop the link.
All right, y'all be safe.
All right, D-Time. Appreciate you, boy. Appreciate you.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to overstep. I thought you said that she could hit the link to come up here, so I was just.
Nah, that was funny though. I'm like, yeah, she gonna drop that motherfucker. Play his intro, god damn it. Shit. Shit. God damn it.
What up, y'all?
So Jay, Mr. President himself, you know, you warned us about these women, right? These specifics. Now, I'm only going to talk about DB. You got to lower your tone when you talk to DB now. Reese, you got to lower your tone when you talk to Reese. But that motherfucker Shiesty, nah, you got to drag that one. Even Robin, you got to lower your tone a little bit. Bro, so we watching Armand Wiggins, right, JP? And guess what? They can't tell you nothing about you feeling some type of way and you want to sock and bop your woman. You know what I'm saying? They can't ever speak to you like that. They got to lower their tone, right?
The hell is that on your mouth?
Tank.
Oh, this nigga pain. God
Okay.
damn it, JP.
No,
So look,
you talking about this?
So look, we watching Armand Wiggins.
Them
Right?
had me your hours. Go ahead.
Okay, so he was getting chased, or I ain't gonna say chased, but he was getting like followed by this crazy woman, right? She just screaming and hollering at him. So I told him about this story I seen this LMNOP, which is the GAY, fight this woman at the mall. And nobody moved but my little brother. And the nigga was fighting this woman, bro. She had to be 50 plus, JP. He whooping her. Like she leaking, bro. He whooping her. Nobody moved, right? So this dude, Armand, was like, nah, bitch, back up, bitch. Back up, bitch. And you broken, you dusty, all of those shit. So I say, do we give this nigga a pass? Because he, LMNOP, they agreed for him to whoop this motherfucker, right? So I say, well, let's put JP in it. They immediately went negative, right? As usual, that's just how they come in. Cool, no problem. So I say, so y'all cool with this nigga turning around and slapping the shit out this woman and whooping her? If I share this screen, JP, and you're gonna see your favorite Kelsey M on the screen said he should have bopped her motherfucking ass. Boy, look at here. Yeah, yeah.
They said the man should hit the woman.
Yeah, bro.
What was the reason why they gave the man a pass?
Because he was an LMNO fucking P, which is the GAY.
Oh,
wow.
Well,
it hurt my soul, bro. It hurt my soul.
That's what I've been saying. I said, if you really want to do something, all you got to do is put on the.
They hurt my soul, bro. Now, Robin stood on business. I gotta give her full credibility. She say, Drip, I take the mammy card today. You ain't never heard Robin do no shit like that. She ain't taking shit. Now you got Shiesty motherfucking ass. Yeah, she a little ratchet. She Drip, y'all lying. We ain't say that. I pulled the video up. Clearly they said it. Shiesty say, fuck it. I don't care. I said what I said. Bro, I fucking love it. They like washing machine cycles, my boy. Oh, look at here, JP. So whenever you get to popping your shit and you say you gonna do it and you it, they can't say nothing to you, bro. They can't say nothing to you, bro. They was for the man whooping her. Talking about some, what if she had a weapon? I'm like, a weapon? The chick is little old bitty motherfucker. Bitch, back up, bitch. Back up, bitch. I'm like, wow. Bro, when I put JP in the goddamn figure, it was just, he's already fucked up. He's whooped. I'm like, okay, bet. So y'all agreeing. But nah, man, I just had to bring that shit up for a second. We finna get our ass up out of here, man. They know I'm fucking with them in the chat. Like, I told them I can't believe nothing they say now. I can't go off they ideas and shit because it's gonna be it's crazy. It's crazy. Now, I'm really surprised they, for the most part, Robin stood on business. Shiesty had to kind of fight me for a little bit, but it's cool. I let her make it. But now, shout out to that crazy ass, bro. But yeah, this pre-recorded gonna be everything. The three amigos, the two amigos. Even deep. That's a bet, Sim God. Appreciate your buy. We finna get up out of here, man. I'm just playing with JPL with this bullshit.
All right, Stan.
Yeah, man. Stan, you want to give your final 1,000 G? I just had to. Stan, you up here? I ain't looking at the screen. Stan up here, Shanika?
Yeah, he on the screen, but hold on. Let's see it, man. Oh, okay, he says salute in the back. All right, Stan.
That's a bet, man. Shout out to Shiesty and them, man. Shout out to Shiesty and them. You say she got a cousin named Bubbles? I can't stand up. That's cool, Shiesty. I ain't fucked up about it, I swear. Oh my God, bro. I fuck with y'all for real. I fuck with y'all for real. But nah, man, we finna get up out of here, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, all the supporters. Shanique, you wanna give your final thoughts?
I appreciate everybody for sliding through, and I enjoyed the conversation. Shout out to everybody in the comments, everybody that hit the panels. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Excuse me. Send me some medicine. No, I'm kidding. But yeah. Thank you for everybody that supported the show. Everybody that supported the shows or the platforms or the channels that they were watching. Drip, check your damn Cash App.
Yeah, I did. I got it. I was waiting on you to give your final thoughts. That's it.
Oh, okay. I'm through.
Shout out to Stan the man in the motherfucking building with the motherfucking Cash App. God damn it. And you through. Appreciate you. And shout out that boy Stan. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We here and still at 107 people watching. We pretty much had over 100 all day. Shout out to everybody simulcasting, man. Shout out to everybody simulcasting. Shout out to JP motherfucking ass. Shout out Shiesty. Shout out to Robin. Shout out Jet Cora. I don't know why he ain't washed his face, Jet. Jet, I seen you on the panel earlier. I came up here. I guess you had dropped down already. I don't know. But nah, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out Reese, really. Look. Shanae, look what Reese say.
Why you put that on the screen?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I seen that, and I was gonna tell her she ain't shit, but then I knew she was just gonna tell me that she never said she was shit, and then I'd be like, "Yeah, you right." I know you ain't shit.
Boy,
I ain't shit either.
DV crazy. Shout out to my little partner Shiesty, man. She know we need to borrow some sugar. Shiesty, can we borrow some sugar? Shout out to Warren, man. Appreciate you, bro. For sure, we gonna stay blessed. Shout out to Rooster. Shout out to Reese. Shout out to goddamn Chanel's Reality. Shout out to CN. Shout out to everybody, man. Came through. Shout out to Kelvin Cook, Raheem, goddamn Randall, goddamn man. Shout out to Destiny's Children. Since they all here, I guess in place.
You should have prayed for me, should have stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. You should have prayed for me, should have stayed for me.
See? That's what they do when they come through this motherfucker swinging and banging. They break the goddamn glass and you through. But nah, shout out to them, man. Shout out to Dr. Quantum. Always coming through. Shout out to Artifacts. My guy. Shout out to JP. Say he finished the truck, painting and shit. Shout out to Miss Lena. Shout out to Jet. Goddamn. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody coming through with the come through. And JP. And then Shanique gonna put him on the main screen. Ain't that some shit? Damn, Reese. We'll be back. Another kudo. We'll be back. Appreciate you, Miss Jet. Cora in the building. Man, look. No, it's all good. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. Shout out to Miss Joy for getting that thing removed. Yup. And me through. She say, what the fuck we supposed to do? If Shanika want to keep going, she got it. I need me about a 2-hour nap. I'll be back, though, if she want to do it. Shit, we can do a member stream tonight. Damn, Vic, not the knee pads. God damn. Lord, look at here. Look, if y'all want to do a member stream tonight, we can do one. Shit, we can no, we can figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna see how Shanika feels. You know, she's sick. Man, y'all make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy show. Boy, Miss Joy was cutting up the other day. I was in the chat laughing my ass off. Boy, that shit was so funny. She talking shit about these folks with these kids. And she said, yeah, she out of time showing her titties. And she ain't taking care of them goddamn babies. Well, I was rolling, boy. That shit was so funny. Shout out to Miss Joy, man. Always good to go watch Miss Joy for sure. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all know y'all much appreciated, man. Lordy Jesus, this is crazy. But man, no, appreciate it, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. 2 to 7 every day, or 2 to 8, 2 to 9. Seem like sometimes shit, we'll figure it out one day. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna bring it back and let me see. Yeah, please subscribe to Miss Joy and all the content creators in there. Shout out to my moderators, man. Shout out to the Big Wrench Mob, man. Big Wrench Mob in the building. God damn it. For real. Shout out to the Wrench Mob. And you through. And we got to get Reese an intro with just a peanut butter cup of Reese's and a goddamn bite coming about that. Oh no. Shout out to BJ, Emperor Kojak, all the mods. Shout out to TMKC for being the sponsor of the show with the Honey Ball. And Romello, James, Artifacts, the whole nine, man. We appreciate y'all. So we'll see y'all mañana.
Real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to give a quick shout out to Kojak. Send some love his way. Send some prayers his way as
what
well.
Happened to Kojak?
His mama.
What?
And so yeah, just send some prayers. Send some prayers. If you have a way to reach out to him, then you can reach out to him. But yeah, I just wanted to give that shout out, send a little love your way. We praying for you, babe.
Damn.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to end it like that. But everybody, hey, it was a great show. Thank y'all for pulling up. And you too.
But wait, that shit just fucked me up though. Damn. Man, make sure y'all call y'all people and tell them y'all love them. Shiesty, call your brother and tell him don't slap your ass no more. Because if he do, Drip gonna slap the fuck out of his motherfucker. Nah. Damn. Shout out to my boy Emperor Kojak, man. We definitely praying for you, my guy. Shit like that is, whew, I could only imagine, bro. I could only imagine. Shout out to you, my boy. If you need to hit us in the Discord, bro, hit me. I can give you my number, bro. We can chop it up, bro. If you want somebody, you know what I'm saying? Just an outlet, bro. Like, but you know, shit. I don't even know how to give no advice on that. I ain't never felt that before.
Just pray for him and his mom. She hasn't passed. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just saying, just pray for her.
Okay. Thank you for saying that, because I ain't know how to say that. I didn't know how to, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm not saying that, but just pray for him and his moms, because we only get one.
Yeah, man. They say prayers work better than numbers, man. So definitely pray. We definitely gonna pray for you, my good guy. Whatever you need from Drip Nation, we here. For the most part, whatever we can do is what we can do. Shout out to Demon and Gently, baby Agon, my nephew and shit. I think Tierney, I think she going labor. What she said this weekend?
This weekend, she said Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. Shout out to Tierney and her new baby coming Saturday. Hope they have a safe delivery. Yeah. But hey, bro, we here for you, Kojak, and you through. Rooster, your ass crazy. Staying what it do. Shout out to Staying the man. Shit, right? Man, I got me talking now. I don't want to leave. God damn it, but I got to go. But if y'all want to do the member stream, just let me know, man. Like I say, if Shanika want to continue, just give me 2 hours. I need 2 hours sleep. But shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Kojak once again, man. That shit just changed my whole vibe. Let me call my mama. In the name of the Drip. Man, we pray for healing over that boy Kojak and his family, his mom. We sending big prayers all the way up to you, my good sir. and hopefully safe recovery. And you're through. Let's go.